Just getting my folders set up before I like actually start. Let's see. Fixing my hair. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I need another haircut soon. Holy shit. Alright, that's fine. Looks like the internet's working. It's always nice to see. Let me just get my Twitch page up. Wonderful. This song's kind of weird or annoying. That's better. Perfect. All right. Let's see. So where are we? I was working on this yesterday, off stream, of course, and I managed to get, where did it go? I managed to get it working, so we can drag, and the drag only takes place, like the drag and drop only takes place if I actually move the mouse. And if it's rotatable, I can click anywhere on the model, and I can drag. And if it's draggable and rotatable, I can drag anywhere on the model. So I'm properly distinguishing between clicks and drags, which is really, really nice. An issue I was having was I would drag, and then like the first couple frames before the drag started moving, the camera would move. So I had to, so now I've made it so basically the camera only moves if you drag the background. I still frankly have no idea how to do pinch to zoom, but that shouldn't be too hard. All I have to do is check whether there are 2 touches, and if there are 2 touches, it's always going to be zoom. There's no panning or anything in this game. It's just rotating the camera or zooming in and out. What I can do though is make it so, like right now the zoom is, it needs to be stronger towards the end. Right now it's linear, but that's not correct. I think that should be pretty easy to do. Let's try to do that. If we go into our camera code and then look for, I think it's somewhere. I think it's this. Maybe. No. That's if it's pressed. I need to, somewhere I have it sensing my mouse scroll, and then it's changing the distance. What's up, Critical? Getting on your PC in a moment? Nice. You don't like watching on your phone? Yeah, that's all good. How's it going? Oh, well, I'll wait till you get on your PC. So where is it? Camera panable? No. Oh yeah, this is what I added. I'm checking whether I'm clicking on the background. Okay, let's just search distance. Oh, there it is. Okay, input event. Wait, distance equals. Oh, here it is. Oh wow, I'm such an idiot. Event is pressed, but it's looking for button wheel up, button wheel down. Okay, I was looking right at it. So here it is. What I need to do, and I'm not even sure how to do this, but basically the closer I get to the max distance, the bigger I want this to be. This 0.5. I mean, I could just grab the distance and do like an equation. So distance minus equals. So what? Okay, hold on. Before I do that, yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. What is the clamp though? I have min distance and max distance. What are those? 1 and 10, I guess. Although I might have changed that. Let's just click on the camera and see. It's 2 and 20. Interesting. Interesting. 2 and 20. So if the distance is 2, I want this to be maybe like 0.1. And if the distance is like 20, I want it to be like a higher number. I feel like there's an equation for that. Can I, let's do like, I don't want it to be linear though. Equation maker, something like that. Type your equation in this button. No. I want it to like graph it. Shit, this isn't it. Wait, let's think about this. Okay, I want this number, right? And it'll be the same for both. I want this number to be higher the higher this number is. What if we just did like distance divided by 5? What if we did that? So instead of, yeah, okay, let's try that. You know what? I like it when things work first try, and that actually, wow. So notice how the zoom doesn't slow down as we get farther away. Holy, that never happens. That was literally first try. Like, I don't even have to tweak that. I might, but... Alright, you're on your PC, nice. How's it going, dude? It's fine. Saturday morning. Yeah, so that was an easy fix. Okay. So, I was able to make it so when you click anywhere, it senses the click and it rotates. So it knows there's a rotatable base on this and it rotates. Clicking here does nothing, and then clicking and dragging does this. And the cool thing is, like, I'm able to distinguish, and I can drag and drop, or I can click and drag anywhere as well. So it's working really well. I think I'm ready to import everything else. But maybe we just import lasers and try to get that working. I was watching Botton Mage yesterday, and I told him to check out Laser Bounce, and he loved it. Hell yeah! What is Botton Mage? Is he a dream streamer? I'm glad he likes it though. Yeah, it's a cool game. He's a dream streamer. Nice. I've never heard of him. Did he play it on stream? Yeah, I think we're ready to import lasers. That's going to be interesting, trying to get that to work. Let's do it, though. Let's grab our laser. On stream, nice. A pro bending game? What does that mean? on a pro bending game. Like Avatar kind of thing? What does pro bending mean? My chair got low. I don't know how that happens. From Korra. Oh, okay, cool. That's really cool. All right, so this is 2 pieces. The reason this is a separate piece is so I can change the color of it. That's literally it. So let's export this. I only want to include selected objects. We're going to put it in this folder, of course, make it GLTF, and everything else should be fine. Yeah, no, I've watched a little bit of Korra. Natalie's watched the whole thing, but I do know what that's referring to. I watched that part of it. It was pretty cool. I have no idea what the rules are. Like, I have literally no idea what the rules are, but it is cool nonetheless. So we want to go to imports, and let's put our, where is it? Oh shit, what did I name it? Uh-oh. Did I name it laser bounce assets? 10-3. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, okay, it was just this one. So this is called laser. Oh, I don't want to drag. I want to copy and paste. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, crap. My OneDrive. Oh, no. Okay, I need to pause my syncing on OneDrive or it's going to crash the stream. I need to be really careful about that. All right, there we go. Okay, so we have our laser, right? Need to not lean forward so much. Let's see. Here it is. Let's open it. And there it is. There's our beautiful laser. It's very nice. So there's 2 models. Do we do the hitbox thing on both of them? I don't see why not. Okay, so they both have a hitbox. The purpose of this hitbox is, well, 1 for the mouse, and 2, like, so you can grab it, and 2 is for when lasers hit it. But the hitbox isn't used for anything else. It's looking good though. Let's name this laser. And, oh, we don't want to save it yet. Let's put this in it. And what about the click manager? We don't need the click manager in it. The click manager is for things that you drag and drop or things that you rotate. So let's save scene as laser, and let's save it in assets, of course. And can we put it into the game? Not yet. Not yet. Let's go to assets. I almost forgot. We need to make this 50%. Translation. Oh, and I forgot to, yeah, whoops. Maybe not 0. Let's do like 3. Sure. The X should be 0 though. Rotation, I don't really care about, but the scale, I need to make it 0.5. I've been making all my models 0.5 scale. Probably not the best idea, but well, I'm not sure if it's a bad idea or not. I don't know. The Necolites, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let's drag the laser into our objects, node, folder, whatever you want to call it, and let's see how it looks. So it's not gonna do anything at the moment, and it's not the right height. I want this to line up with a tile. I have no idea if there's a better way to do this or not, but we're just going to guess and check. So let's try 1.5. No. No, that's not it. 2.75. Oh, is that perfect? That is... no. No, we're close, though. It really... It's not... It doesn't need to be literally perfect. 2.7, maybe? I just want it to line up. I have no idea if there's a better way to do this or not. Okay, that's perfect. That's close enough. All right. Wonderful. So, I mean, we can just see it, right? Ooh, that looks good. Oops. This is so cool. Because, like, let me just show, like, what I'm basing this off of. So, I made a game in the game Dreams. And I'm remaking it outside of Dreams. Hey, Zypher. Ooh, you've got a photography gig in 3 hours. Just wanted to say hi. Well, hello. That sounds awesome. So I'm making this outside of Dreams. This isn't the best demo, but it doesn't matter. So the laser's looking good. Now we need, and this is going to be a mobile game, by the way. Probably. We need to make the actual laser. Maybe we should learn how to do particle effects because I have literally no idea. But the idea with the laser is that basically I spawn in an object and that object extends until it hits something. And if it hits a mirror, it spawns in another laser object. And then that extends until it hits, and it just keeps doing that over and over. That's how I did it in Dreams. That's how I'm going to do it here. But I have literally no idea how to do like a particle effect kind of thing. I mean, I know what I need to do. I just don't know how to do it. The laser object that I spawn in is literally just going to be like a node with a raycast on it. And I need the particle effect to go from the beginning of the raycast to where the raycast hits. I've never done that before. We're going to try to learn how. We're going to learn how. Before we do that, let's make just a super basic state machine. Basically, when I press space, the game starts. The simulation start. No, the laser shoots and stuff. And then when I press space again, it resets. Why would you use a raycast? Do you know what a raycast is? I assume you do. I guess my counter question is, why wouldn't I use a raycast? A raycast is just a line that goes out until it hits something. Okay, you do. I assumed you did. So what would I use, I guess, if I didn't use a raycast? We need some sort of state machine kind of thing. I guess the first question is, where do I put this? Would I put it in the singleton, the global script that never unloads? Or would I put it in my level root? If I put it in the level root, I don't like that. I don't like that because then I'd have to... Oh, unless I just copy and paste the script over and over. Okay, yeah. Let's just put it in the level root. That makes sense. I think. But still, how would this laser know? Oh, I could just call... Okay. Here's the idea. This laser's going to have code, right? We are going to put this laser in a group. And this group is called what? I mean... The group is going to contain things that need to activate when time starts. Some things are just fine, but should I just put it in a group called laser? Okay, let's just put it in a group called laser for now. So the idea is I have a script in the root of my level. And we're going to call this script level. And this level script is going to be in every single level. Sure. Okay. This level script is going to be in every single level. And let's see. I probably want that, but maybe variable state, and the state equals build. Maybe this should be like some sort of enum or something, but that's fine. State equals build, and then when the state equals play, something will happen. I need to sense the input. Can I go to project settings, input map? I need spacebar. Would it be accept? I'd rather just do my own thing. So I have grab, I have debug. Let's make a new thing called what? Start, I guess. I don't like that. Let's just call it. Well, I mean, hold on. Isn't starting gonna? Hold on. This is a mobile game, right? So shouldn't the start just be a button on the screen? I mean, for now, I guess I should just make it a key, but when I for the actual game, it should be like a button on the screen that just says just a big play button. You can instantiate an object that changes direction on a collision depending on which way the panels are facing. Would I spawn? Wait. Would that object be moving? I'm confused. Change your on collision. So would the object move? But I need to spawn in a laser and then. Wait, I'm confused. I'm just gonna build this exactly like I did in Dreams. Unless there's a way that makes more sense. We need a button on screen. And I think to do that, we need a viewport or something. You're newer to coding? You do know I am newer to coding. Okay, you are newer to coding. All right, yeah. So the raycast, we need to play a laser effect from the start of the laser to wherever it hits. And to do that, we would use a raycast. You'll see. You will see, I promise. But, well, I hope. We need a button. I don't know how to do that. So Godot on screen button. 3D. Here we go. Menu screens.
Project folder and click. Start with.
I just want to make sure.
This menu screen, our default game.
This is a different scene though. I want the button on screen. Here we go. 3D game touch controls.
You have this epic 3D, and what it does is you can basically use your mouse cursor.
Yes, I've already done that.
Your convenience.
I just want to see
then
his demo.
Tutorial, so I'll leave a link to that as well as the video in the description.
Here we go.
So here's the game running on my Android phone. As you can see, it works. The
Wow.
buttons and the joystick are a bit small because this phone is pretty high resolution. So I probably should have made it a bit larger, but the functionality is the same. You can jump and crouch.
Okay, so he's added the buttons. Let's see how he.
And as you can see on our screen, we have our joystick where we want it to be.
That's cool.
And if we drag it, our character moves, but in the opposite direction for some reason.
Okay, so how has he done the joystick? He has a joystick scene.
Go remove all the set mouse mode. Mouse mode captures. This just makes it so your mouse is trapped in the middle of the screen, and when you move your mouse, you can't focus on the touch the joystick. On my GitHub repository, everything it switched us to the 2D view. So let's move it around where you'd expect the joystick to be in the bottom left.
Oh, this is cool.
And in our character scripts, I'll just make a variable to and so we can.
I just need to see
that. I'm not sure what the screen on our screen to screen buttons, which
Level, and then you just slapped it right on there, and then it just appears on screen apparently. Oh, that's
or else
cool.
you can just
Oh, that's really cool. Okay. And he named it a touch screen button, or he used a touch screen button node. Okay. Interesting. Can we maybe assets? Maybe we do something called like UI or something. Cool. So new resource. We want a new scene, right? How do we do that? I think it's... Is it a packed scene? Do we do... Start? Or play? Yes, perfect. Oh no. Okay, I don't know. Apparently I don't know how to make a new scene. That's okay though. We're just gonna duplicate one of our current scenes. Wait, I'm pretty sure... Why can't we just add a... Why is this so difficult? What the heck? I want to make a new... Oh, here. There we go. Okay. That was easy. So you go to scene and press new scene. Okay. We want a button. A touchscreen button. Wonderful. And I don't care what it looks like right now. I just need it normal pressed. I literally just want a square. Yeah, just I don't care what it looks like. I literally don't care what it looks like. And then I want this one to... Oh, crap. Can I not change the color of this? Please. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. So let's just clear this. Normal is that. Okay, so we have a button. Is this the screen? I have to assume this is the screen. So can we put it here? Oh, I accidentally saved it, but we might as well. Yep, save it in UI. Call this play. Okay, we have play. So if... I mean... I'm hoping this works. Can I just do that? Hey! We've got our button. That was easy. All right. Can we print something to the screen, to the console if we press it? Project settings. Do we have the emulate? I think is the word. Oh. Why am I in input map? Oops. Emulate touch from mouse on. Okay, there we go. Touchscreen button, no 2D. Can we just make the base of this like? Can we just make this the root? Yeah. Like, why not? Add a script. Do we need this to be its own, like, can we just play button? Let's make this not built in. Let's put it in our scripts folder. Wonderful. Okay, play, extends touchscreen button. Okay, when this is pressed, how do we know when this button is pressed? I mean, I know there's a signal. I don't think I need to connect the signal to itself. I think I can just... Yeah, no, I actually think I do need to connect the signal to itself. So connect the signal to itself. Yeah, on press play. Okay. Print play. Or actually, what we want to do is pressing play should toggle the state, right? It should toggle the state. So let's go to test level. And we want, okay, this should not be node 2D play button. And in the root, we have this state equals, it should just be 0 and 1. So state of 0 is build. Maybe we should comment this. 0 equals 1 equals play. All right. 0 equals build, 1 equals play. So the signal also connect to the root on play button pressed. And every single level is always going to have a play button. So this is fine. We want the state to basically toggle between 0 and 1. And there's going to be, see, the thing is, like, there might be other states, maybe like a setting state or something. So I don't want it to be a Boolean. I might do this a different way, but this is fine for now. If state equals 0, do something. So if state equals 0, state equals 1, and print play, print play. If else, if that's important. State 0 and state equals build. I don't think build is the right word, but it's fine. This should be good. Let's see if touching it actually does something. Hey, well, it printed twice, but that's fine. At least I can touch the button. So why is it doing it multiple times? Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's just get rid of that completely. And can we? One of the method. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Wonderful. The play button itself doesn't even know if it's pressed in the code. It just the sole purpose of this is to send the signal to the root. So play build. Okay, let's try this. That was weird, but okay. Play, build, play, build, play, build. So we have a, oh, we're debugging every single time. Method not found, that's fine. Emit, yeah, can we get rid of that? I thought I got rid of that. All right, let's just disconnect everything, I guess. And connect to root. Okay. Come on, what? Error calling method from signal pressed. Method not found. Error calling method from. I thought I got rid of this. Can I see all my signals? This is fine. This method's here, but there's... Remember when I connected it to itself? What is this? How do I get rid of this error? Error calling. Method not found. It's emitting a signal, and the method is not... The method is not found. The method is not found. What does that even mean? Okay, what if I do connect it to itself again? Oh, maybe you have to go here. Oh. I think that's better. I had to go... Yeah, okay. I had to go into the actual thing. That makes sense. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yep, I fixed it. All right. So we have a proper toggle now. Wonderful. We know when we're playing, we know when we're building. Or editing. I don't even know what to call that, but it's fine. So, oops. Now Now what? Now we want to actually shoot the laser. I think I want to try to learn particle effects now. So Godot 3D particles. Sure. I have literally no idea how this works. With raycast maybe? Godot raycasting. No, raycasting from the screen. Create particles that look like a fireball. I want the particles to start at one position and go to another. Stream? Let's do this. Particle
Hello and welcome
introduction.
to the Game Dev Outpost. In this video, we'll be going over an introduction to 3D particles in Godot 3. So, like usual, the first thing we need to do is add a new node. And in the new nodes, you have two different particles. You can have a CPU particle system, or you can have a GPU particle system. For starting out, we're just going to use the CPU particles, because the CPU particles work on both GLES2 and GLES3. The GPU particles only work on GLES3. As soon as you add the particle system, over in your properties, you can see that emitting is turned on and that there's an amount of particles set, but there's nothing showing. As well, we have this warning, and it says nothing is visible because no mesh has been assigned. So the first thing we need to do is go to drawing, and in here we have mesh. If you click on the drop down, you have an option to choose between all of the primitives.
Are those the
You
particles?
can also use your own mesh, but 9 times out of 10, you want to use the quad mesh. And as soon as you add that, you'll see your particles working. Now we are going to look at some of these properties, but not all of them.
Okay.
We'll break them up into different videos. But the first one we want to look at is gravity.
Let's do it along with him. So let's go to. Do we want to build this in the laser? I don't think so. I think this should be its own thing. So scene, new scene. This is, I guess, a 3D scene, and let's add particle. So he said to use the CPU particles, I believe. And then it's yelling at me about the mesh, so let's do that. I don't even know where he did that. Where did he add the mesh? Mesh. It's called mesh. I do not see a mesh. Does anyone see that? I don't see this. Oh, here. Oh, drawing. It's under drawing. Okay, so new quad mesh. I actually want to do... Is quad... I want it to be a circle. So maybe cylinder mesh? Honestly, though? All right. It's falling with gravity, which is interesting. Can I just, like, rotate this? Interesting. Interesting. Let's save this, I guess, as effects. I guess this would be an asset. I mean, this is a laser, but this is the laser effect, I guess. This is the laser... what do we call this? The laser object? No. Laser, template? Laser emit? Emitted laser? I mean, we gotta name it something. Alright, let's go back to the tutorial.
Right now, gravity is what's determining how these fall, how these 8 particles.
You guys can't hear that. Good.
So if we set this to 0.
All right, so yep, I do want to set the gravity to 0, so let's do that. Perfect.
They're not going to go anywhere. They're going to stay right there, and they're going to keep on spawning. And just the same, if we set the value
negative
to positive.
Oh, positive, it goes
they'll go
up. Right. Did I miss something? Because his aren't even moving at all.
Look at is gravity.
No.
We can double their life, so they can live longer.
Lifetime.
If they live longer, they're going to go further. With lifetime, we can also set the speed scale. So if we want them to go a little faster, we can do that. one shot, this will make the particle system burst all 8 of the particles once.
Huh.
And then the emitting will turn off. And you will test it again, turn on emitting again. And then it will turn off again.
That's interesting.
Explosiveness, this determines whether or not all of your particles will spawn one by one, or if they'll spawn at the same time. If we set this to 1, they'll spawn all together.
That's interesting.
Now if you lower this, they'll start to be offset.
That's kind of cool.
And then you can apply a randomness to that explosiveness, and you can apply a randomness to the lifetime. These randomness will offset that initial value in both directions, positive and negative. Now let's look at drawing one more time. So with local coordinates turned on, if you move this particle system, they're going to stay local to the particle system. If you turn this off, they'll start the trail.
Right. I don't want the trail. It doesn't matter
That's
for my
the emission
case,
shape.
actually.
So right now it's just in a point.
That's fine. Ooh, here we go.
To a
Points.
sphere. So they'll spawn in
Well,
a sphere shape,
Not necessarily.
box, they'll spawn
I
in a
want to
box
set
shape,
its end point.
etc., etc.
But I guess I can just, like, aim it, which is fine.
Let's full real quick. Set sphere. And we're going to change the gravity to 0. So next up we have initial velocity. Some of these
Yeah.
properties are actually influenced by other things. So if I set the velocity to 1, you'll start to see that these are moving in a direction. And they're moving on the x-axis. If we take a look at direction from here,
Okay.
you can see that
And then
direction.
spread. All right, so let's do that. So, where's direction? We have gravity to 0. Spread. I mean, we want spread to 0. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Maybe a little bit. Probably not though, but we'll leave it for now. Angular velocity, so we can make them spin. We've got initial velocity. Oh, that's very fast. Okay, this is kind of crazy. All right, so these are just particles. Do they do anything? I don't think they do. It's just a mesh. That's kind of cool, though. Okay, radial acceleration? I don't know. I want my mesh. Can we edit the mesh? I want to turn it. The idea is it's a laser, right? Although now that I think about it, maybe we don't even want particles. What if we just spawned in an object and changed that object's height? Maybe we don't want particles. Well, let's just learn particles regardless. It's probably good to do that. Angular velocity. Let's just put that to 0, I guess. Linear acceleration, so it'll get faster. I want to rotate these though. So I mean, I guess kind of a hacky thing we can do is this and then change the velocity. I want it to shoot up. You know what? It's fine. Let's just pretend like these are faced the correct way. I'm probably not. Oh, angle. That didn't do anything. What's angle supposed to do? Dampening, tangential acceleration. This is very interesting though. Linear okay, so now they get faster as they go. Huh. Emission shape. This is all pretty cool though. I almost think, yeah, the more I think about it, like it makes sense to just spawn a single object and then change the size of that object based on what I need. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will try that. And then we can like style it however we want. So add child node, we just want to add a mesh. And this mesh is, we just want it to be a cylinder, right? Rotate it 90 degrees. And here's where it gets interesting. So we want this mesh. It sucks that the height extends on both sides. I just want it to like, I mean, it'd be nice if I could just extend it like this, but I guess we could also move it whenever we want to extend it. So like if we make the height 3, we then would move it, or I guess 4, we'd then move it to the right. Something like that. Okay. Rings? I don't know what... Oh, this is just like how smooth it is. I don't really care about that right now. Top radius, bottom radius. Yeah, I don't need to deal with any of that. I have no idea what this is. Flip faces? That's interesting. Use collision, that's fine. Transform. Matrix. Okay, yeah, I don't think we want to mess with the mesh in the code. We want to mess with the transform. Specifically the scale. So as the scale gets bigger, we want the Z to move to the right. Okay? Because we just want it to go out until it hits something. Okay, I think we can. I think we can do this. I like it. What do we call this? Laser. But we already have something called laser. Beam. That's what it needs to be. Beam. It should be called beam. I don't know why. Oh my god, I called it emitted laser. Let me change it. It should be called beam. Emitted laser. Okay, wonderful. Let's get a script for the beam. Attach script. We don't have to make it built in, but we do want to save it in the scripts folder. Beam, open, wonderful. And it just has a mesh. We'll make it pretty later. Right now, I just want it to work. I want it to extend. Let's make top radius 0.25 maybe. Bottom radius 0.25. And can we just see what the size looks like? Ooh. Where did it go? There we go. Maybe smaller than this, but I like it, right? And it doesn't need to line up properly because we're going to be emitting this. So maybe slightly smaller because I don't want it to be bigger than this thing. So, I mean, we can just leave it in there for now. 0.2. Shouldn't the height be 0? Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we'll like decorate it with some sort of like shader or something. Again, I don't know how that works either. We're gonna have to learn, but okay, wonderful. So now we need logic or code or whatever to logic. We need code to basically move the position of the mesh as it extends. So the mesh can just extend out for as long as it needs to. I don't want it to extend both ways. I just want it to extend one way. And I don't think it should be that difficult. So we have, should we export this? Let's export this. Call this length. maybe start it at 1. And the length, okay, that's the length. We need a function that basically, I guess that would be in the process. But, so function, maybe set length? That doesn't make sense. We want to take, this function should take the length and set the size of the mesh and also move the Y position or Z position. Call it like extend or something? Expand? I don't know. Let's just call it expand. And okay, so we take the length, and I think it's a 1-to-2 ratio. So we want to set the CG mesh. Let's call this, I mean, yeah, let's just call it CG mesh, I guess. And let's see. Var mesh. Let's get node. So we want to be able to access this thing. Okay, so it's called mesh. Oh, sure. This needs to be on ready. Oh my gosh. Typing is hard. Okay, on ready. Yeah, var mesh, wonderful. Function expand. Okay, so we need to set the mesh's length to whatever the length is. So mesh dot, I don't know yet. Oh, would that be scale? I guess that would be scale, wouldn't it? Scale dot what? Scale dot y. So mesh dot scale dot y equals, I guess just set it equal to the length. And then this is where it gets a little weird, but it shouldn't be that bad. The translation needs to move to the right half of the length or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but let's try it. So mesh dot translation dot, wasn't it y? I already forgot. Yeah. Oh no, it was z. My bad. Dot z equals length divided by 2, I think. So whatever the length is, it's going to set it to the scale and also move it over, I hope. Now, will the code run live? I don't think so, but let's go into the test level and beam and just set it to 2. And let's see if this looks fine. Probably won't. That, I can't tell if that worked. Can we move this up? I have a feeling it did not. Let's set it to 4, see what happens. I want the sculpt to like extend. Okay, I don't even think it's changing at all. Did I not? Oh my god. I don't think I didn't call the. Okay, I didn't call the function. That'll do it. Where do we call this function? Process? Probably not. Let's just do it for now. But I mean, it's not gonna. Shouldn't be changing. Oh, actually, no, it should be changing. My bad. Ooh, okay. So it almost worked. What would be working? We would want this end to just stay here, and then all the length to extend that way. It did not work perfectly though. Oh crap! And the thing that's changing is, oh, we are changing the mesh. We're not changing the beam. Maybe we should be changing the beam. No, we're changing the mesh is fine. I think. Oh no, let's not change the mesh. Let's just change this entire thing. I think. Yeah. So no, we should probably change the mesh. I don't know, yeah, because we're gonna have other stuff in here. We probably just want to change the mesh. Maybe we start the height as 1. And then the transform. Translation should be. I mean, it appears. Man, this is annoying. The translation appears to be half of what the scale is. So what if we set it to 2? Shouldn't this be 4? That's perfect. Okay, so whatever the translation is, the scale is double. That's super easy. So scale equals length. Translation is length times 2. Times 2. Okay, let's try that. Maybe we should put a new one in. Probably. I didn't mean to click that. Crap. All right, so it's lined up like that. Can we set the length to 2, maybe? See what happens. Okay, that is definitely not working. What did I do? Natalie, can you stop raging out loud, please? It's super distracting. They can't even hear you, but it's like, are you okay?
I'm trying to write a cover letter and I am having very hard.
All right, I'm sorry to hear that, but can.
If you get to yell, I'll play me. I will yell more in my cover letter.
Okay. All right. Oh, you can hear her? Oh, nice. It's just super distracting to me. Okay, anyway.
Where are your fucking headphones?
I am, Natalie. I have a micro. Okay. So the translation. Wait, why doesn't that work? This is doing exactly what I wanted to do, I thought. So if the translation is 3, I want this to be 6. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to happen. So if translation's 0.1, this should be 0.2. That's perfect. Why am I having so much trouble with this? So let's just start it like that. And then maybe we don't do this length thing. We don't set the scale at, or no, we do want to set the scale. Let's call it scale, I guess. Scale dot or scale Y, because that's what it is. Or no. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's the translation Z. Oh God, I'm an idiot. Okay, so whatever the scale is, the translation is half of that. My bad. Okay, man, I had it right the first time. So whatever the scale is, the translation Z is half of that. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, looking good so far. Come on, why? Oh my God. Why'd that happen? Oh, it worked. I don't know. why it didn't work with 1, but it worked. That worked perfectly. Look, it extended out. So let's try 3. Why didn't that work though? Oh my god. Is it like a rounding thing? Maybe. So what if I did 4? Maybe it's a rounding error issue. Oh my god, it is. It actually is. Okay. That's interesting. What do I even do about that?
Hi, Lilo.
Is everything okay, babe? Like you're being really loud out there.
I'm struggling. I
Yeah.
hate writing about myself. Like, it is literally so hard.
Yeah.
Like, give me a paper to write. I'll write you the best goddamn paper you've ever read in your life.
But if it's about
Then
yourself,
tell me to write about my skills. I have no skills.
J Critical
I am
says
literally
hi.
a piece of human trash with
That's-
no skills
You're-
whatsoever.
You have good. You're good at writing. 4,
I'm not
2.
good at writing though.
I think
Not
you are.
this.
Not this.
And I feel like a cover letter, just the overall idea is just so stupid.
3-1. Yep. There's
It's
your
like-
issue. It's rounding.
It's like basically the equivalent, it's the writing equivalent of like begging on your knees for them to hire you and then telling them like it's
Just
like
say what you're
being
good
like
at,
a
babe.
total suck up. What am I good at? I need like one more sentence so that like I don't know. I just need,
What if I
like,
multiply it by 0.5? I can't see my keyboard. Oh, there it is.
you need a new
I
keyboard.
know.
You won the I'll put that in my cover letter. I won a gift card.
Oh, it
and
worked.
a Kahoot.
So dividing does this weird round thing, but multiplying is fine. Okay, so that's perfect. And just to like really test this, let's get rid of the prints. So just to show you guys like what the heck I'm doing. Where's the scale? Do I have that?
J Critical, the Kahoot was on pharmacy benefit management.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
They haven't emailed me about my gift certificate yet, and what if they never do? I want my I don't even know what it was for, or how much it was for.
It's funny.
At least I have the professor, so if I never get it, I'm gonna be like, doctor,
It's really hard to do this when you're talking.
my gift certificate?
Point of translation. So I want to set the scale Y. So global dot
Alright.
pointer translation dot Y equals, or no, the scale. I'm gonna set the scale Y equal to that. Good luck, baby. You can do it. I believe in you. All right, check this out. So hopefully, oh, I don't think it's working. It's supposed to be changing constantly. Oh, I mean, it would help if I called this function. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe that was not a good... Let's try X. Okay, here. So, look, this is just like a stupid little test, but this shows how it's properly extending. You've begun to hate ammo systems? Dude, my tutorial should help you out. But yeah, look at this. So the laser is properly moving. Yeah, this is really cool. So now that I have the ability to set the laser length to literally anything I want, what's next? I need to set the laser length to the point, to the rake, like, oh my god, what am I trying to say? I need to emit a raycast and then make the laser go up until that point. You've started working on a Naruto game, okay. I need a function, oh, I mean, it's called expand. Let's just call it set length, I guess. and we pass something in that's called length. And this is no more. Oh, I mean, okay, we should still have it, but we don't want to export it anymore. Scale Y. Let's just start it at 0.1. On ready, we'll set the length. Scale Y equals length. Okay, everything's good so far. It's not called expand anymore, and this doesn't happen all the time. It only happens on ready, and we're gonna set it to 0.1. Do that. Okay, so on ready gets set to 0.1. Perfect. And let's just test it one more time. So set length to that. All right, let's try it. Perfect. All right, still works. Get rid of this. We don't need it anymore. Okay. Then reflections are going to be fun, but... Hey, Zypher. Your puppet's limbs break when falling from a great height. Yes, I saw that. Did you try making the puppet's limbs, like, lighter? I don't know, man. Like, if you... I know if you do custom gravity, I don't think it would happen. But if you use, like, the default gravity, they're like falling, and I don't. It's weird. It's super weird. If Apple doesn't accept the game, you can put it on itch.io. I mean, I'm gonna do Android first, but yeah, itch.io is pretty cool. Just for like a bunch of indie games. Oh, and they're all free. This is $20. Oh, this is like a real game. It's kind of cool. Looks nice. But yeah, the weight and the gravity and stuff. Okay, yeah, we have set length. Perfect. So... the beam is going to spawn in. And then there's going to be a raycast. We can add a raycast to it. We don't have to do it through code. Where is it? Cast to enabled. Exclude parent, yes. Which way does it shoot? I only want it to collide with bodies. Collision mask is fine. Oh, there it is. 0Y. We just want it to go out, right? I am so confused. Okay, so yeah, Z. We just want to use Z. 100, I guess. Okay. And now we just need to get the hit point and the hit distance. That we literally just need the hit distance. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. So can we get the hit distance? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Nice. Just every process, I guess. So set length to ray dot. Is there distance? There probably isn't Is there position? Length? I don't know. Okay, let's for sure. Oh, what's up? What language are you working in? What's up, Linko? Yeah, GD script. Let's learn how to use raycasts. Raycast. Get. Can we get distance? Raycasting colliding out. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how you do it. Length of the ray when it collides. Yes. Get collision point, and then you find the distance. Yes, sure. Get collision point. If the raycast is colliding. Oh, that looks easy. All right. How about, I mean, set length. Can we just put it in here? We call it ray. This is ray. So if the raycast is colliding, obviously, the origin is that, sure. The collision point is that, and the distance is the origin distance to collision point. Makes sense. And then else, so if it's not colliding, we just wanted to set it to 100. Oh, but wait, that's the distance. So never mind. So we have var distance equals. We want the raycasts cast to z. Cast to. So distance equals the ray dot cast to dot z. So if it hits nothing, the length it's just gonna go max. Else, or if, and then this runs. If it's hitting something, the distance is overridden. The distance is set to this. Wonderful. Then obviously, finally, we need to set the sculpt's length to distance. I'm curious if this will work. So what should happen is it just goes off into space, like for 100 units. Yeah, that's that is what I wanted. Okay, now here's the real test. Will it stop on an object? I have no idea. I'm gonna say no, but I hope it does. Hey, it worked! The laser actually stops on something. I don't remember when that moved, but we can fix that pretty easily. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. No, we have a laser. So let's get rid of that. Now we need to spawn in the laser, the beam. We need to spawn in the laser beam at the tip of the laser when play starts. So remember, play is when I press this black button. Play, build, play, build. So when I press play, it should spawn the laser. We're not going to worry about bouncing yet. That's not for a little bit. But, and okay, we can also rotate this 90 degrees so it actually is going to hit something. Okay, so let's go to the laser. And I've completely forgotten how to like spawn other scenes in, but we can easily figure that out. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Freelancer, nice. How much are you getting paid? I'm just curious. Do you have your own website or something? That doesn't really help. Get spawn object or how to spawn in an instance at it. Yes, that's what I want. You need to get the spawn. You need to get the spawner location, set positions. Okay, but how do I spawn things? Okay. Oh, I need to load it. Right. So on ready, I need to load it. That makes sense. Spawner. Sure. So this guy is set position of spawner. He needed to do spawner dot position probably. Yeah. Okay. I've already forgotten. Let me put this on my other screen for a little bit. So the laser needs its own script. Definitely. Do I have a laser script? Not yet. Okay. So let's see. Let's do this. And we don't want that. We want to load bathtub. Beam. We want to load the beam. This is an asset, I believe. Yes. Wonderful. So we're loading the beam. And oh yeah, okay. So we want okay. Where are we gonna spawn this? We want to spawn it right here. Can we just get like a point? Spatial position 3D. There you go. Position 3D, and we're gonna put this. Let's turn off snap. There might be a better way to do this. I'm not sure. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Let's not do that. Let's use. I mean, this is the object, right? We can rename this emit. Tip, I guess. And then this is the actual thing. You did it. Good job.
I just needed one more sentence, and then I thought of it.
Yay! Nice. That's awesome.
I said my skill.
Hey, Knock. What's up?
The skill that I came up with was that I worked part-time and went through a rigorous curriculum in school and was successful. That shows my dedication to success and time management skills.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you did.
Hell yeah. All right.
Coder tip: if you think a piece of is great, if you think a piece of code is great, look for a better way. If you think it isn't great, Zypher, what are you trying to say?
I think it means that, like, even if you think it's great, it could be better.
Depends. Right. Okay, fair enough. Depends on the client. I can work within budget constraints provided it's worth. Right. I'm working on creating my own website. Nice. I can help you with that. I do have a portfolio. I just need to make a new one for next year. Right. That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. Thanks for helping me the other day. No problem. No problem. It's harder to get work. Yeah, definitely. I hear you there. Okay, so Zypher, what are you trying to say? And this was not your mouth. You were typing this. So I have no idea what you're trying to say there. Okay. Natalie, we've made a beam that can extend out until it hits something.
Like a phaser.
It's more like a cylinder.
It was a Star Trek reference.
It's like a laser.
That's what I meant. That's what it shoots.
Are we allowed to ask simple dreams questions? Of course. Okay, we have the okay, we're working with the laser now. So we need to emit this.
Baby, this looks scary.
Why? Here, it looks less scary when we go into here. See?
Oh, now it doesn't look scary.
This is the play button.
Is this how you feel when you look at, like, my notes?
I mean, not when looking at. Hopefully you don't feel like this when you're looking at this. Or look, it moves. And then when I drag, it drags.
You fix the camera thing?
Yes, I did. So, but the fix involved you're only able to rotate when you click the empty space. So if you click.
That makes sense.
Or the tiles, I guess. Oh no. Oh yeah, I got rotation working. Yep.
All right.
And you can click anywhere, and you can drag
I'm
anymore.
gonna
It's
go.
pretty cool. Bye. Bye.
I literally had one goal today because I knew I would put this off.
So you did it.
I
That's
did it.
awesome. That's awesome.
Now I can do other stuff.
I don't want to distract you. No, dude, it's all good. I'm here to help you. Natalie's the one distracting me. Yeah. Yeah. Bye. Or stay. It's all up to you. Yep, I'm ugly. All right. Sure. Tip. And this is the tip. Okay. Once pressed, the item will spawn on the player's spawner node. Yes. Function on button press, print spawned item, far back to, okay, yeah, we gotta instance it. Right. When are we playing? We need, Oh, this is, okay, remember when I added the laser to the group laser? We're gonna have a function that's called, play, I guess? And when the play function is called, things happen, right? So spawned, how about beam? Var bathtub spawn, beam spawn. How about that? Beam spawn equals beam. I don't know why he's spawning bathtubs, but it's fine. Beam.instance. Wonderful. What's wrong? Oh, right. Okay, let's just fix the indentation first. Okay, bathtub. So beam spawn. Okay, now we're setting the position of, and this is going to be tip dot position. This is tip dot translation. Translation, yeah. Tip dot translation. Wonderful. And I set position. Is it, or is it position? Get position in parent. Sure. How about that? And then it's adding, yes, and then this is a child of the laser. Sure. Yeah, because right now it doesn't exist anywhere, I believe. Add child. Yeah, so the laser is adding the beam as a child. Sure. So add child. Shouldn't it be bathtub spawn? What? Oh, get global position, possibly. Maybe that? But, why? Oh. Okay, I guess it is just beam. Sure. Because that's this, I think. That doesn't feel right though. Beam.instance. Let's just try that. That's a lot of errors. Level 26 in dreams. Nice. I'm like level 296, I think. Not to gloat or anything. If I wrote a block of code that's 25 lines, I can probably get it down to 10 or 5. Oh, is that what you mean? Oh, you already said that. Just something I heard. Yeah, 20. You can probably get it down. Sure. Sorry. I mean, it all just depends on the code. That's a pretty arbitrary saying. All right, this is probably not gonna work. Oh, and then we need to. On build, we need to destroy this. But honestly, I think the beam should destroy itself somehow. Can we add this to its... So maybe like destroy on play or something like that? Destroy on... Maybe we can just call it destroy. We need to get rid of this when we stop. Oh, I mean, we're gonna have to get rid of this, and oh man, I forgot. There's this logic gets kind of weird. I think I have an idea though. I remember with laser bounce where the laser could exist as its own thing and it would keep moving. That was insane. Oh, that was so weird. The beam needs to be able to spawn more beams. Yeah, okay, destroy. Maybe not destroy though. Where? How do we get rid of this? The laser should get rid of this, I think. You know what? Let's just see what happens. Okay, nothing spawned in, from what I can tell, which is interesting. Because the function play was never called. Yes, obviously. How would something spawn in? Why would anything spawn in? So function on play button pressed. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do it here, I guess. Or maybe we should have its own function. Function. Let's just call it function play. And we call play when you start playing. And we need to get var. I don't know. I don't know what to call this, but var nodes equals get tree dot get nodes. Get nodes in group. There we go. Or maybe we want to do root for. I don't even know. But get nodes in group, and then let's just get the lasers. I'm gonna do this differently. I just want to see it working though. So we're getting all the lasers, and then nodes. How do we call a function on call group? I think string group, string method. Perfect. Okay. String group is laser. String method is play. Okay, so we're calling the play function on every laser. Can we try it now? Okay, something happened. Oh, okay, non-existent get global. Okay, so global position, that's not a thing. Okay, fair enough. Tip dot get position in parent. No, I'm like 290. You have another problem? Nice. So sorry to bother. Oh, what's your... Wait, did you have a question though? Oh, you forgot how to disable all other nodes when I want to have an animation timeline for an attack, for example. Disable all other nodes. Do you mean all other lines? Oh, it looks like critical helped you. Did critical help you? Okay, it still didn't work. Non-existent function set position. Okay. So apparently a set position isn't a thing, I guess. Where did I even do this? Was it in the laser? Yeah. Oh. Shouldn't it just be position? Is that even a thing? I guess we'll find out. No. Isn't it translation though? Beam. I have the beam. What? Isn't it translation? Why is it? Okay, maybe this is outdated. The thing I'm looking at. Most likely it's outdated. It should be translation. And then the tip. Translation. I think. God damn it. Non-existent function. Oh, duh. Wow. That. My bad. Come on. Okay, okay. Invalid. Okay, we're getting there. Type in add child in base spatial. Cannot convert one argument. I can't convert object to object? It worked! It worked! Yay! We successfully spawned a beam. Now what? Now we need to spawn it in the right place. Which is there. So, yeah, we have the tip, but it makes so much more sense to do that position 3D thing. And we're just gonna put it where it needs to go. Maybe, oh, you know what? You know what? Can we put it in the tip? So it, yeah, there we go. So now we just slide it over. Wonderful. I want to know, maybe snapping, no. Actually, I think 0, I don't know why it snaps like that. Can we do like -2? Starts a little bit inside it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, position, so, okay. Beam spawn point, I guess. Okay, beam spawn point, and instead of, or maybe let's just call this spawn point. Okay, spawn point, and we're gonna grab it like that. And this is renamed to spawn point. Let's try it. Wait a second. What did I do wrong? Oh, wait. I don't. Okay, the translation does not make any sense anymore. Now I want it to be like .global translate. Maybe that, no, global translation. I want it to just spawn at that exact point in space. Is this Nox question? I have a sound on the AI that Acert made in his tutorial when it detects me, but the sound plays when I restart the scene. Right. I think I already tried to help. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry for missing that. You just want to put a timer on it, I believe. Just put like a 0.1 second timer on it. That prevents it from playing when the scene first starts up. Get translation in world position or something? Yeah, global translation. Oh. Transform.origin. All right. No. Invalid get index transform on. Yeah, this doesn't have a. Why doesn't this have a transform? Oh, wait. It has a transform. Huh. Why is this so... I literally just want to put the spawned object on top of this 3D point. Okay, maybe I think I'm overthinking this. No. Add child below node. I mean, he's clearly spawning it at the right place. I mean, he's just putting the child on the node. This is what. Oh, this is this is the same one I was looking at. Is that a thing? Looks like it's a thing. I don't think this is gonna work though. Yeah. Why is it an int? This is annoying. So even with the timer, I mean, is it in that? Okay, so like, is the state? Each state is represented by a chip, right? And you have that sound in the chip. That's super weird. Try turning it off. Here, put the sound on sustain. Try playing the sound on sustain instead of play once. It should not be this difficult. Beam, spawn. What did they do? Oh, set just position, apparently. Is that a thing, though? I feel like that's not a thing. It's literally... Oh. No, it's a thing. Okay, this is so annoying. What if I... What if I did this? What if I did this? I have an idea. Spawn point dot add child. What if, so no more position. I just add it as a child of the spawn. No, it still needs the position. God damn it. Ah, screw it. Let's just try it. See what happens. Look how small it is. Why is it that small? And shouldn't this happen? Distance. Okay, we're ignoring that for now. I'm just trying. All right, this didn't work. I like the idea though. Let's go back to the idea of the tip thing. What the frick? That hasn't happened in such a long time. There we go. Okay, spawn point. So now I want the translation, beam spawn translation equals spawn point dot translation. Let's try that. I am so confused. Okay, at least the beam worked this time, but why is it spawning there? Translation equals wait. Get global position set. Okay, let's try this again. This is so annoying. This might work. Of course not. Holy shit. In mesh instance. Right. You can't get the global position because it's a mesh. Oh my god. This should not be this difficult. Okay, I have an idea. What if I literally just... What if I put the beam... Like, what if I put a beam in the laser? And then just lined it up how I wanted it. I still want to spawn it in. Oh, this does not... Wait, I mean, why am I even spawning it in? Shouldn't there just be a laser permanently attached to this? Wait, why am I even spawning it in at all? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay, I want this spawn code should be in the beam itself. The beam should be spawning other things, and the laser should already have a beam on it. There's no reason for the laser to spawn in a beam. It should already be there. Holy moly. Okay, let's turn off snap for this. That's good. So the laser should not... The laser shouldn't be spawning anything. Now the beam needs to be called. The laser should communicate with the beam somehow, probably. So when play, let's just get rid of this. I want this code though. Let's call the function bounce, and then put all this code in here. That's probably fine. I don't... Spawn points itself, I don't need that. Oh, the bounce logic's gonna be so annoying. Let's make it... It's so... Yeah, remove things from... Yeah. Dude, I don't know. That kind of stuff, yeah, it's super annoying. The genealogy stuff. Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, this is good. This is good. Everything's good. Okay, so now the laser needs to tell this beam to actually like start. So how do I do that? This, right? var play, I guess. oops, if play. So if we're playing, then I want all this stuff to happen, right? With the raycast and stuff. And else, distance equals 0. Perfect. Okay. And we're in the beam. Yeah, we're in the beam right now. Let's put this in global, actually. Let's put this in the global script. For now. Oh, wait. Maybe I do want the laser to emit the first beam, because the beams all share code. Yeah, I do want it to emit. Shit. But the beam should also emit other beams, I believe. I think. There's so many ways I could do this. But what's the best way? I don't know. I don't want to do this in global. I want to do that. I want to do this a different way. But so this is the beam. I still need the spawning logic in this. But the play thing is not. This isn't what I want to do, because when it spawns in, it's just gonna play. So this is not what I want. This is not what I want. Let's just get rid of this. If the beam spawns in, I need it to just start. We still have the bounce function. That's fine. So we need to figure this out. We need to figure out the laser spawning. Like, this needs to work. Godot spawn object on point. Did I already? It should not be this difficult to spawn something, or to change it. I need to spawn it in and then change its position to a certain point. So maybe I'm, so Godot, this should not be that hard. Move object onto point. How about that? Okay, hold on. This should not be this hard. So what I'm doing is, yeah, so when we play, it spawns in the beam. Add child, beam spawn. Yeah, we need to, but before that, we need to set this beam that I just spawned in. Yeah, it's transform. Maybe we could just hard code it. 1. The Z needs to be... Wait, why don't we just hard code it? Holy shit. So it needs to be 0, 2.7, 1. Why 0? Oh, that's the... Yeah. So beam... Yeah, I knew it was... Beam spawn dot translation y dot y equals what? What does it need to be? 2.7. Okay. Great. I mean, okay, let's be honest. We can just set the translation equal to vector 3, 0, 2.7, 1. Okay, so we're just hard coding it, but that's completely fine because that's what we wanted to do anyway. What is this? Get global position. Wait, where is that? Oh. Oh, okay, it worked. It's facing the wrong way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now what? It's just facing the wrong way. What? Okay, whatever. So why? So let's set the rotation, I guess, to 360. What's up?
To distract you.
Hi.
Hi.
Although, let's just make sure. So when we do this. Oh, wait, why? What is this? Oh, crap. Oh, this shouldn't be here anymore. That probably didn't have anything to do with it. There's nothing to undo. Okay, let's fix the rotation. Let's try this.
I don't like watching this.
Why?
I like this less than
Yeah,
I like
look,
watching
it's
dreams.
it spawns in the beam, but it's the opposite way. It's the wrong direction. She is back again. What
Hi,
game
J
engine?
Critical.
This is Godot. That's looking pretty nice. Thanks, LD. How's it going, dude?
Natalie, can you just sit next to Acert?
Yeah,
I
there
can
you
sit
go.
here for a little bit.
For a little bit.
I got papers.
All right,
to
we
write down.
also want to change the rotation Y because it's just the wrong way, right? Equals 360.
Baby, there was an error.
Yeah,
You misplaced /n.
it's fine. Okay. So let's try it. No. Yeah, 360 isn't it.
That doesn't look right.
360 is not it. What if?
180.
How about 90? I just want to see what happens. Oh, I'm setting the rotation. Don't I want to take the rotation and then add? Yeah, okay. Plus, let's try that.
You're so smart.
I don't think so. It had the same issue. Yeah, so that didn't do anything.
You do well in my calculations class. I'm dumb.
Why?
and
You're
I'm bad
dumb?
at it.
I mean, I'm just guessing and checking right now. And then 180 is that. I don't know what's going on. This is really confusing. So
What
it's
if you do between 360 and 180? You do a
no,
270.
this isn't what I want. So right now this is what's happening.
The little knob is
Look.
taking off the front.
It's facing the wrong way.
All right.
Okay, bye, babe.
That was really interesting. You're such a good boy.
Okay. I mean, we could change the beam to just go the other way. Maybe we should just do that. Why didn't that work? Wait a second. Maybe it is working. Maybe it is working. But the beam isn't extending because it's colliding. So what if we do two? What if we just start it out more? It was working. It was working the whole time. It was just colliding with itself. Oh my gosh. So let's do 1.001. Hell yeah. It was working the whole time. It like, I'm not even memeing. Like, it was literally working the entire time. It's just the raycast of the beam was hitting itself. With that said, the beams should not collide with each other. This is cool though. Oh, and then here's the real test, right? Let's see if it collides with something. I mean, it should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Bam. Look at that. Our laser beam collides. And then it stops. This is wonderful. Hey, Cheeky. Thanks. How's it going? Okay. Now we should destroy all laser beams if we go back to build mode. How the heck do we do that? I need to just get rid of all beams. So let's go into the beam. Just call it just beam. And in test level, we're going to go to root. Let's have a function called build does not edit. Let's call this edit. The state is edit. That makes more sense. Okay. And the function is called, when we go into edit mode, whatever, and it's also called, I guess it can also be called on ready because you start in that mode. I don't know. And then what happens in edit? We're going to call a function, or no. Oops. What just happened? Ah! This does not need that. Yeah, there. So we're getting all beams. So we're var beams equals this. So we're getting, not call group, get nodes in group. We're getting all the beams, okay? We're getting all the beams, and we're going to destroy, we're going to destroy them. How do we destroy? I don't even know. Godot destroy object. Okay, how do we destroy a node? Q free? Call this. Call Q free on it. Okay, wonderful. So we actually do want to call group. And we want to call this function on it. Q free. What's going on? Oh. It's supposed to be a string. So we're calling the function queue_free on all of the beams. There's only one beam right now. Hey, it worked. Wonderful. But if there were more beams, they would all be destroyed. Perfect. Okay. Spooky season starts now? Hell yeah. How's the code to-do list? How's the code to-do list? What does that mean? What? That's not what he said, though. What do you mean? So his state machine on start is flicking on chasing, then going back to roaming. That's weird. Maybe try starting it on roaming somehow. At least make it cooler. It'll be cooler eventually. Right now it's just a sculpt. How many things have you got done? Got you. Okay, okay. So, that's a good question. We've got drag and dropping. We've got camera rotation. We've got zoom. We've got dragging and dropping as well as clicking to rotate. Obviously, you can only click to rotate if it's a rotatable base. We've got the walls imported. We have all of the assets sculpted. We haven't imported them yet, but we're getting there. And we just got laser beams spawning and despawning. So this black square is the play button. And when we play, it spawns in a laser. The laser cannot bounce yet. That's going to be interesting. You couldn't remember the word for assets. Nice. But yeah, so his state machine on star is flickering on chasing. And you have a sound played when it's chasing, which is fine. I mean, if look, there are ways to make it so that the sound only plays when chasing is on for a certain amount of time. That's how to fix it, like the hacky way to fix it. But all right, so you want to try to make the beam look good. And then the beam should also have a set color, but that okay. So let's you fix it. Nice job. Godot shaders, I think. Yeah, we want a shader. I have no idea how to do that stuff, so let's try it. So this is our beam. Right now it's just a cylinder that extends. What's wrong? Okay, I don't care about that. So we want to add a shader on the mesh? I don't know. No, there is no shader. Is it here? Visual instance. Maybe... I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Resource? Oh, that's cool. I've already done this. I've tried scaling a mesh relative to distance, but the mesh seems to stretch or shrink wildly. No, I mean, I've already done this. But I need to add a... I'll figure out shaders. I have no idea how to even make my own shader.
Instance. To create a material, select shader material from the drop down. And click on E.
He's going to work the UV coordinates. We're going to see how to do all that underwater shader, so you'll be able to apply that to 3D shader
effect without dressing up the scene. But for 3D, it is always nice to have an environment for our material to interact with, especially one that will end up being transparent. So I've created a very simple pool scene consisting of just a few textured planes. I've also loaded up an HDRI sky map. We won't get any benefits of that until the end of the tutorial though.
Okay.
We start by adding a new mesh instance node.
It's a new mesh instance. I mean, I have a mesh instance here. A new... Oh, it's a C... Oh, okay. Mesh instance. Okay. Sure.
And creating a plane mesh. We're going to make this the size of our pool, and then we subdivide the mesh so we have some vertices to work with.
Okay, I don't think I need that. I think I can just use the mesh I already have. I just want to add a shader to my mesh.
Or the mesh instance.
A shader is like
I'll
a
add it to the
texture.
mesh instance. To create a material, select shader
Whoa!
material.
Where is this? Where was that? How did he get that? What? Oh, right there.
We'll add it to the mesh.
Oh, wait. I see. It's a material. Material. Okay. I think that's what he
Now
did.
we're going to make this the size of our pool, and then we subdivide the mesh.
I'm looking for material. There it is. Oh my god. Okay, here it is. New shader material. Wow, that took way too long. Okay. Oh, back. Oh, okay, we're just in it. There we go. Can we edit? Oh, okay. Shader, new visual shader or new shader? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
So we have some vertices to work with. Now we need to add a material. For our purposes today, it doesn't matter whether we create a material on the mesh or the mesh instance. I'll add it to the mesh instance. To create a material, select shader material from the drop-down. Click on the material to edit it and create.
Okay, here's my shader. All right, we're doing it. I don't know what's going on,
Create a
but
new shader from the shader drop-down.
oh, we're saving it. Okay. What did he do?
Create a material from the drop-down. Click on the material to edit it.
Yes.
And create a new shader from the shader drop-down.
Oh, he just pressed the save button. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Okay, let's have a new one, I guess. Oh. Beam, not laser, beam. Let's call this beam. Okay. Did that even work? Sure. But shouldn't this be beam now? What did I do? Oh no. Crap, I messed it up. All right, let's try again. I messed it up. All right, so new shader. Shader, yes. Save as beam. Okay, now I don't want to touch anything yet. I want to actually make the shader.
We will save both the shader and shader material. It is easier to access the shader this way, and you can reuse it later. Our 3D shaders have a lot in common with our 2D shader.
Okay.
We need to define the shader type at the top of our shader script.
Okay.
But in this case, we define it as a spatial shader.
Sure. Oh, it literally was telling me to do that. Shader type spatial. Oh, we have semicolons. Okay. What language is this?
Just like our 2D shaders, we can add a vertex function, a fragment function, and a lighting function, and they have the same purpose. For our first step, we are purely going to look at the vertex function.
I have no idea
The
what
vertex
any of this
shader is
means.
executed for every vertex in our mesh. If we hadn't subdivided our plane, we
What
would
the
only
heck?
have
What?
4 vertices to play with, and we would still end up with a flat plane, just one that is skewed strangely. By subdividing our plane, we get a nice sine wave. Vertex is a built-in variable that gives
Okay,
us
I don't want to
access
mess
the
with that. I
position
just want to
of
make
the
the...
vertex. Do note that as we're updating location,
I just wanted
we
to
as the
look
input
cool.
of our sine function. Based on the size of our plane, the x value will range from -4 to 4, giving us just slightly more than one wave. Let's make this slightly more interesting by also using the z component and now normal.
That's kind of cool. That's,
In order
he's
to
like
do
adding
this,
waves.
we
That's
need to
actually really
calculate
cool.
2 pi gives us a term in our tutorial. Because we need to sample the
Shaders
height
are
of our
interesting.
water in various locations to make this logic work, here we're advised that this variable is a different factor for our 2 functions, Godot, that this
Huh.
is our albedo texture.
That's kind of crazy.
We also add a uniform so we can adjust this Godot variable. Roughness, rim, clear coat, subsurface scattering, you name it.
Wow.
We'll use this to apply
And then he made it
the
clear.
texture we
That's
are
really
going to
cool.
use, applying it by conjunction with a normal matter of copy-paste form for our refraction
Maybe I
strength
don't want a
and
shader.
offset our screen.
Maybe I just want like an animated material. Well, what do I even want this laser to look like? Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. This is very cool though.
I hope you enjoyed
Wow.
these videos and learned enough about the basics of writing shaders in Godot. We'll probably do more.
I don't think I want a shader right now though. I want an animated texture. What did I say? Material? I meant texture. Animated sprite 3D. Okay, I don't want to do this right now. I'm just going to get rid of the it's new spatial material, new shader material. I'm just gonna make it a spatial material because I'm pretty sure this is just color. Yeah. And we can color it. Let's make it red. Guys, I don't really want to learn this right now. Okay, we just made a red there. All right, is that here? And we can make it glow. This I can do, sort of. Can we make it glow? Ambient occlusion. How do we make it glow? Refraction, subsurface scatter. I think that's like reflection. Where's ambient occlusion? Let's look it up. Go spatial texture glow. That's not how you spell texture. Oh Lord. Outline or glow around. Sure. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you also need a shader for that's really cool. That's kind of what I want actually. Oh, that's like cell shaded or something. What's your words per minute? It depends on what I'm typing. This is what I want. Ah, that's it. Oh, some interesting. I kind of like that then. I don't know. I don't have a texture on hand, but let's just see what happens, I guess. Oh, that was weird. That was like glitchy. Ah, look at that though. It's dynamic. How cool is that, by the way? You're not going to be able to, in the game, you're not going to be able to move stuff like this, but it's pretty cool. He taught you a little? Yeah. It's a custom color. Oh, we have a texture too. Detail. I just want to make it glow. Okay. Oh, is that just adding a light? We might just need to add a light. That's not what I want though. Emission property? Oh, emission. Okay. Okay. Energy. That is very energetic. All right, emission. Operator multiply? I don't. We can just add. I don't know what that means, but let's make our laser. Okay. It just looks like a brighter red. You know what? That's fine. We'll go with it. That is a thick laser. I like it though. Maybe we want to make it a little thinner. That is one thick boy. Let's see. We're editing the mesh, so maybe we want 0.1 and 0.1. He was a little too thick. It's cool how you're making stuff out of dreams, right? Thank you. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I've made this in dreams, and now I'm trying to make it outside of dreams. Okay. Yeah, that's better. It was a little too thick before. Although that might be too thin. Gosh darn it. Let's do 1.3. Point 0.13. That would have been dangerous. Nice. Yeah, that's better. All right, looking good. The laser's not just a white cylinder now. I mean, okay, so what should happen is that whatever the color of this tip is the color of the laser. Can we do that? I mean, of course we can do that, but how hard would it be to do that? How about the laser has a color? Var color equals, is it a vector? How Godot color variable? Color variable. What does that even look like? I don't even know. Is it I don't even know. Oh, it's a string. It can just be a string. Okay. Kind of want to do this though, but it is just called color. So color, and then it can be anything. Actually, it was just autofilling. Nice. Let's just do string. So that's the color, and I actually want to export this. Ooh, I wonder. What does this look like now? Hell yeah, there's a color picker. Okay, cool. Okay, so I want this to be, I mean, it's defaulting at red, but yeah, I just want to do that. Okay. Now, this color on ready, I need to set the tip. Do I not have the tip? Apparently I don't have the tip. Have the beam. How about on ready var tip equals get node, and then tip. Wonderful. That's not what I wanted. Tip. Okay. So now on ready, I want to set tip. The color of the tip. How do I set the color of the tip? I want to get its material, I think. Right now it doesn't even have a material. Tip dot material override? I want to get its material. It's right here, material, right? Ah, oh, it's lowercase, and then it's material 0. Material. Let's see. Oh, wait, but you can't change material. I forgot about that. You have to like give it a material. So what I would do is like, I would give it a material. It would be nice though if I could just change the color of this material. Somehow. Apparently I... What? What is going on? Oh, it's spatial. Oh, duh. It's spatial. Yeah, my bad. And then, yeah, there it is. So I want to edit the color. Can I change that? I don't even know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, there it is. Get surface material and then 0. Get surface material. That's what I wanted. Tip dot get surface material. There we go. And then the only one there is. And then dot albedo color equals color. There we go. That should just work, actually. Should be black. Oh, it's red. Okay, sure. Okay, it's defaulting to red. There you go. Then we play, and it's a red laser. Wonderful. Now, what I want to do is set the beam's color to the laser's color. How do we do that? Oh, here's the material. We have the beam right here. Beam spawn dot get surface material. Yeah, below color equals, yeah. Bam. Set it to the color. Right? Frick. How do you get in spatial? Oh, I see. I see. I need to, not the beam spawn. I need to get the beam, the mesh. Let's call this mesh. So I need to get the beam's mesh. Wouldn't it be easier to just like have a function in the beam called change color? I think that's easier. Func set color. How about that? And then this is the color. Now we can just get my own mesh, or get my own, wow, get my own material. Get surface, yeah, just do that. Inside the beam. So, yep. Okay, function set color. What's wrong? Oh. All right. Hey, Duck. Did you see what I did the pillars level? I did, unless you did something else. I saw the initial, like, it's very interesting. Do you plan on, you do plan on changing, like, the actual objects too, right? But it's super cool. What are we making? What's the factory? It looks awesome though. It's not declared. Oh, do I want to do self? This? Oh, duh. I'm so stupid. I need to get the mesh. My bad. Mesh. It needs to be the mesh. My bad. There it is. Okay. So now with the laser, all I have to do is tell the beam, this is not right, beam dot set color, because I have that function now, color. That should work. Hopefully. Do I look at it like lines of code? Frick. Get surface material in base nil. So whatever I was calling that on, it doesn't work. You'll change the object. All right, good. The light looks amazing, and the steam. Yeah. I showed it on stream actually. It's really cool, dude. But yeah, what is that factory making? I'm curious. Function get surface on base mill. Get surface material. Okay, the mesh. Apparently, mesh is base mill. Oh, because I renamed it. I renamed it. My bad. Frick. Oh, still didn't work. Okay. Huh. Set color. Mesh. Oh, 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 oh. This is being called before this object even is like ready. Crap. Okay, I got it. The laser does not set the color. The laser does not set the color. The beam sets its own color. So on ready, I want it to set color of what? What is the color? Get parent dot color. Because I know the parent will have a color variable. This needs to have a color variable. Var color. And set color. Yep. So color equals. Wait. Crap. Let's call this C. Color equals C. Okay. Color variable. Perfect. And then because I know the laser has a color, right? Color. When the beam spawns in, set color to whatever the parent's color is. Frick! Wait. Yeah, there is no... Wait, what? I still have that? What is this CSG mesh? I renamed it to mesh. Did the test level one not get renamed? Maybe I need to place the laser in again. It might not have updated properly. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it gets weird when I rename things. This probably won't work though. Maybe it won't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, okay, it's still... Where is that coming from? Invalid color code, red. The local variable... Non-existent motion against source material in base. Oh! Duh. The base... No, the name has nothing to do with it. The name has nothing to do with it. So this is just wrong. I apparently can't get the surface material of a CSG mesh. But what is this? Oh, it's a mesh instance. Oh. But, okay, can I change this into a mesh instance? Okay, I guess. I don't know what the difference is, but it should work now, right? Because I can only call it on a mesh instance. Frick. Okay. So it just tried to... So set color invalid. Albedo color. Where is albedo color? What is that? Oh, this. Okay, so it tried on null instance. So the parent is null? Wait, no, this is null. Can I call deferred? This... Oh, yeah. I need the call deferred. It doesn't exist yet. I need the wait. It needs to wait until it exists, basically. I think. Oh my freaking god. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, duh. It didn't work because this is just not right. Call deferred. Set color. And then yeah, it's this. Okay. Is that right? Okay, I don't think I did this right. Oh my god. Okay, the problem is the beam is trying to set this color of the mesh before the mesh even exists. That's what's happening, I think. hold on. With my AI chip, what's wrong with it? Is the only problem with it that it's blinking, one of the states is flashing on for the first frame? Is that the only problem? You said it's not working. Wait, what's wrong with it though? What do you mean it's not? Okay, that doesn't mean it's not working. Okay, hold on. That just means the state is flashing on for a little bit. Okay, so you're saying the enemy is flashing on. So it's starting in this state somehow? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. I wonder why. Oh, it's because of this. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'll update it. Sorry about that. This... Yeah, I mean, this is... No, you're right. Look, if you guys just followed the logic properly, you would have been able to fix it yourself, but that's fine. The reason is because this is triggering... Because this is off, and this pulses when this is off. So all we need to do is this. There. Now it doesn't happen anymore. Sorry about that, but you guys need to learn how to debug. Wait, Critical, you did fix it. How did you fix it? I'm curious. Here, it's fixed though. Sorry about that. Yeah, so something was triggering to change the state when it was off, and it obviously starts off. My bad. So there's that. Let's update it. But yeah, regardless of your debugging abilities, I should still... What the hell? I didn't save it. I should still make sure it actually works. Yeah, so that was a bug. That definitely was a bug, though. My bad. You are correct. Let's just leave it. All right. Okay, now to this issue again. Yes, I'm trying to set the color. Okay, how about when the mesh exists? The color's right here. So what if I just, okay, how about this? Color equals get parent color. Okay, that's good. And then whenever this little dude's ready, then I set its color. I don't need this anymore. It should color, no, that's already set. It's already set. So now let's try call deferred. Oh my god, I can't type. Holy shit. All right, set color. And then it just sets the color. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. This is super annoying. On null instance. Mesh. I mean, are we... It clearly exists. On base null instance. Yeah, the problem is this not working? Oh, wait. Hold on. Getting the surface material isn't working, apparently. Oh. Wait. What? Mesh material. What? Oh. Oh shit. It had no material. The mesh had a material, but the other mesh didn't. I don't really know, but yeah, the material just didn't exist. I'm so stupid. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Why? That didn't used to happen. Maybe we make it invisible for the very first frame. That didn't used to happen. Or maybe it did and I just didn't notice. That's probably, yeah. So it's constantly changing its length. That's probably fine. Shouldn't this be in physics process, apparently? It's fine, though. How about it starts invisible? And then... visible equals true. And then once the color's set, it's visible. That's probably not gonna work. Yeah, that didn't work. I need to, like... It starts at length 0, but then it's like immediately going to the max length because the raycast isn't going fast enough. What? Okay. I think I need to put this in. So function physics process. I think this needs to be in the physics process, not just the normal process. And then the visibility shouldn't matter. Where did I even set that? Oh, I got rid of it. That might help. I think. Hey, I was right. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, it needed to be in physics process. That's where the raycast should go. Okay. That makes sense. All right, here's the real test. All right. Let's change the laser's color and see if it dynamically changes the beam's color. I think it will. Oh, wait, did I actually break it? Now it's not attacking? Oh my god. It worked, by the way. The beam worked. Okay, we're having a dreams crisis, though. I mean, I didn't fully test it, so that's my bad. There is no reason why this shouldn't attack. That makes no sense. Oh, I know why. Okay. I mean, I messed up the template. That's sorry about that. Yeah, it's definitely still working. It's probably because I messed up the template, but it's still working. It's because the template was powered on. All right, so that's just a little issue. There were 2 enemies, right? That was the issue, kind of. Alright. Oh, sorry for hitting the mic. Alright. The beam inherits the color of its laser shooter thing. That's really cool. Do we try to do laser bouncing now? I'm kind of scared. Yeah, sick that the beam works. Yeah, it is. Let's see. How are we gonna do bouncing? This is actually, that's interesting. I think I know how. All right, so the beam needs to spawn if it hits a mirror. If it hits something that reflects, it needs to bounce. So that's let's start there. We need to add to every mirror. So let's just go to one-sided mirror, and to specifically, no, this, to specifically this static body, we need to add reflect. To anything that reflects, we need to add reflect, because and the raycasts hit static bodies. They don't hit the mesh. They hit the static bodies, I believe. So reflect. Yes, wonderful. Now it should have updated, right? So if we go to draggable one-sided mirror, and I mean, this has the mirror object in it. So I mean, I can't actually go into it. I just did. So yeah, there, see, reflect. Great. That's all I need to do for the mirrors. All of the complicated stuff is in the beam. The beam, okay, bounce. Yeah, the function bounce. When this raycast hits an object that is in the group reflect, I need to spawn another, one time, I need to spawn another laser. The hard part about this is, well, actually no. I need to sense, like, I need to know. I don't even know how to word this. Let's start small, and we'll address things as they come. Just use ray tracing. I mean, use rays, right? We need, yeah, add child beam spawn. That's fine. Okay. We're not actually using this yet. We need a variable called bounced. And if the variable bounced is true, then it cannot bounce again. This specific beam. If it's false, absolutely destroyed by a shower. Wait, why? Are you feeling better? That's really good to hear. So variable bounced. If bounced is false, then I can spawn a new beam at the hit position. So if the ray is colliding, yes, we're calculating the distance. I have the collision point. We're gonna save this outside of here though. Origin doesn't matter. It might to calculate the reflection, but collision point equals, yes, the ray collision point. We want to spawn a new laser at the collision point. You do cold showers? Wait, why did they destroy you though? What's up, Alpha? You finally finished Vengeful Eyes. Congrats, congrats. The final cutscene gave you hell. Dude, I hope the cutscene's not giving you hell, because your whole next project is just cutscenes. So, no, it's good to hear though. The noise? Right. Oh wow. Okay. So if, bless you, if ray dots get, bless you again, get collider, get groups. I just want the collider. If ray dot get collider dot is in group in it's this. I remember it's this. If is in group, and then we're getting the thing the ray is colliding into, and if it's in the group of reflect, so if the thing the raycast is colliding into is in the group reflect, we want to bounce, I guess. And in bounce, we have to set bounced equal to true. So it doesn't bounce again. Why? What's wrong? Too many arguments for is in group? Wait, why does it only expect one? Oh crap, I'm doing this wrong. How do I use is in group? Body dot, oh, my bad. That should work. Yep, there it is. And bounced and not bounced, and bounced, and you haven't bounced yet. Or, yeah, because if you have bounced, yeah, okay. Let's name this and can. Let's name this can bounce. That's kind of confusing. So can bounce equals true. It's just confusing how I had it. And then can bounce equals false. Okay. Yeah, it's been out for a while. Okay, so this, I don't know where it's gonna spawn. But, and then let's, for this test level, let's make the laser at an angle. Whoops. How do I, yeah. And we can make this a little bit bigger. So I don't think this will work at all, but oh, Why did it spawn like 1,000 of them? Oh. The beam spawned a beam, which spawned a beam, which spawned a beam, which spawned a beam. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Let's make sure the beam... Or no, that actually does make a lot of sense. Crap. Why? I mean, it should have just kept going. We need... So how are we spawning this beam? This is where it gets... This is where it gets tough. So we need to spawn the beam in... based on the normal... Here, okay, we need to do the reflection logic, but first let's just try to point it into the raycast normal somehow. Let's spawn the beam in the direction of the raycast. I'm gonna have trouble with this, but we've done it. If we can do it in dreams, we can do it. We can do it in this. Okay, add chop. Yes. So we've added the beam, or no, we've spawned in the beam. We need to rotate the beam, most likely. Yeah, rotation degrees in the direction of my raycast. The raycast normal, like the hit of the raycast. And then we'll get the reflection eventually, but yeah. Okay. So I don't want to add it to the child yet. First, beam. So beam spawn. Dot. I mean, I don't think. Do I not? I wish it autofilled more. Do I have rotation? Yeah, it's called rotation degrees. My bad. Rotation degrees. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Before I look it up, I'm gonna try something. It's called ray, right? Yeah, I called it ray. Dot, and then we have like hit angle or something. Collision normal. That's not what I wanted, but okay. I don't think rotation degrees and collision normal are the same. I'm gonna probably have to look up how to do this. This is not gonna work. Oh, wow, it actually, something happened. That actually, something happened. So it's spawning at the original point of the beam, which is completely fine. Let's change that. Beam spawn translation equals the ray collision point. That probably won't work, but we'll try it. I mean, at least something happened. That's kind of cool. Okay. Sure. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Why not make it bounce in real time? I mean, it does bounce in real time. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Wait, boom. I'm not sure what you mean by that. What do you mean by real time? Are you saying like have the laser bounce and then you place things? As opposed to like turning it on and off? I mean, it will bounce in real time eventually. It's just, that's not how the game's going to play. Oh, I guess regardless of the rotation, it's the same point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, okay. First, at the very least, I want this to spawn at the hit point. So I don't think setting the translation is what I want to do. Actually, it kind of is what I want to do, though. I need to, like, find the... Okay, this is kind of confusing, but... So the beam is spawning as a child of an existing beam. I need to find the parent's world position, because the only way I can move this is translation, right? Like, that's literally the only way I can move this. But the translation is relative to its parent. So I need to find, so get parent dot get final transform? What does that mean? Will it tell me what it means? Of course not.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Get position in parent. On dreams you had it move, turn it on, see how it moves. Right. I assumed it was the same here. Yeah. I mean, in dreams it would bounce dynamically, but I just don't want that. This is tough. This is hard to do. Godot, get sure translation in world. Get global translation. Transform.origin. What if I did that? Transform. This does not feel right. What if I just didn't set the if I didn't set the translation, it would it would just spawn on top of it. That's fine. Wait a second. I have the distance, right? Don't I? Where is it? Scale. Scale Y. Does that... Okay, so translation... Isn't that... Translation.z, I think... Equals... Scale.y. I don't... Oh shit, I think this will actually... Something will happen. I think it's actually, it's spawning somewhere, but it's really hard to tell. I need a second beam. This is hard to debug because they keep spawning inside of each other. But instead of getting the collision point, I'm just getting the length and then translating it that way, which just actually works, which is awesome. And then rotation degrees, instead of the normal... Let's just set, I don't freaking know, Y equal to 90. I just want, or 45. I just want to see what happens. Just gonna stick with dreams. Crap. All right, so it's still spawning there. At least I can actually test it now. So, oops. Yeah, I mean, do you know programming? All right, that's the right rotation. That is the right rotation, which is kind of funny, but it's just hard coded right now. That's fine though. This is not right. Translation. Translation Z. Is that not what I want? That should have worked. Is the scale Y not setting? No, the scale Y has to be setting. Scale Y. I'm just trying something. I want to see something happen. Yeah, it's not translating at all. I don't know, 20? I just want something to happen. Okay. Yes. So what is the scale Y? Why is that not working? Isn't scale... Am I not setting that? Oh, yeah. Scale Y equals length. When am I setting the length? Oh. Wait. Oh. I mean, it's happening so quickly. Crap. Okay, just as a test, let's set this to 20 and see if it works. See if something happens. So this is setting the default. Yeah. Okay, I know what's happening. The length is being... So the scale Y, the length, is being set to 0. And then before it can update, the next it bounces. And scale Y does not equal 0. How about that? Now it's not going to bounce until it's an actual length. Okay, I think that worked, and I think it spawned... Hey, yep, it worked. It worked. Wonderful. The ray is like... We don't have reflections, though. The reflection is hard-coded, but the fact that the distance, like the place of it is good, is nice to see. That is very nice to see. I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, actually, it could have. Oh, this isn't gonna work. It might have spawned something, but it probably... Yeah, I know. Okay. So the new beam, not the first beam, but the second beam, hit the mirror that it was reflecting off of, which should never happen. So I need... I mean, what do I need to do? I basically needed to ignore the mirror if it's hitting itself. So, like, if it's hitting the mirror it's bouncing off of, I need it to ignore that mirror. Hopefully, does that make sense? Okay, that actually worked. Like sometimes, okay, that's weird. Yeah. No, okay, see how there's a third beam spawned instantly? It's hitting, okay. The new beam is hitting this mirror, which spawns another beam. I'm surprised it's not just like spawning a shitload. But how do we fix that? Can we? Oh, I know how. We need to make it like 0.001, something like that. Let's try it now. There we go. Yep. So see how it only spawned 2 beams? So so this is not, it's not going to reflect properly. Yeah. So yeah, that's good though. Okay. So here's another issue. This is actually a major issue. I'm not even worrying about reflections yet. Okay, notice how it's hitting this when it should hit the center of the mirror. That's because the mirror isn't centered on this. Like the face of the mirror isn't centered on the base. Now the question is, what do I do about that? Do I basically make every time a beam spawns? There's 2 things I can do about this. I can like fake it, right? So I could force the beam to always spawn from the center of a tile. I mean, that's what sounds the best, frankly. But how do I even fake that? It needs to just keep going. It needs to spawn from like... It needs to spawn from the center of the tile. Or I just make sure the face of the mirror... I mean, this way would be easier in the short term. I just make the face of the mirror the center, like the center of the tile. I want a draggable. That's what I've been using. This. I don't even know how I would do that. Oh, I mean, there's the center, right? So could I just... This, oh. Okay, so I mean that's a short-term solution, right? Now this completely breaks dual-sided mirrors, but at least this will work. Yeah, Unity has Bolt now. It's pretty cool. Okay, so notice how it's actually working. The sculpt for the laser should probably keep going, but it's not that big of a deal. For now, let's change this one as well to make it the exact center. So what was it? Negative 0.125. Yeah. And that's perfect, which is cool. So if we do this, then we do this, it actually works. We're ignoring the extra beams because, again, reflection isn't coded yet. I don't see why we should be able to do reflection. But this is pretty cool. How do we do reflection? So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. We're in the beam. This is where the reflection happens. We need to spawn it at the correct rotation. Right now we're just hard coding it, rotating it 90 degrees. We need to take the ray's normal, I believe. Well, we need to do some math. All right, we need to do some math. I want to try on the bounce. I want to print ray, the ray, and then get the normal. Can I just type in normal? Get collision normal. Is there like an angle or something? Rotation degrees. Get. Yeah, I mean, we're looking for the normal. Let's just print it out and see what we get. I'll have to look up some reflection math, though. 1. What the heck? Okay, what? Okay, let's try this. So we're printing out the normal, which is this apparently. That 0.0000 whatever is interesting, but the 1. So the other normal was, I don't even know what that means. Is that an angle or something? Yeah, this one was 001. This one was 100. I don't even. Okay, let's look up. I didn't mean to open Mozilla. Let's look up how to do this. So Godot 2D reflection. That's not what I wanted. Oh crap. Laser, I guess. Here we go. Implementing a reflecting laser. All right, here we go. Get collision normal and get collision point, which should help you get the data you're looking for. Just calculate the angle between the normal and the point where you shot. Multiply by 2. That's the exit angle. Okay. Okay. Calculate the angle between the normal and the point where you where you shot. Right. So I have so var normal equals that, and then var origin equals this. This global transform origin. Wait a second. Oh, ray. Yeah. Get collision. And then we need the collision point. Okay, so we have the data we need, hopefully. And now we just need the exit angle. It helps that we're doing this in 2D. We're not doing 3D reflections. So calculate reflection. Vector, sure. Hey Natalie, can you turn that down a little? It's really loud. So we have D, we have the normal, we're trying to find R, right? So R equals apparently D minus 2 times where D and N is the dot product. So, and then N must be normalized. Sure. The normal must be normalized. I'm doing all right. We will get through this. Godot normalize vector. Let's do that. Oh, maybe they do reflection in this. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, a common use of unit vectors is to indicate normals. Normal vectors are unit vectors aligned perpendicular to the surface. Yes. They are commonly used for lighting collision. Yes. Imagine we want a moving ball. Yes. Okay. Surface normal has a value of... Okay. This is a horizontal surface. When the ball collides, we take its remaining motion and reflect it using the normal. How do we do that? Okay. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Bounce? Reflect equals collision dot remainder dot... Okay, bounce. Collision normal. What is bounce? Is bounce like a... Oh my god, it has a built-in method. Bounce. Holy shit. There's a built-in method? So... And then you just put in the normal? No way. The problem is I need... Oh, this is so annoying. I need to turn that into like... Because I need to spawn the beam in and then rotate it. That's the problem. So that is interesting how it has a built-in bounce function. That's very interesting. I wonder if I can use that. What do I get? So if I put in the normal, well, what is he calling bounce on? He's calling bounce on the collision vector. So I guess that's like, I mean, what would that even be? This is just a point. Maybe we should go back to this. But how do we normalize a vector? Here we go. Cross. This is a triangle's normal. Oh, that's just the cross product. I hate vector math. Oh, dot normalized? Okay, there you go. So the normal, so dot, okay. All right. So the normal is now normalized. What else do we need? Is the dot product, okay. The dot product of, what is D? What even is this vector? Wait. I have the normal, but the D vector, like what? What even is the D vector? It's just its direction, so it's a vector. How do I get that? I have this point and I have the collision point. Oh, sorry. Vector from 2 points. What do I do? I have 2 points. We simply subtract P from Q. Okay, so P from Q. So Q minus P. So the collision point minus, so var D equals collision minus, I'm sorry, yeah, collision minus origin. Great. This is N. Okay, so we have N. We have D. We're finding R. So D minus 2 times. So how do we do dot product? Godot dot product. I'm not typing. Godot dot product. Dot product. There it is. Dot. Okay. These are equivalent. All right. A and then okay, wonderful. It's just dot. That's easy. So var R equals what? D minus 2 times the dot times N. So D minus 2 times D dot N times N. What happens? I don't understand. What is wrong with this? Oh, is it this? Okay. No, wait. Oh, wait a second. I only have... I was missing a parentheses. There we go. You're welcome, Boom. You're welcome. Okay. So now apparently this is the reflection. But how do I turn that into the amount of degrees I need to rotate? Oh my god. Can't I just convert? Okay, hold on. And then can we just print R to see what we get? Okay, so is this the reflection? I have no idea if that worked though. And we're obviously we're working in 2D. Where did it go? So what if we did this? It's all like 1.3. We're ignoring the other ones. Because remember, right now I have the reflection hard-coded. So this is a vector. But how do I convert? Now I need to convert this. I just need to know how much. I need to know like, because I'm rotating the thing I'm spawning a certain amount. I mean, it's... This can honestly all just be hard-coded, though. That's the thing, like, because I don't have to do actual reflections. I just have to know which angle to set the beam at. That's all I need to know. So, like, if it's 1.3 and negative 1.3, I do something, and then if it's are they all? And then if it's negative 1.3, 1.3, I do a different thing. I'm gonna try something. If r dot x is greater than 1, this is not gonna work. I'm not even doing the right syntax. And r dot xyz z is less than negative 1. So if it's positive then negative, we want to do this. Else, and then if it's the opposite, so if it's this is not the right way to do it. I'm just seeing if this method could possibly work. Then I guess it would be the right way to do it. And then this would be, I think it would be negative 90. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. And if we just hard code all the different angles, okay, that definitely did not work. Huh. Should have done something. Okay. Oh. Shouldn't have got rid of the print statement. Oh, yeah. Wait. Negative. Yeah, okay. So it's negative 1.3, positive 1.3. That's what's not working. If x z is... Oh. Oh. There we go. That's the issue. That was the issue. Okay. And then if we do this one... Okay, like... I mean, it's hard-coded, but, like... I guess the next question is, like, does it... No, I mean, those are the two bounces. It's either that or that. We're not doing any other angles. So, like, won't this just work? The problem is, what if it's, like, straight on? That's the next issue. So what if the laser's bouncing straight on and then bounces back? We just want it to stop. So if... I mean, what would that even look like? Let's find out. I think we got it, though, which is kind of funny. So will this work? No. Okay, we definitely did not get it. All right, fair enough. Why not, though? Oh! Oh, shoot. I can't just do a rotation because it depends on which side it hits on. Oh my god. This might be the wrong technique. Like, to emit something, I need to emit it at the right angle. And, well, okay, hold on, let's figure this out. So, it's the same, I'm getting the same exact output. Negative 1.3, 1.3. And it's bouncing into it, right? Oh. Wait. I thought it was. Pretty sure it is. It's so hard to debug this. I mean, I guess I can just go into remote and then look at the actual... So let's go into laser, and then we have beam, and then we have beam, and then we have beam, and then we... Yeah, this is what I wanted. Which beam do we look at, though? So the first beam is this one. Then the second beam is this one. I guess the third beam is the issue. It's just not being rotated. Oh, it's just not being rotated. I wonder why. It's being translated properly, I believe, but... Maybe it was negative, negative. Wait a second. Can I see its variables? Can I see its different variables? Color. Yeah, I can. Okay. Members. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, I have an idea. So let's make a variable called reflection. And then reflection equals R. So let's try this again and see what we see. We will see what we see. Okay, so remote, beam, 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 beam. Okay, so this beam. Where's reflection? There it is. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sure. And then, so that's the first beam. The second beam's reflection. Oh, there you go. Okay. So the second beam's reflection is different. Okay, so we just need to take care of that now. Oh, this is so weird. This feels wrong. How Godot is it? Not gray integer. We're trying to do the laser reflecting, and it's not easy. I took the advice of posting vengeful eyes on Junie's Reddit. Nice. It's got decent reception. Nice. I think I was the one to tell you to do that. People really like the trailer. Nice. That's awesome. And you included a link, right? I mean, obviously. We attempted to calculate the reflection, and I think we did. And we have this normal. Can we just need to like face the object in the right way, and it's weird. If they're both negative, or okay, so if it's this, if X, okay, let's just try something else. So else if X is less than 1, oh my god, is less than 1, less than -1 rather, and Z is less than -1, we do, what do we do? I mean, let's just try that. I have no freaking clue. Ugh. I don't know if hard coding these reflections is what we want to do. When do things work first try? Like, oh my god. Okay, whatever. I still am not sure if this is what we want to do, but the fact that it actually worked is kind of stupid. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so here's another thing. So maybe we have to take care of this now. Beam, beam, beam. So what is this one? We have a reflection. Okay, we've already, so positive, negative, positive. We've already taken care of that. Okay, here's one. Both positive. So else if, so if they're both positive, I mean, this actually makes sense why this is kind of working. Okay, now it's not making sense. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work though. It's working, but I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, now, man. So we need to fully test this. Let's go to the test level. I'm scared. I'm scared to actually fully test this. Because right now we're like, the kitties are doing well. Thanks for asking. They're as hyper as ever. Like, I am completely okay with hard coding the reflections as long as it actually works, but I have a feeling that it's not going to work. So like, what about this? Okay, I've already tested this. What about that? Yeah, I didn't think so. I did not think so. Let's see. I mean, there's no other combinations, so that's why I'm scared. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It's like it has to be relative to... So positive, negative. This one, negative, negative, and it didn't bounce the right way. It bounced that way because that's what oh my god. I'm not going about this correctly. Like, at all. And I know I'm not. I need Jellyfish here. I need him to help me out. It's tough though because like I can find the reflection normal, but I have to convert that to I have to convert that into how many degrees I need to rotate it. That's the hard part. Like 6. I don't know. Not very long. Not very long. What does work? Didn't we test like this? That works. We need to take into account. Well, okay, let's think of this a different way. So, like, the way this game is going to be set up, there's only 45-degree bounces. Ever. There are only, or 90-degree. There are only ever 90-degree bounces. So it's literally, should it rotate left or should it rotate right? That's it. That is literally it. Should it rotate left or should it rotate right? So how do I figure that out though? I have the collision normal. I have, and then what? And then I have this. Angle between two vectors. What about... How do I find the angle between two vectors? In Godot, please. If I have two vectors and I find the angle, if the angle is positive, then I do it one way, and if it's negative, I do it the other way, right? How about this? The angle right between the line connecting the 2 points and the x coordinate.
It's not a race, but you can't slow down. There ain't a map, no path to follow to find it. But to yourself, you're in last place every day. You can't quit your heart, don't back up, don't back out.
Angle to point? The angle between the x and the x-axis. I just want to find the angle between two vectors. By a single. Okay. I mean, I guess I can do that. So I want to find the angle between... No more reflection. That doesn't make sense to me. I want to find the angle between... What is A? A is a vector. So I have the normal, and I have this D, which is just collision minus, it's the collision point minus the origin point. And can we normalize that too? So we have N, we have D, or I guess this can be A and B now. Okay, and we need to take the cosine, so var angle equals,
I wish for it in my soul. Tell me if you know how to follow.
this is so annoying. I hate vector math. Angle between 2 points.
Tell me if you know how to follow your dreams, baby.
Okay, that's easier to do. A cosine? Yeah, I guess there's just A cos. Okay, so it's the A cos of A dot B? Print angle? I have no idea. This might work, who knows? Uh, 2.3? I don't know what that means, but what if we do this? Is it a different number? No, of course it's the same freaking number. Okay, I guess it's not the same number, but holy shit. This is annoying. This is super annoying. If anyone is good at vector math, please help me. Although these are 3D. I'm doing, okay, maybe I'm doing the wrong, okay, this is, okay, hold on. Vector 2 dot x. Let's convert it to a vector 2, I guess. No idea if this helps either. And then it's this. Dot x. I just want something I can work with. Dot z. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Just want something I can work with. Nope, we're still getting that same number. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, this is, I don't like this either. Godot vector 3, no, Godot 3D, can we just get 3D reflection, please? Or maybe, I literally just want to know whether to rotate this thing 45 degrees to the right or 45 degrees to the left. That's all I need to know. Hey, Joseph, what's up? I'm trying to do laser reflections and it's really frustrating. I'm just going to delete all of it. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. it is literally like this game. In this game specifically, it's literally either 90 degrees one way or 90 degrees the other way. So how do we know which way? We have the normal. Var normal equals ray.get collision normal. And then what else do we need? And then we have var d, which is the origin minus the collision point. Using and then I need to find the okay, hold on. Godot vectors. Isn't there vector map? Yeah. What do I want? Position vector, sure. It's a position. We can add vectors, sure, yes. You can do scalar, yes, okay. This is okay. I mean, freaking reflection is right here. But what is this? What is... velocity text. And reflect it. So it's... I have such a hard time wrapping my mind around this. You got your ordering system working? Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Good job. I mean, can I literally just take... If this works, I swear to God. Var r equals d dot bounce. I swear to God if this works. And. Let's call this reflection so I can actually see it in the debugging. Okay, ignore the fact that that actually looks right, but okay, so this is the reflection vector, I guess. That doesn't really help me. So what is this? What is this point? This is another vector. It's like it's the direction of the reflection, I guess. So how do I use that to know whether I should rotate it left or right? This song is making me stressed out. Can I... Okay, I need to test this better. I need to do more tests. Can I put... I need to put this laser on a rotatable base. So, how can I do that? I'm going to take the rotatable base and duplicate it and call it... What? R90 laser, I guess. Now, where is that? Here it is. Okay, and can we put the laser in this? I don't see why not. Wonderful. That's perfect. And now I'm gonna rotate it 45 degrees. So I need to do something else, but I forgot what. What else do I need to do? Oh, I need to connect the clicking. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the laser, it doesn't have any logic yet. I have the click manager already. Or no, I need to add the click manager too. And then like the one-sided mirror, does that even have logic? Yeah, I need this. This is what I need. So let me put this logic on the laser. Oh, it already has. Okay, sure. I just want that function. So now I need to connect. I just need to know if you click the laser so it rotates properly. So I think this static body needs to send this signal to the laser, and so does this static body. Okay, so now the laser has, it already had it, so that's perfect. And it's pressed, it's signal pressed. So I need a new signal called pressed. Okay, and then I need in this, the R90 laser, I need a click manager. And the click manager is rotating this. So if the laser is pressed, what just happened? Connect the laser to the click manager. There we go. That was weird. It calls the pressed function, and then if the rotatable base is pressed, I'll also connect that. Okay. And now the click manager, if you're clicked, it rotates the base. Yep, perfect. Okay. That's how I managed to differentiate between clicks and drags. I used this thing. Hey Matt, what's up, dude? Yeah, you'll probably like my coding streams more than my dream streams. Oh hey Integer, I had this weird dream last night. Can you tell me what it meant? You gotta tell me the dream, Integer. And yeah, Matt, I am. I'm attempting to at least. Okay, so hopefully this gives me a rotatable laser instead of just a static one. Where did I save it? It should be here under assets. It should be called R90 laser, yeah. Okay. Hopefully this works. Yep. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. That's working perfectly. I just need to change the step to -90. I don't know why I defaulted it to 45. Oh, just to test if it was working, but... Okay, so obviously that's working. Does it shoot the laser in the right direction? Yes, good. So this should be easier to test at least. Although it's not in the best place to test. It's in the corner. Let's do that. Wonderful. And can we replace the rotation point of the camera too? You should bind that bottom left button, yeah, to the spacebar. It's fine, because it's gonna be a mobile game, so it's whatever. But yes, I should. Camera rotation point. Let's try to center this. So we have our laser, wonderful. Okay, I know those work. I don't really need them right now. What did I just delete? Jesus. Okay. So we have that. It's not reflecting right now. I'm just getting data. Oh, I guess it is reflecting. Okay, so I guess since this actually worked, -1, -1 is this. So -1 is bottom left. So would this be 1, 1? It is! I understand it! I understand it now. Okay. So from this angle, if I get a reflection of -1, -1, it's this way. If it's 1, 1, it's this way. If it's -1, 1, it's this way. So this should be -1, 1. Or 1, -1, whatever. So this first number, you see? 1, -1. So the 1 refers to the y, the -1 refers to the x. That's the way it should have reflected. So if it's reflecting this way, bottom right, so down and to the right, it should be -1, 1. -1, 1. Okay, I understand. Okay. What will I do with this understanding? Happy dreaming, y'all. I'm out. All right, Integer. I'll see you later. Great seeing you in Godot. Bye. Yeah, dude, it's something. It's nice. It's nice to do real coding, honestly. Did you have to remake all these assets? Yeah, dude. I sculpted them. I sculpted them in Blender. It's not, yeah, you can't just like import them or whatever, but so I just took the time to make them in Blender. Acer will be a good game creator dev. I'm trying. Thanks, Joseph.
Guess what?
What?
I made HelloFresh. And there's some for you.
Oh my god, you didn't eat mine?
No, I'd be way too full.
Wow.
I made broccoli too.
Nice.
As a bonus.
Thank you.
Bonus broccoli. Yeah. Oh, Integer wants to see the kitties. I think they're sleeping, but I'll wake one up. I don't think I can carry them. They're too
Okay.
big.
Now I want. Okay, I'm very guys. I honestly am very close to understanding this and then being able to figure this out. So I'm printing the reflection. Now what I need to do is print the D. Oh god. Don't. Yeah. Sorry.
Where's Pika? Momo's on the bed. I don't know where Pika is. I think you made a
Original. Does that work? Darn it. Oh, I need the comma. What the frick? Okay. Okay, so okay. This actually makes perfect sense. This makes perfect sense. The original is negative, negative, so it's bottom left.
Okay.
The reflection is down and to the right, which is negative, positive.
Say hi, Pika.
Oh, hi. He wants to go, babe. He wants to go. Oh, integer asked to show. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Wait, is that why you brought him?
Yeah.
Okay. Martin did find a way. Yeah, but dude, the way it's so much easier. It's for this at least, it was better to just sculpt him in Blender. I guess there's a way, but okay. Yeah, this is making perfect sense. Can I normalize this? Just are these normalized? Normalized. Dot normalized. Normalized. Let's try that. Oh. Interesting. So now they're a length of 1. I guess. Okay, anyway. I now need to use this to know whether. So right now they're spawning in. The next beam is spawning in the same direction as the first beam. Well, and then I'm rotating it, I guess. But yeah, I'm rotating it 90. The first one is ignored, or overwritten, I guess. So right now I'm just hard coding. Like I'm rotating it 90 every single time. What I need to do is decide whether to rotate it 90 or negative 90 based on this. The original is that way. The reflection is that way. Can I convert this into just like one number somehow? So like the original's here. The reflection is here. I need to see if one is greater than the other, I think. Or something like that. I need to like convert it to, oh my god. Like, I wish I could just make the beam face the direction it needs to face. Can I? Maybe I can. But I only have, I'm pretty sure I only have access to the rotation degrees. I can't actually like, at least I don't think I can. So like I can only edit this. But it's always just going to balance 90 degrees. I need to convert the vector into an angle. Can I do that? Vector's magnitude? Maybe that's what I want. I don't know. The magnitude is probably going to be the same. Yeah, that's just the length. And because I normalized it, they're all the same length. I don't care about the magnitude. I want the angle. Theta. So I guess is that just like the Pythagorean theorem or something? I guess it is. How do you spell that? Don't worry about that spelling. Okay. So we have Pythagoras. Let's do this. Okay, wonderful. And now let's print Pythagoras. Oh, crap. It's in 2 dimensions. So we need, it's okay though, that's okay. So it's d dot x and d dot z. And then this is, let's just do this. It's just easier to normalize it right off the bat. I honestly am getting like a much bigger understanding of this kind of shit though, which is nice. Due to Unreal being visual. Oh. Why use Unity instead of Unreal? Why use Unity instead? They both have visual coding now, but I mean, I would just learn coding, honestly. Okay, so let's print. Oh wait, this isn't even the angle. This is the freaking. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Let's just try it anyway. This should be R. Isn't this the magnitude? What did I do wrong? Not R, it's reflection. God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Oh, I just need like the cosine or something. Oh my god. Why? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I want the angle. What is dot product? Turns to scalar. Scalar. Perpendicular to both. Interesting. What is the dot product? What is it? Let's see. So let's call this R. D dot R and R dot D. Let's just see what it does. Let's just see what it is. We are learning. We are learning. Okay, that didn't help. Oh, duh. It did help. I'm sorry. The dots are. It's the same. So me doing the reverse is it's gonna be the same number. So that is okay. These are very interesting numbers. I think they're just 0 though. I think they're supposed to be 0. These are just supposed to be 0, aren't they? This isn't helping. That's not helping. I don't know why this is so hard. Like, oh yeah, isn't it tan or something? What is... The cutscene gave you trouble due to it being... Oh, right, because it was first person. That makes sense. Oh. Are you kidding me? Did I literally just have to do D dot angle? Oh my lord. Wait, is that seriously all I had to do? And then, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning. 1.5. They're all 1.5. God damn it. Oh, yeah, they're all freaking 1.5. C Miljan 32. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, that didn't help, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's just 45 degrees, right? Because of course they're all just 45 degrees. But I don't want the angle relative to each other. I want the angle relative to what? To what? X, Y... 100. Maybe. What if we do that? I just want different freaking numbers. Okay. 2.35. Okay. 0.7. Interesting. Why am I even doing this? I've forgotten why I'm even doing this. I'm gonna be honest. 0.78. What? What about this? 0.78. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Okay. What are we doing? I am trying... Okay. I have the reflection, but it's a vector. I just need to know whether to... Because I'm spawning the beam in itself. And I need to rotate it so that it in the direction that it's reflecting. But the problem is it's relative. The rotation is relative to where it already is. I need to make it... I don't even know. Yes. No, it's already redirecting, but it's hard. The redirection is hard coded. The redirection is hard coded at just 90 degrees from the thing that spawned it in. But I just need to know which direction to rotate it in. I need to know which direction to rotate it in. What's up, Donnie? Thanks for the host, dude. I appreciate it. This is Godot. This is Godot. So like I have the vector it's shot out at, and I have the reflection vector. I need to know like the difference between the two. If the reflection vector is more to the right of the original one, I need to rotate it one way. I think. Am I thinking of this wrong? Your stream has died due to bad internet. All right, coming to me. Wonderful. You haven't used this before? Nice. How are you at vector math? We've done the easy stuff, but now we're on to the hard stuff. Horrible. Yeah, I'm right there with you. So I've hard coded my laser to only bounce one way. It does not know how to bounce the other way, and we're trying to figure that out. But in the meantime, at least this looks cool, right? At least this looks cool. Yep, we're remaking Laser Bounce. That is what we're doing. It's not progress. We've been here. We have been here for like a while. Because right now I've just hard coded it to bounce to the left. But I need to know if it's bouncing left or right. It doesn't know. It's a point in space. Okay, I'm just trying to think about this. If let's say like this entire map is like an XY it's like a coordinate system. Okay, that's not supposed to work, but and then I need like the angle. I need to compare this direction with this reflection. So the reflection is top left. The direction is bottom left. And because, like, the reflection is to the right, basically, like, if this was a circle, it's to the right of it. I want it to bounce the correct, like, it needs to rotate to the right. So I need to convert... Well, no, what do I need to do? I think I need to take a break. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. I know we can do this. Like, we're very close. I know we can freaking do this. I will be back. I'm just gonna eat. Just question my life decisions. No, I'll be back. All right. Let's do this. Let's do the reflections. I am back. All right. Oh, hey, Rick. Check if Acer is doing Morse code. Oh, Andy's here too. What the heck? Of course, it's quote 7. When was that? 10 minutes ago. I wonder if you're still here. Thank you, Donnie. So I've been thinking, and I still am stupid, but we're gonna get there. We need to calculate the angle from the okay. We have what's going on? Give me a second. I need to print some stuff out. Right. We have the D. We have the R, which is the reflection, and the D is the original direction. What are these numbers? What is this? I will show you. So if we just shoot, if we do this. Okay. -7, -7. That is the direction of our initial laser, okay? So bottom left. If we do this, it's bottom left. Okay, I just got back. All right, who started? Has that poll been there? God damn it. All right, -7, -7. That's bottom left. -7, 7 is bottom right, which is the reflection. So we know the direction of the original. We know the direction of the reflection. What we need is we need to know. So okay. When it bounces, it spawns in another laser in the same direction as the original. We need to know whether to rotate the laser 90 degrees left or 90 degrees right. That's all we need to know. So like for this one, it would be to the left. For this one, it would be to the right. Now that shouldn't have worked. I'm not sure why that's not right, obviously. But regardless, or did I say left? I meant to the right. This one rotates left, right? So it spawns in, rotates to the left. This one spawns in, rotates to its right. So its right, to the right. It doesn't do that yet, but it will. 10-minute poll. So, and we have we have these 2 points. So this one, yeah, -7, and then the reflection is up and to the left, and that makes perfect sense. We have this point, we have this point. We need to find the angle. No, not the angle, What do we need? I mean, I could just hard code it all, honestly. Why not? Because like if the original's bottom left and then the reflection's top left, it needs to rotate to the right. If we're like this, if the original is bottom left and the reflection's bottom right, it needs to rotate to the left. We could just hard code all of this. I'm not printing the angle. I'm printing, so like this. What does this represent? It's a vector. It represents a point in space, okay? So -7, -7, that's here. So let's say the origin is here. -7, -7, -0.7 is right here. And that is so the first number is the vector of the original laser shot. So that makes sense that it's -7, -7. And then the second number is the direction of the reflection, which is 7, -7, which would be here. So we're looking at we were looking at a different one, but I mean, here. So if I restart it, like I can tell you what it'll be. Right? So let's do something original. So let's do this. So what are the two numbers? The first number is going to be -7, 7, because the original laser is shooting bottom right. And then the second number is going to be 7, 7. See? -7, 7, 7, 7. The 7, 7 is top right, which is the direction of the reflection. Now, I know it's working, but don't worry about it. It's not working yet. So, like, in this case, if the initial shot is bottom right and the reflection is top right, it needs to rotate to the left. This way, it needs to rotate to the right. Maybe if I draw it out. I want to try drawing it out. I don't know, like, what freaking math I need to do, though. All right, so let's pretend... let's say we're looking top down on our thing. On our map. We have the X and Y coordinate. And then we have these 4 points, which are the laser directions. Okay? So, like, if the initial laser is shooting this way, or if the initial laser vector is pointing that way, and the reflection vector is pointing that way, we need it to rotate. We need to rotate 90 degrees to the right. Positive 90 degrees. Or maybe it's the other way around, but it doesn't matter. So, and then for example, if the laser's shooting that way and the reflection's that way, we rotate to the left. I need to figure out, do we rotate left or do we rotate right? That's it. That's all I need to figure out. So, like, what do I need? I need, like, should we just figure out which quadrant the arrow's in? So, like, if it's this, if the original's there and then the reflection's there, it needs to rotate to the left. Ooh, I can add them together. And then I get that direction. So it would be this. This would be, so if it's shooting this way and then it reflects this way, it needs to be left. If it's shooting this way, no, if it reflects that way. The order matters. What? So, like, if it shoots this way and reflects this way, this arrow is, like, to the right of this arrow. But how do I, like, how do I know that? I can visually see it, but how do I know that? Like, it's so dumb. The reason I needed to do it this way is because, like, I can't set... It's all, like, the rotation is all relative. I can't actually set the global rotation. At least I don't think I can. Can I get the global rotation? Godot set rotation using vector? Oh, shit. Maybe this is what I needed the whole time. I've got an object whose y-axis I want to align with a directional vector 3. Yes! I have that. Well, not... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Look... Oh my god, there's a look at function? transform, get global transform. There's a look at function. I mean, that's what I want. I want it to look at that vector point, I believe. Wait, no, that's not what I want. No. That's not what I want. I take it back. That's not what I want. I think I should just stick with my current idea. I just need to figure out. So I need to figure out. I need to like turn these vectors into numbers. So like, original's there. Oh, can I like get this angle? If this angle, and then if it's this way, this angle would be huge, right? That's, I need like a curve or something. So if the angle's big, we do one thing, and if the angle is, if the angle is small, we do another thing. But so now I need to find the angle between these two lines. Okay. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. How do I find the angle between those, between that? Like, how do I stack them and then find the angle? Can I find the angle between those two vectors? Print D, distance 2 squared, angle 2 R? And then will that change depending on... Okay, so let's try this. Okay, the angle's 1.5. That doesn't make sense, but sure. I feel like it should be from 0 to 360, but fair enough. Okay, and then what about this? Frick, it's the same number. Actually, it's not the same number. It's basically the same number. This is frustrating. Although this is, maybe we want to do the 2D. Okay, hold on. So vector, 2D vector, angle. Oh my God, angle between two vectors. Okay, my phone is. Please stop. Okay, Google. Please shut up. Thank you. Cosine of the angle between. How do I? I don't think I'm doing this right because like the angle's it's always okay. It's always going to be 45 degrees here. Shouldn't it also, like, I want to get the... Shouldn't the order matter for that equation? Shouldn't the angle either be, like, 270 or 90? Oh my God. I hate vector math. Okay, so var d2, var r2. Let's convert these to vector 2s. It might help. Who knows? Vector 2. I just want to get numbers that make sense. So d.x and d.z. And same thing for this, except with r. And then D2, R2. The order should matter. Okay, I'm getting the same number though. I got negative. Oh my god. So this rotated to the left. This rotated to the right. Oh my god, is this it? I'm on a var angle equals, yeah, okay. Oh my god, if this works, I'm gonna freak out. So if angle is greater than 0, do this. If angle is less than 0, do this. I swear to god, if this works, I'm gonna freak out. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the length. Okay. If this works, this is gonna be so hype, but I don't think it's going to work. Okay, that's okay. It shouldn't work the other way too. It shouldn't. Okay, good. It did not work. Okay, good. I need to just flip them. All right, here we go. So at the very least, these two will work. There is a very large chance that if I face it the other way. Okay. Now what if we do up here? Holy shit, is it working? Like, is it actually working? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, oh my god, it actually is working. Please keep working. Please, God, keep working. Thank you. Thank you, vector gods. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my lord. This was not pleasant. Oh my god. It's actually working. Okay. The break helped. I think drawing it out helped, but what helped, I needed to convert these two vectors into vector 2s. Then I found the angle between two of them. One was negative, one was positive. That made sense, finally. And depending on if it was positive or negative, I rotate it left or right, 90 degrees. And this should work. Don't quote me on this. But this should work with the other one. What does that mean? It should, sorry, that didn't make sense. It should work if we do diagonal lasers, or you'll see. Lateral laser, I don't know, but here. Can I just? So drag offset, no. I'm gonna set this to... Oh, this is what I want. Sorry, rotatable base. Step is... I want to default this to 45. I think this will work. It'll look a little... No, that didn't work. Okay, I have to replace them. Shit. Man, let's not export this. Let's just set it to 45. I don't need to export it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this won't work. I have not programmed this in yet. This should not be hard to program in though. If you face a mirror right at it. But here, this. I did not test this yet, but it should work. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Literally, it's just... Oh my god, it actually works. It's just checking... It's just checking if it should rotate left or right. That's it. Holy crap, it actually works. Oh my god. All right. I feel like, well, okay, if I say this was the hardest part of it, that's probably not true, but we have laser bouncing. This is fantastic. I just want to end the stream right here, actually. No, I want to keep going. This is fun. We're at a, like, let's keep going now. Natalie, come here. Let me show you something. A minute? What are you doing? You can't just arrive at my every whim instantly. Okay, I'm joking, but what are you doing? Oh, I see. Coding is fun and annoying at the same time. It's annoying when you do, like, coding is fine. It's when you're just not knowing what you're trying to do. All right, it works. I know.
You made laser bounce?
Yeah, the laser bounces. So it literally is just, should it bounce left, or should it go left 90 degrees or right 90 degrees?
Right 90 degrees?
No, it depends.
Oh, well, I mean, in that situation.
So, oh wow, I messed up. So like this one, it goes left. When it hits this one, it bounces right, like relative to itself. Or yeah. I'm just doing something that looks cool. It works really, really well.
It looks really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Looks better than dreams.
I agree.
Momo's yelling. I have to go give them attention.
Okay. Now, in the game, it's not going to bounce this fast. And in my actual game, it doesn't bounce this fast. It could bounce this fast. But, you know, that's less fun, right? You need to be able to, like, there's going to be doors that open and stuff. Giving up on dreams. I'm going to try coding every Saturday. And I'm making laser bounce. By the way, welcome, Typhus. I'm making laser bounce outside of dreams. At least I'm trying to. And we got over a massive hurdle, which was the bouncing, the reflections, but it's actually working now, which is really, really nice. Let me go back to the rotatable base, and because I made it rotate with 45 degrees. Let's just put that back to 90. Oh. Thought I put it back to 90. It's like this didn't update. Do I have to do this one too? Oh, maybe I have to like specifically go into this one. That should have, wait, why? Why didn't this update? What the heck? That one updated. Why didn't this one update? Natalie, is everything okay?
Momo decided that my backpack was a scratch.
Nice. Momo's scratching Natalie's backpack. Okay, this is super weird though. I mean, I'm in this one. I mean, I can just get rid of these. It's not that big of it. All right. Can I drag this one back in? Does this work? If this doesn't work, I'm going to be more concerned. Okay, that is weird. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. How do I undo? Oh my god. Wait. Unsaved. Okay, we're going to save this. I accidentally just deleted it. Save scene as. Okay. I deleted the wrong thing. What is this? Drag R90 one-sided mirror. Okay. We got it back. Wow. Rotatable base. What is going on? This is super weird. Okay, draggable base. I updated it and it's not... Okay, wait, oh, okay. Maybe I have to go into... I think I know. Do I have to go into this? And then save the... Oh, okay, that wasn't saved. Okay, I think that was the issue. Yes, there we go. Wow, that was interesting. Okay, now it's rotating properly. Wonderful.
Alright, babe, I'm gonna do work. And if I do work, I mean I'm gonna watch Netflix while my laptop is open.
That. Okay. I don't think that is work, but fair enough. Drag, rotate 90 degrees, one-sided mirror. All right. And then let's update. Let's just get rid of this one. What's next? What is next? What is next? What is next? I mean, I guess we just have to add some more pieces in. The activators are a big thing. And then we, yeah, actually that. A big thing is, okay. If a door closes on a laser, the rest of that laser needs to disappear. That's something we need to take care of that just is not taken care of right now. But we can deal with that. I just want to add some more mirrors and play around with this a little bit more. Typhus, if you're still here, have you ever considered like sculpting outside of dreams? And by sculpting, I mean like creating models. Yeah, this works pretty well. Oh, you don't have to... Right. And there's a couple other issues. Like, you're still dirt poor. Yeah. It sucks because, dude, like, you... I don't know. I think you can make a lot of money. Like, you're very, very good at modeling and that kind of thing, but you need like a PC to actually do it. Do you have a job? Yeah, no problem. So this is a funny side effect of how I've built this game. So all of the beams are children of the laser. So when the laser rotates, all of the beams rotate. You won't be able to rotate during the game. So this isn't an issue, but I just think it's funny. Yeah, it's just like a funny side effect. Yeah, notice how the lasers aren't disappearing. You know what? Let's handle that. How can we handle that? Okay, I think I know how. If the parent beam is not hitting a reflective surface, so for example, let's do this. If the parent beam stops hitting a reflective surface like this, see, now it's hitting a non-reflective surface. Every child beam should just destroy itself. Let's handle that next. That's an important part of this game. Children of the Laser, name of your cyber cult. Nice. That's just the terminology. All right. Here's the beam. In physics process, we are constantly checking if we're hitting something that's reflective. If reflective, bounce. Yes, 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 yes. What if it's not reflective? If what? If can bounce, if you can't bounce, so that means if you've already bounced, if the beam is already bounced, and if the thing you hit is not reflective, or if you've stopped colliding at all, but we'll handle that later. If you can bounce and the thing you hit is not reflective, what happens? Unbounce? Let's name a function called unbounce? I don't know. Why not, right? Unbounce. What does unbounce do? Well, we have a bounce function, which is pretty big, but unbounce is simpler. What is unbounce? Just destroy all child beams. So there should only be one beam as a child. So get child int. No, I want to get child node. I want to type in a string. Get node possibly? Or no, I mean I can just can't I just do this? Can't I just do beam? Because it's going to be called beam as the child is going to be called beam as well. So beam dot what's it called? Q free. Can bounce equals true. Because you can bounce again. Because we've unbounced. I think this is it. Wow, I just completely missed. Okay, and here we go. This is simulating a door closing. Hey, it worked! Oh. Oh no. Well, it almost worked. Shit. Well, why did that happen? I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I am back. Okay, so what is happening? I think it's bouncing too soon. This was good though. Bam. That was really good. It's not okay. Let's think about this. So we've unbounced, okay? Can bounce equals true. Q free. Can bounce equals true. So then it just immediately bounces again. It doesn't. Where does it scale? Oh, set distance. This is where it scales. Okay. We need it to bounce after it has scaled. Right now it's bouncing and unbouncing before it has scaled. We need to bounce after it has scaled. Okay, so the distance is being set, and then it bounces. Let's try that. So we're gonna do the same setup. It worked! Yay! So, again, I extend the laser, then I bounce, and obviously it's bouncing off of the raycast hit point. So, yeah. Now, what the frick? Okay, you're not able to do that anyway, so. I'm just, putting together something. Let's try this. That's nice. Yeah. It instantly, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Now what? There's a bug. I already know there's a bug. So what happens when we block this? Actually, there might not be a bug. I take it back. Because there's no bounce at all. Wait a second. Or maybe it's... Wait, I actually don't think there is a bug. We don't even have to handle that, right? Oh, we don't even have to handle that. Never mind. If the ray isn't colliding with anything. If ray is colliding. It unbounces. Wait, are we fine? I think we're good. So that was actually pretty easy. Which is kind of scary, to be honest, but, you know. So, what's next? We've handled this. I'm just setting up the demo, but while I'm thinking. So this is simulating it being blocked, and it's not simulating, it is being blocked. We've handled this, now what? Should we add more pieces in? We can do doorways. We can do activators too. Let's add some more pieces in. And let's organize this. This is getting messy. So let's make a folder called walls and put all the walls. Okay. Did that break something? I don't think so. We still have the walls, right? Oh, I can't drag that. Walls are obviously working. Okay. What else? Mirrors? Or how about one-sided 1S mirrors? And this is going to be, so this is the draggable mirror. This is the draggable rotatable mirror. Uh-oh. What? Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's have something called lasers. So we're just organizing stuff right now. Laser. Where's the rotate? Here's the rotatable laser. Here's the actual laser. I don't know why it's having so much trouble with this. Is everything okay? Like, I'm literally just moving its source. Okay, I guess that is an issue. I mean, it seems to be fine. So one-sided mirrors, laser. I say one-sided mirrors because there is a two-sided mirror. I haven't added it yet. The two-sided mirror is going to cause some issues. We might have to just take that out. It doesn't really add anything to the game. We should probably just take that out because the mirrors are. It's really important that the bounce point is the dead center, and if it's two-sided, the mirror would have to be like 1 pixel thin, which is kind of weird. You know what? Honestly, can we just... I do have a couple puzzles that use it, though. It's cool because you need to think differently, because you need to use... I mean, you need to use both sides, right? You don't have to, but it's the idea. How would we do that? We need to move the beam. We need to move the beam. So, oh, I actually know how. I think I know how we do that. But we need to move the beam based on global translation, not local translation. But I don't know how to set the global translation. I just don't want to deal with this right now. All right, it's fine. Beam can go... Ooh, so this is... Yeah, beam can go in the laser, I think. Beam can just sit out here. Oh, corner wall. There's a wall. Draggable base. Tile. Draggable base. 90 rotatable base. These are just like the... Okay. They're not completed pieces. So before we start, let's make another laser, right? So we have the 90 rotation laser, but what about the draggable laser? So can we duplicate? I didn't mean to do that. Can we duplicate the draggable base and name it drag laser? So drag laser, let's put that in the lasers, and let's finish it. This is not finished, obviously. We need to put the laser in it, and we need build this asset, basically. We have a click manager. So this is, where did that go? Did that just not work? That was weird. So what does the click manager do? It basically handles clicking this asset, and then the base gets dragged instead. Let me show you. So we have this laser, and the laser knows if it's pressed. If the laser is pressed, the click manager gets that. If the draggable base is pressed, the click manager also gets that. And the click manager will now tell the draggable base if it was dragged. Bam. All right. That's all we need to do, I hope. Let's add her in. We have the draggable laser. Yeah, drag laser. Let's put that there. So this is a draggable laser that is not rotatable. So notice how we can click the laser and drag it. We can click the base and drag it. Clicking it does nothing. And then this, you can click the base and rotate it, and click the base and rotate it. And then for this one, you can click anywhere and it rotates, and you can drag anywhere and it rotates. This was not easy to figure out, especially since I'm like kind of newish to Godot. But I'm glad, I'm happy with the result. Okay, and then if we play, yep, we've got 2 lasers now. Wonderful. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't handle this yet. Oh, that's funny. So if a laser ever hits the face of a mirror, I just personally, I just want it to stop. I don't want it to bounce back. In my game, it bounced back in the Dreams game, but I think it should just stop. So we need, let's handle that really quick. Let's go to beam, and let's handle, there's one more thing. So where is it? Bounce? Yeah. Okay, this angle. It should be 0. It should be 0. But it's not. What is the angle? Can we print this? What the heck is this angle when it hits it? Straight on. -3. Is it always -3? Let's finish. Let's make another laser, which is rotatable and draggable, and then find out. So let's. I want to say remix, but let's duplicate the draggable base and call this drag rotate 90 laser. Drag rotate 90 laser. Put that in the lasers, and we need to add a rotatable base. And then on the rotatable base, which is in a very interesting spot, we need to add the laser. Like that. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, okay, before we add the laser, my bad. We need to get this rotatable base in the right spot. Can I want this to be, I think it's 1.25. Yeah, there you go. And then put the laser on it. Put snap on because this snaps in place. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, and let's do the same thing with the click manager. So this is, again, really important. It needs to know if any of this stuff is clicked and if any of this stuff is dragged, and then different things happen. So same thing, draggable base. If it's pressed, tells the click manager. If the rotatable base is pressed, it tells the click manager. And if the laser is pressed, it tells the click manager. And now if the click manager is clicked, it tells the rotatable base to rotate. And if the click manager, well, not the click manager, but if the click manager senses a click, which is press down and press up without moving the mouse, it tells the rotatable base to rotate. And then if the click manager senses a drag, it tells the draggable base to drag. Trying to explain how that works without actually like looking at the code, but that should be it. So let's go into our test level and add our laser. So drag R not yet, right here. It's not named the right thing, but that's fine. So this laser is draggable and rotatable. Yep. This one's rotatable only. This one's draggable only. This one is draggable and rotatable. Right, so let's test this. 3.1415. Why are we getting pi? You know what? It's fine. It's so weird. I'm sure it's because of angles or something. Okay, do we get pi here? Yes, 3.14. Oh my god. And I assume we get pi here. I think I already tested that. What about this? Oh, is it just pi every single time? Is it pi here? Is it just always pi? I swear to God I got a negative number before. Okay, now I get a negative number. Oh, now it's positive. Okay, so we'll take the absolute value and check if it's greater than 3. How about that? So let's go to the beam. There is one more thing I want to check, though. Oh, shoot. I forgot. There needs to be... So it says rotate 90, and that's fine, but which direction is it? Like, so like, if I go into this, the laser could be rotated at 45 degrees. Let's just make sure our numbers are still... It should still be pi. Of course, this mirror is... I mean, I'm not going to be able to tell. Let's go to one-sided mirrors and go to this one and just rotate it 45 degrees. It's still pi. Okay. It's still pi. Now we're getting all negative pi's, but we'll just take the absolute value. Yeah, it's still pi. Okay. So we're going to beam and then into the code. So if the angle is greater than 0 that, if it's less than 0 that, let's do else if and else if, and then check first if angle absolute, can I get absolute value? If ABS, yep. If ABS of angle is greater than 3, if it's greater, because normally the numbers are 1.5 or negative 1.5. If it's greater than 3, then you don't bounce at all. How do you do that though? Just return. Can bounce equal, but also can bounce equals false. I mean, if you ever get into the bounce function, you're always just going to set it to false. So let's just do that up here. Beam translation. You're not spawning anything in. Where do I spawn it in? Instance, right here. No, you're not doing that. I'm not instancing it at all. So here, if it's not straight on, then you're definitely going to reflect. So that's when you instance it. Or shit. I guess we do if. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Oh, what's up, John? I don't understand mainly because I joined something in progress and because I don't have a clue about programming. That's okay. Do you have any, like, questions? Okay, then bye. Well, that was quick. Well, if you have any questions at all, I would love to explain it to you in a way that someone who doesn't know programming could mildly understand. Okay, so now I'm handling if the laser is hitting it straight on. Yeah, and notice how it just stops, right? Oh. What the heck just happened? Okay. I actually know what happened. It's trying to free something that doesn't exist. Interesting. My bad on that. Interesting. Okay, so I need to take care of that. When here. When we're unbouncing, so it thinks we still can bounce. Or it thinks we can't bounce. It thinks we have bounced. The beam thinks it has bounced. And then when it unbounces, there's nothing to free. So I need to check if a node exists. I need to check if a node exists. No. How do I do that? I don't know. Godot, check if node exists. If not, no. Get node or null. Okay, that's interesting. Sure. If let's make sure this is formatted properly. If not node variable, so var child beam is what we're looking for. If not child beam equals get node or null. Else I didn't mean to do that. Beam, or no, it would be child beam, and then get node or null, and then we're getting, it's called beam. Oops. What's wrong with this though? Oh, there's no else. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it's just parsing, or syntax. Shouldn't it be this? Shouldn't it be var child beam equals get node or null, and then if not child beam, Ludum Dare? No, this is not Ludum Dare. What is the Ludum Dare? Isn't it like stuck in a loop or something? I am making a laser puzzle game. Yeah, no, I know it's a game jam. I meant like, what's the theme? I'm making a laser puzzle game, stuck in the loop. Right. Yeah, so I'm making a laser puzzle game. I have already made it in a game called Dreams for PS4. And now I'm trying to remake it outside of Dreams. And I'm trying to handle when the laser is shot into a mirror that is facing directly at. So, like the reflection, it would reflect right back at it. I think I'm overcomplicating this. If child beam does not equal null, free it. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Ale Allen, YouTube. Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. So hopefully this works now. Yes, good. Okay. Oh, well, that's fine. The fact that in the game you're not going to be able to like move the pieces while the laser is firing. So any weirdness that happens from that is fine. But so yeah, check out what I have so far. I have draggable pieces, and then some of the pieces, if they have the rotatable base on them, can be rotated as well if you click. And laser bouncing actually works, which is fantastic. And blocking the laser destroys it. And then if you unblock, it can rebound. And that's a big mechanic in this game. So there are going to be like doors. Actually, I could just show you. I have Dreams up. But this is where we're at so far. It's I'm making this for mobile, ideally. I guess I don't see why it couldn't be a PC game, but I don't know if people are gonna like spend money on this. If it's, well, yeah, I don't know, maybe $5. I don't know. But so and I've made it. It's the Dreams is a PS4 game. So I'm on the PS4 right now. And here it is, laser bounce. So this is the finished game. I think I clicked the wrong level. I didn't want this level. Oh, this level's fine. So like you can drag and drop pieces. You'll notice that it looks pretty similar. Here's a piece. Oh, you can rotate this laser. This isn't the level I wanted the demo though. I wanted the demo this level. But I forget how to do. Oh yeah. That's how. So like you shine the laser through the activators and they open or they do things. And the laser, like, they don't. It bounces in like steps. It doesn't instantly bounce. I know currently in my in the game I'm programming, it instantly bounces, but that's not how it's going to work. So like this laser shining through this opens this door. I'll just complete it. I know the solution since I made it. Oh, and the white laser can activate any color. Not just white. Whoops. I don't know. So that's what I'm trying to make. I'll just leave it like this. So what's next? What is next? We managed to. Oh, okay. Let's pause this. Oh, yeah, we created... Okay, so we have this laser. We have this laser, and we have this laser. And then... Oh, man. We need a version that's diagonal and a version that's lateral or whatever for all of these. Because I just want to make every combination so I can just drag and drop them into the levels I'm making. A puzzle game in dreams. Yes. Yes. I've made it like a while ago, actually. But now I'm trying to make it outside of dreams. Yeah, let's just do it. It shouldn't be that hard. So let's go to lasers. We have... I guess we name it like diagonal and lateral, but... yeah, why not? So draggable laser, draggable rotatable laser, and laser. Although the normal laser is easy enough to just rotate. Oh, and then just the rotatable laser. Okay. So let's name this one drag laser. Would it be lateral? What's the opposite of diagonal? Is it lateral? Horizontal, I guess? I did not type that right. Perpendicular, vertical. What is... This is such a dumb thing to get caught up on. Straight, I guess. Okay, so this is the straight one. Let's rename this to drag laser straight. Okay, and we are now going to, drag laser straight. So let's duplicate this. Oh, we need to change the name. Drag laser diagonal. Maybe diag? I just want to abbreviate it so it's not such a long name. And then this can be straw. That's just confusing though. Naming convention. Draggable laser. Yeah, diagonal makes sense. Draggable laser. Horizontal? Horizontal and vertical. What is a word? Word for horizontal and okay. Is there a word for... Yes, please. Please help me. Orthogonally adjacent. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Wait, what? But, okay. Laterally. Okay, we're just gonna go with lateral. I don't know. And it's a short. We can just do lat. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So we have the draggable laser diagonal, draggable laser lateral. Let's and let's actually make that now. So let's go to the diagonal one. Take the laser. Rotate it 45 degrees. Okay. All right. Draggable, rotatable laser, diagonal. And then this can be the lateral one. Okay, so this is the diagonal one. It's already diagonal. This is the lateral one. So let's rotate the laser. What the frick? Okay, that's normal. Why is this? Oh, there. Wow, that was weird. Okay, there we go. Diagonal, lateral. Perfect. Okay. The laser is so like if I just place down this laser, I can just literally just rotate it. And then what about this? The rotatable one. So let's duplicate that. This can be the lateral one. Okay, what the heck? Why didn't that snap? That's so weird. Why didn't that snap? But this is. Okay, whatever. So there's a lateral one, and then this will be the diagonal one. It's better to do this now than wait. If I do it as I import assets, it won't be that annoying. It's still annoying, but it's not that annoying. Okay, and then the same thing for the mirrors. Same thing for the mirrors and every other piece. But I'm doing it slowly. I'm making the pieces work. I could have just imported them all, but you know. All right, so let's rename, or let's just duplicate it first. So draggable one-sided mirror, diagonal. Oh, I guess it could have been angled, but they're all angled. Never mind. And a lateral. Yeah, for the Ludum Dare thing, I'm not good enough to do that. I'm still learning. This is my first 3D Godot game, so I know coding though. Like I have a computer science major. But I've never done this before, so we are learning. All right, this is the diagonal mirror, so let's actually make it diagonal. Okay, and this is the lateral mirror. Wonderful. Now the rotatable one. I think I accidentally duplicated something. We'll see. So it's already, so let's make the lateral one because this is already diagonal. Okay. So let's go to the lateral one and make it lateral. Okay. And let's just go through and make sure I didn't accidentally duplicate anything. Good, 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 good. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we've got the mirrors, the one-sided mirrors. We've got the lasers. Okay. And what about the walls? The walls are always going to be... the walls don't matter. You know what? I didn't think about this though. There could be walls on the bases. I'm not going to do it right now, but like in my game that I made, I didn't actually do this, but there could be a level, or there could be levels where you have to move the walls like out of the way, kind of thing. That could be interesting, but I'll leave them as is for now. Let's put the mirror in the mirror. Let's put the rotatable bait. Let's just leave that. Beam, tile, yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, now what? Let's do the activator. Let's do one of the activators. Which activator? We have the absorber, we have the gate, and we have the reflector. How about the gate? I think that's... well, actually, they're all interesting. I think the absorber would be the easiest one. They're all different. Like, so the absorber one, it just, the laser hits it and then the laser disappears. The gate one, the laser goes through it and the gate needs to sense that. And then the reflector one, it's like a mirror. I mean, I think this is the easiest. Let's just do this one first. So we're going to export. What do we call this? And we want to include, yep, everything's good. Activator absorber. That is exported. And let's put it in our game now. This is Blender. This is Godot. So we want to copy this and put it in here. Perfect. Okay, and you see that menu or that pop-up. It should be under our imports now. Activator absorber. Perfect. Let's put the materials in our materials folder. Trying to keep this neat. I've never made like an actual project in this before, so I think it's pretty neat. I don't know. But imports, activator absorber, open anyway. All right, and there it is. It does not have our materials because we moved them, I guess, but that's okay. We can just add them back. So here's the mesh. The material should be load materials. It should be base. Laser base? Yeah, it should be laser base. And then the absorber should be something else. Oh, does the material go here? Oh, crap. Oh, I messed up. It's okay, though. Oh, wait, no, that's what I did. Oh, duh, that's what I did. Never mind. I did not mess up. So load, and then the material should be sensor material. Yes, perfect. Okay, I did not save that properly, so let's save as, let's go to assets. New folder. This should be activator absorber. Awesome. Save. Okay. Let's name this activator absorber. And wow, we have a lot of tabs open. Let's just do we need to save any of these? Can we just close all tabs? Is there a way to just close all the tabs? Don't know why. Why did that need to be updated? Or why did that need to be saved? Why did this need to be? Why did these need to be saved? Did I not save them? I guess I just didn't save it. So many tabs. Okay. Let's go back to our activator absorber. Did we actually save that? Yes, we did, of course. There it is. What are we doing with this? The first thing is the scale. It always gets scaled down. Oh, crap. Can we scale this down? Yeah, let's scale that down. Okay. And put this in the center. Wonderful. So what do we want to do with this? What do we want to do with this? The laser needs to hit it. And depending on the laser color, it should activate. And when it activates, it opens any door or something. Let's import the door too. Can we just leave this for now? Is there anything we need to do? We need to know... We don't... Oh yeah, we need a hitbox on this stuff. So let's make some hitboxes. All right. So this is gonna have to sense if the laser's hitting it. But in the meantime, let's import some doors. Or the door model. Rotate. The door never has the rotate. Did I make... I can't remember if I ended up making draggable doors. I don't think I did. It doesn't really make sense. So anyway, guess the door would be there. Let's import the door as well, which is this. Or gate, door, whatever. All right. This is called door. Simple enough. Okay. Let's go to imports. Open anyway. There it is. Okay, that has our materials, and then still has our materials. That's good. Can we save scene as? And then assets. We don't really need a folder for this. This should just be door. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's scale this down. And move it over. Wonderful. Make the hitboxes. And then for the door, if it's activated, it needs to slide open. And I believe, yes, it's relatively easy to do that. The model has a hole in it, but I'm not sure if that actually matters. Like a spot for the door to slide in. So for this, I need some. I think I need like an animation. I could just lerp the position, but might as well have an animation that I play, right? Let's put these. Oh, let's call this door. Let's put these in game and see how they look. Oh, we got a cat. I'm glad they all line up with the grid. Put the absorber. Okay, there you go. It's kind of weird how we can zoom in so far. Looks good. Shiny. In the base game, or in the original game, I guess, the door looked kind of like a mirror, but I changed it so that it used to like go all the way down, but I changed that, so now it's more clear. Does this look? Yep, it goes straight through. Nice. Then what about this? Nice. Ooh, that's actually not that great. I mean, it's supposed to be hitting the center. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, but it is kind of weird. Hey, Alpha. Welcome back. You've returned from going to the store and cooking spaghetti. Nice. How was it? Oh, that's a bug. Oh, shoot. I messed up. These two lasers are at different heights. They should all be the same height. That's my bad. Easy fix, though. That's why the laser was so high, too. Yep, they should all be the same height. They need to be the same height. So lasers, we need the draggable and rotatable one, and this is the lateral one. Yeah, notice how... Yep, it's too high. Is there a transform? 0, maybe? No. -2? No. -1.75? Yeah. -1. Is that good? Yes, perfect. It should be clipping with the bottom. And it is, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Same issue with this one. So the translation needs to be negative 1.25. There we go. And look at that. It is now the same level. Perfect. You doing the pizza? Nice. You haven't taken one bite? Oh, no. All right, now let's see how it looks. Yep, dead center. Perfect. 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 Okay. Okay, we've got the door and we've got the activator. We need a way to connect them. And in my game, there were wires, but like, I almost need like an ID system. Cause like, yeah, that's okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm taking multiple. I can confirm it's great. I'm a man of pasta. Hell yeah. So the activator, I need to like somehow I need to link this activator to this door. And when this activator gets hit by, since it's a white activator, it can work with any laser color. The door it's connected to, or the doors, or the things, it doesn't have to be a door, the things it's connected to need to activate. Okay. Let's work on the door first. Now, let's think about this. How do I link things together? I think if something can activate something else, it should spawn a wire, and that's like, yeah, it should spawn a wire that connects to the thing it activates, just like automatically. I shouldn't have to do that manually, because that wire tells the player what is connected. Now I could like create a wire sculpt thing and then manually like hook it up, but I don't want to do that. I just want to set the ID of what it's activating. Somehow. I don't see any other way to do it. Unless... I think that's the best way. But I guess we can worry about that later. Let's first worry about like the door animation and stuff. So let's go to scripts, door, good, great. And what do we need in this? First off, we need the clicking logic, which is no, it's okay, dude. I'm just trying to, so like, I'm trying to think of the best way to do it so I don't have to go back and fix everything. You know what I mean? But it's hard for me to think about the best way to do it when I'm not experienced in Godot. That's why I'm trying to get experienced in Godot, right? So let's just click anything and go into this. This is what I want, that. And if we go back to door and just paste it, wonderful. And we need to connect our static bodies to the door. Okay, so now the door knows if either of the sculpts are clicked. Wait, why does it need that? Oh crap, it doesn't actually need that. I mean, I guess maybe if we have a draggable door. We don't actually need this, but it's fine. It's good to have, I guess. Okay, anyway. That was useless. Let's have, okay, so this is how we're going to do it. Export variable ID equals 0, I guess. So this is how you set the ID to link it, but the thing we need is variable activated equals false. And we're just I guess we're just constantly checking if it's activated. Or when it gets activated. Let's think about this. Yeah. If activated, what are we doing? We're playing an animation. We're playing an animation. How? I mean, I think we can have an animation player. Animation player. Container. Okay. I have not done this in a very long time. Animation changed, animation finished, animation started. What about, like, where's the animation? Current animation? Playback options? How do I add an animation? Godot 3D animation. How do I create an animation? Isn't it like a keyframe or something? I don't know if there's like a keyframe node. No, there's not. I don't remember how to do this. So you have what is NY scripting? Any. So do you have any scripting knowledge besides Dreams, of course? Like programming knowledge, do you mean? Yeah, you can make, you can do it in this too. I just don't remember how.
Notice with this selected, we have a new toolbar down here. This is your timeline. So this can...
Oh. Oh, crap. Here's the animation. Oh, wow. It's down here. Whoops. Okay. I didn't even notice it was down here. Open. So in 0.5 seconds, and now I just want this to, whoops. Can I add a, oh here, autoplay, no, how do I add a keyframe? .3D transform track, pick the node that will be animated, this one, okay. Here we go, okay. So here, how do I add a keyframe though? Insert key. There we go. Okay. Keyframe there, and then here, I want it to go down. No. Oh crap! I did the wrong one. Oh crap! Delete. Add track. 3D transform track. This one. My bad. That's the one that should be animated. My bad. Okay, so again, add key, insert key. Now here, move it down. Should we make it flush? Should we go past flush? Let's do that. Insert key. And then can we... Okay. Play. Yes. Unplay. Okay. How do I... Okay, is this it? It needs to be quicker. Oh. I want to change it. Okay. This is where the time is. How do I set the length of the animation? Oh, probably like this. Maybe. Oh no, that's not how. And we got rid of, okay. Playback options, oh, speed. There we go, speed. It's not moving. Why isn't it moving? There we go. Wonderful. We did it. We did it. Let's just call this open. Call it open. Default blend. I have no idea what that means. What the heck does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Okay, so this is working. Wonderful. And it can be activated. Can we put something on this? That says like activatable, I guess. So groups, yeah, I like that. Activatable. So this thing is activatable, I guess. This is its ID. And then we need like, no, I mean, I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay, you did work with Blender ages ago? One of the many routes you went to try and make your New York show happen? Or make my show happen. So hopefully my limited experience could come in handy again. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, I know programming, scripting, whatever. I know Java, I know C#. I could relearn. It's not C+ and C++. It's C or C++, but that's fine. Yeah, I can pretty much learn any language, but I'm using GDScript right now. Is it not obvious that I don't know that, or that I do know how to code? Hopefully that's a little bit obvious. All right, we have our door. How about the activator? How about this? Let's add a script. We have this. But what we don't care about that right now. We want okay, this is tough. We need to know if it gets hit by a laser. How do we know if it gets hit by a laser? You just assumed I was really smart and figured it out quickly. Dude, I have a computer science degree. I know how to code. Like, what? Yeah. I could use a trigger zone to sense the beam. I mean, it's not called a trigger zone in this game. In this, but... I just want to see the door animation really quick. Oh, we didn't even do this yet. Yeah, if activated. Let's get the animation. I mean, I don't even. Can't we just? We can just refer to it. So like this. So there's play forward and play backwards. Play. Oh, wait. It's called open, and the animation is called open. That's super confusing. Let's rename this animation. Animator? Animation. What is this even called? What the frick is this even called? Called animation player. Let's call this AP, animation player. So AP play open. We have an open animation if it's activated. And then when it unactivated, and then else play, and then is there play backwards? Yes. Okay. I mean, that's not what I wanted, but okay. If activated is false. Oh, but it doesn't stay. Oh, crap. Is there something I just crap. So it was playing it backwards over and over and over. Go play animation and keep changes. You know the final values in advance. And I do. Advance. Ooh. Shifts position in the animation timeline and immediately updates the animation. This is what we want. Advance. Okay, this is what we want. dot advance. Or wait, AP. Wait. How do we use that? In the animation timeline, AP dot advance 0.1, and then if it's activated, it goes forward, and then if it's unactivated, it goes backwards. Okay, the fact that it's not spazzing out is good. But instead of that, if global... Isn't there like a global start time thing? No. Okay, we can just do debug. Let's just use debug. I swear to God there was something like... Okay, whatever. Let's go back to door. So if global debug... debug. So now turning debug on and off. Should play the animation. Nope, it doesn't. All right, fair enough. Oh, rip. Why didn't this work? This should have worked. It's just like looping. How to... Okay. Godot, how to stop animation from looping. Yes, okay. So, okay, here we go. I just want to try turning off looping while it's still playing. How do I turn off looping? Wait, can I turn off looping? Is that a thing? I don't... Current animation... Open, I guess. I don't think that helped. I mean, you can tell it's going from bottom to top or top to bottom. In fact, let's put the speed down just so we can see it better. Yeah. I mean, okay, I guess. Process mode? What does that mean? There's a loop boolean in animation? Wait. That's news to me. Where's loop? We found it! There was a loop button. Wait, does this mean it's on or off? So will it not loop anymore? Darn it! Wait, I thought... found it. Oh, here, maybe. Clamp loop. What does that mean? What's up, babe?
Hi, baby. You struggling, hon?
The animation's looping, and I don't know why.
Is the loop button on?
There is a loop button. What is this?
Timer.
Oh shit.
Baby, I just watched this crazy documentary about this guy that killed his wife and his 2 children, and it was really messed up.
That's cool. I'm joking.
not how I would describe
That's
it.
not cool. I know.
It was like pretty horrifying, honestly.
Wait, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. In the code. I'm playing it more than once. Okay. Thanks, babe. Yeah, it's because I put it in the process thing. So, I mean, how do I not do that? I know how. I don't even think we should have an activated or deactivated thing. I mean, I guess we can, but we need functions here. So function activate, and should there be a deactivate function too? Yeah, sure. Why not? Function deactivate. So function activate. Activated equals true, but I don't even think we're gonna use the activated, or I don't know, but it's fine. But what we want to do is this. So if we activate, it opens. If we deactivate, it closes. We just want to pass this. Okay, now what? Now we need a way to call this function that we can like watch somehow. I mean, let's just see if it goes crazy. It shouldn't. Good. Oh, here. We can activate it on click. Perfect. So if activated, we can deactivate, and else we can activate. Okay, so now it should activate. On click. Okay, that's close. It's working though. This isn't how they're gonna work. You're not gonna click them to activate it, but this is just to test the animation. School. Hey, Donnie. We did get the lasers working. We did, and now we're working on doors. I'll give you a demo soon. There's just one issue, and I think I know how to fix it. Yes, I know how to fix it. There. Fixed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let me show you. So Oh, this one can't move. Oh, hey, really quick. Let me speed this up. So the speed should be, how about 5? Probably, I want it to be quick. 10's good. Did that just bug out? No. That one can't move. Check it out. So as you can see, it's working. And here's the cool part. Check this. Well, that was the cool part, but look. So like it can, when the door opens, it rebounces properly. And it runs really smoothly, which is nice. I mean, I would expect it to. I would be very concerned if it didn't. But why did this start down? Is that okay? No. Okay, let's get rid of all the print statements that aren't doing anything anymore. I think they're in here. Might be in the laser as well. Yep. Play, edit, perfect. Okay. Here we go. This is the next part that's kind of difficult. When the activator gets hit, something needs to happen. Well, first it needs to glow, but I need the sense that it gets hit. How do I sense that it gets hit? That this thing gets hit? There's a bunch of ways we can do it. The laser could tell it that it's hitting it. It could sense the laser itself. I think it makes sense that the laser tells it. Since you have made this in dreams and a real game, no offense, dreams. What is harder and what's easier? Oh man. Dude, honestly, Dreams is harder. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Dreams was harder. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I okay, when I made laser mounts, I understood Dreams almost perfectly. And, like, it was not easy. I've used Godot before, but I've never made a 3D game in Godot. I'm trying to learn. Something was in my teeth. Sorry. I'm trying to learn, but it's still like I've done this in like 4 days, probably a little bit longer, but like it's going quick, and like, oh my god, you could just do so much more. which is why it's easier, but it's also harder because you need, the Godot is harder because you just need to know a lot. There's a lot more. There is a lot more compared to Dreams. But you have so much more potential, which I love. Okay, I like the idea. What? Thanks. I like the idea of the beam, for at least this case, the beam telling the activator that it's hitting it. But shouldn't the activator just sense if it's getting hit? Yeah, I'm gonna do it through the activator. That just makes so much more sense. Okay, so how do we sense it's getting hit? God damn it. I can sense the beam, I think, but the beam is just a mesh. Does the mesh have a hitbox? I can add it. It does now. And does the hitbox scale? I believe it does. So okay, does it still work? Does everything still work fine? I'm sure it does. Oh, wait. Wait. Now that it has... Oh, crap. Can they... Now that it has a mesh, the laser collides. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's colliding with itself. Collision mask. Okay. Collision mask. Bam. And then this collision. We're gonna put the laser all the way there. Oh, wait, no. Wait, the mask. The mask is what it hits. The mask is what it hits. The layer is where it is. That should fix it. It's important that the laser still hits things, but that it doesn't hit itself. Crap. Wait, why was that happening? I mean, it's working. Oh, hey, Sly, what's up? Yeah, we're working with Godot. We're making laser mounts. At least we're trying to. I don't like this song, sorry. Okay, so the raycast is colliding with everything in this layer. And it's in this layer. So it shouldn't be colliding with it. Why is it happening? Why is it doing that? Percent distance. It was like flashing through for a split second. But sometimes it doesn't. What if I have it? What if I have it bounce? It only does it. It doesn't do it for every bounce. It's only for the first bounce. Wait, why? What is Z? Oh, yeah, that's. And then it's checking if it's colliding. Oh, why is this happening? I mean, look, I could do this, but then it wouldn't. Oh. Well, that's weird. Raise colliding. This is so weird. I don't know why me adding the hitbox causes that. Wait, okay, what if I take the hitbox out? On your game theory and mechanics homework? Nice. Maybe you can teach me something. Yeah, now that doesn't happen. What? Why was it? Now it's not happening. Does adding stuff to this and then rescaling it make it lag, most likely? That's probably what's happening. I think. What do I do? Because I need to add a hitbox to this so that I can be sensed. Right? I need to be able to sense if it's what it's hitting. It needs to hit something. And do I need this? Do I need it to have a hitbox? I think I do. Yes, I 100% do. This mesh needs a hitbox. What should it be? Convex static hitbox? Because it doesn't need to be spherical. It doesn't have to be crazy. Maybe this is what it should be. Let's just do this, but then get rid of the... Clear the collision shape. I just want to make it super simple. Box. So this, yeah, this makes so much more sense. Okay. Can I, okay, yeah, extends. I can't scale this. Oh my god. So annoying. Why is it so thin now? Does this scale properly? This entire thing is the thing that scales, I believe. What scale? Does the mesh scale? When the size changes? Am I even using this? I'm not using this. Press up on the D-pad. We're not in dreams. That's funny. Mesh. Yeah, we're doing the mesh. Okay, the mesh is the thing that's scaling. So So does the collision shape scale with it? I think it does. Yes, it 100% does. Good, 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 good. Okay. So collision shape is this. Wonderful. Okay. Margin, I don't know what that means. Okay. Does this lag? Wow, it actually doesn't. That is okay, now it does. I was going to say that's super interesting. Yeah. Huh. When it has a collision shape, it does that, but when it... And then I need to change the layer. Let's put it in this layer. I don't know what exactly how this program works, sure, but when I have issues like this, I create a second cylinder, one for collision and one for visibility. The thing is, I need the collision to match the shape of the mesh, so I needed to scale with it, and it seems like the scaling is... I don't know why we're getting this flickering, but we need to fix it. So I thought we had fixed it by setting the distance and then wait, no, never mind. That wouldn't fix it. Because what does bouncing do? Bouncing spawning a new thing. Wait a second. This is a different issue. Oh shit, this is a completely different issue. We're setting the distance too soon. Okay, what if we call deferred this? Because it seems like it's being set too soon. I'm pretty sure call deferred means it like waits for everything to finish first. Well, does that help? This might break the entire thing. Why does it only happen sometimes? That's the frustrating part. It's like when I do it quick, no, it still does it. Like that time it didn't do it. That didn't help. On ready, it sets the length to 0. Okay. Then, every physics process, if the ray is colliding, it sets the distance. Otherwise, the distance is set to the max. And for the first frame, or whatever, yeah, for the first frame, the ray doesn't hit. It's like it takes a frame for the ray to activate. This feels like dreams, actually. Okay. Why didn't that work? It's so annoying. It's like the raycast. Wait, ray dot is colliding. Where? Wait, the ray is right here. Why does it take so long for the ray to like work? I feel like there's a delay on it. I'm on the same page. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. This code is running before the raycast is even working. So how do I figure out when the raycast is working? There. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right. Var ray ready. If not ray ready, if the ray is not ready, return. Okay. Now the raycast will have a script built in because, and then when the ray is ready, var, or I think I can just access it like this. When the ray is ready, beam dot ray ready equals true. This is promising. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Null instance. Null instance. What did I call this? Okay, so, equals get node. We're getting node beam. What is... Oh, sure. Beam is this. Okay. How about that? Frickin'... Okay, seriously? Like... It's still doing that flashing thing. Oh my god. Once ray ready is true, then it does this. Distance equals origin dot distance to collision point. Okay, what if we did this? If ray dot is colliding, not, if ray is not colliding, I don't think this is going to work either. The distance equals the ray cast to z, and I believe that is cast to z. Yes, 100. The distance is just 100. But it should be else. I mean, I don't think this changes anything, like, at all. This should not fix it. Man, this is frustrating. Yeah, it did not fix it. I mean, anything short of like adding just a manual delay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe make this invisible and then beam ready true. Beam dot visible equals true. How about that? Oh my lord. Okay. Wait, do I... Wait, what? The raycast... Why doesn't the raycast have signals? Visibility changed. Where are the signals for the raycast? Collision object. Look, something like I can add a manual delay, but I really don't want to do that. I just want to see what happens at this point. I don't think it. Yeah, nothing changed. I guess I have to add a delay. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what to do. I don't understand why this isn't working. We have a variable distance. Shouldn't this be... Sorry. Let's put this outside. If ray dot is colliding... Origin equals this. Transform origin. Collision point equals this. Yes. Distance equals origin. Distance to collision point. So then that sets the distance. Else, if ray is not colliding, I mean, we might as well just do else. Distance equals, and then the ray's length. Set length distance. What's happening is that for like the first frame, it sets the distance to this, even though it should be this. This is not going to work. I mean, nothing changed, so yeah. It's like sometimes the objects aren't spawned in. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. They're all spawned in. They're all right here. They're all spawned in. That makes no sense. What is happening? It's like the raycast isn't activating. I don't know what to do. Cluster Factory shelved? No. I'm just on Saturdays. I'm gonna do real coding. I think. Cluster Factory isn't shelved. How's it going, dude? I don't know what to do except add a delay. So I guess we're gonna add a delay. which feels really bad, but we have ready. We already tried that. If delay is less than 100, return. Process delay plus plus var delay equals 0. This feels, I mean, if it works, but are you kidding me? Oh, okay, that actually helps. So it's not, a delay doesn't fix it. The delay does not fix it. Wow, okay. Well, this is interesting. Hey, freakers. It only happens sometimes. Why does this happen? I could just not shoot the laser. All right, let's try this. I have an idea. Here's my great idea. Okay. Here's my idea. Distance equals distance plus 1. Now, if it doesn't collide, it just adds 1 to the distance. Okay. Let's try that. God damn. Invalid operands. Nil and int. Nil. Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't set it. I did not set it. Okay. So you can actually see it sometimes, but not really. So now, but here's the bad thing. If you shoot it off into space, yeah, so that's what happens. And it will not stop. We could clamp it. Distance equals distance plus 1. Clamp. Distance. Disconnect. Distance. 0, 100. And... Well, that's not... No. What we want to do is check if it's shooting into nothing. I have an interesting solution, actually. What if we just put the whole thing in a box so that the raycast is always hitting something? And then it's not going to do the... Okay, let's... Yeah. Plus, so 0.1. We never have to clamp it. I mean, okay, let's clamp it just in case. But, well, no. We never have to clamp it. And if we have a plane... Can something have multiple collision shapes? Yes. Oh, duh. We don't have to do the lasers can't shoot diagonally upward. We just need to surround it. Boop, boop, boop. And it doesn't need to be this tall either, but... Okay. Let's make the ray of the beam 1,000. Like this. Let's add another 0. Okay. And let's see what happens. Okay. Honestly, I think 1,000 was too small, but let's just do something similar. Although the collision boxes might actually just not be working. I don't know. This feels like a hacky way to do this, but honestly, it's not even that bad. Yo, Swarmhammer. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. 17 months. Dude, seriously, though. Thanks. I really appreciate the support. Have some hearts. 17 months, man. Thank you so much. Can I get the translation? Now you can learn more about Godot. Exactly. Why isn't the ray hitting it? Oh, is it in the wrong? Oh, it's in the wrong layer. Okay. Border walls. It was in the wrong layer. So let's do this. Let's do this. Border walls. We're going to put in that collision layer. Wonderful. Yep, there you go. Well, now I want to move them back out. Oh, actually, let's keep those in that layer. You have a course you need to attend to? Yeah, notice how we can, like, yeah, that's cool. Actually, for these, how do I change the size of these? Yo, they all changed. That's awesome. I want to move these closer if possible. Nah. I'm gonna leave it like this, so it matches that grid. So this is this shouldn't be called plane. This should be called, it's what the cursor gets hooked to, right? This is what the lasers hit. So I want these to be much farther away. Now, can I translate? Okay, so 150. And let's make this one negative 150 in that direction. Let's make this one negative 150 here. And this one 150 here. Okay. And then let's make them all wider. Wonderful. All right. Oh, wait. I think I messed something up. Why are... Wait. What the hell? Why are they all moving? What's going on? Why the hell are... Why are they all moving? That... Did I, like... They're, like, linked. What the heck? Okay, I mean, now that... Are they not linked anymore? This is weird. Now I can't scale it anymore? Okay. Okay, whatever. So can I set the scale of these to... There we go, okay. All right, anyway, let's see what the laser looks like now. Yeah, wonderful. I want it to go off like really far into the distance. Feels like the camera's lagging. I wonder, can I like see the frame rate? This is cool though. So I don't know if any of you have seen the laser bouncing yet. I know Swarm hasn't, so let me show you. Laser bouncing does work, which is really awesome. See? I guess it gets a little off as we go, which is concerning, but that hopefully can be fixed. Yeah, I mean, it should be hitting the center of the mirror. Why isn't it hitting the center of the mirror? It's kind of weird. All right, I will read your comments. How much have you learned? Seems like you already nailed the snap position. Yeah, the snap position is working. Other stuff is working too. So this is the professional version of Dreams. I wouldn't compare it to Dreams at all. It's the free version of Unity and Unreal. It's the open source free version. If people ask if this will be ported to PC, this is not Dreams. Yeah, this is not Dreams. Were you scaling the group? I don't know. I didn't think I was, but I fixed it. So yeah, to actually read the frame rate. You're right. For how many hours? 7.5? Yeah, I've just been working on this. Doesn't even feel like streaming. Yeah, you were holding shift. And how was it to put the mirror math in Godot? So that's the cool thing. Like okay, so I was able to, I had to implement it differently because the way I'm doing this, watch this. Oh, that was actually a bad example. You can almost tell, okay, the lasers, every time I spawn a beam, it's a child of the beam that's spawning it, right? So what that means is like, I'm literally not able to move to place the beams relative to the world. I have to place the beams relative to its parent. So what that means is whenever it hits a mirror, it needs to either rotate 90 degrees left or 90 degrees right. Because in my game, it's only ever bouncing at 90 degrees. So I was able to get the reflection vector, but I couldn't like directly use it because I couldn't use that to set the direction. because again, I can only set the direction relative to the parent. So what I had to do was find the angle between, or find the angle between the shooting vector, like the direction it's being shot in, and then the reflection vector. If that angle was positive, it needed to rotate to 90 degrees to the right. If it was negative, it had to rotate 90 degrees to the left, or vice versa. I don't remember. And with that, I was able to do the reflections, which is super hype. and the reflections work when it's like a laser like this too. But now, I mean, you can see that they're not perfect. They get off for some reason. Which is something I definitely have to fix. But that shouldn't be horribly difficult. What's up, AO? How's it going? Why are you so good at software development? Because I'm a computer science major. What are you talking about? I did it for college. Not compare Godot to Unreal Engine or even Unity. Why? They're all game engines. Godot is just open source and smaller. Probably a simple positioning offset at the reflection position. Yeah, exactly. But again, I can't do anything relative to the world, which is what I would want to do. I would want to make it like basically snap to the tile. I'm doing well. I've been working on this all day. It's been fun. But yeah, that is what I need to do. I need it to snap. I think I could get the world transform, actually. And then translate. Yeah. I like that. But where, like, how is that relative to the tiles? Oh, I can get the closest tile. I have code to get the closest tile. Okay. So let's try this. So we go to the beam. I have a helper node thing to, close closest tile on ready. That's not what I want to do. So never mind. But I do have, I mean, I can just copy and paste this. So get closest tile right here. That's what I want. Okay, so let's go back to the beam. So get closest tile. State? What is state? Get closest. Oh, right. Whether it's open or closed. I don't care though. So get closest tile. It returns the closest tile, and I can use that tile's position to fix this. So on. Yeah. It's just changing the scale. I'm changing the translation Z in the scale, but that's okay. So function, let's call it fix position, and on ready, we're not setting the length yet. We're fixing the position first. So fix position. Okay. Variable tile. Let's get the closest tile. And it doesn't matter whether it's open or closed. We just want to get the closest tile. Okay. Why isn't this working? Oh, that's why. Okay. Now what? We need to find, because keep in mind, we only have the translation, which is relative to its parent. What we want is the world's we want the world translation. So var, or world position or whatever. Global position equals, can we just get it? Okay, let's try. Godot 3D get global position. Can we just do that? Global transform dot origin dot x. Can we do that? Equals global transform dot origin dot x. Does that work? Okay. Now we need to find. Well, now what? We need to compare that to the tile, but only the x and z, not the y. Something like that. So we have, I mean, we have the tile right there. Var tile position equals tile dot trans. Why isn't it? I wish it autofilled translation. And then can we just print? Can we just print global position just to see like what it is? Okay, it's literally just, yeah, it's a vector. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Now we just need to translate it based on the difference to fix it. So it's really complicated to understand, at least for me. Yeah, I mean, do you know programming at all? Oh yeah. Godot isn't gonna have as many courses and stuff, but I do like it. I like this a lot. Okay, so we have the global, and then let's just print. Let's print the tile position as well. And the tile position is the closest tile, right? Yeah. So. Oh, that's not good. 0. It should not all be 0, 0, 0. So that means it didn't work. Get parent. Wait a second. Get parent. There is no parent. Distance t dot train. No, there is no parent. What was this in? Okay. Okay. I copy and pasted the code and it was a little wrong. This should work now. So let's do that, and I can't move that. 0, 0, 2. 0, 0, 2. 0, 0, 2. What? That's supposed to be the closest tile. So t dot translation. Oh. It shouldn't be translation. It should be get global transform origin. My bad. Let's try that. Yeah, there you go. 12, 6, 12, 8. Yes, perfect. And it's all multiples of 1. Perfect. Yeah, look. Look how it's like slightly off. See? So this is good, what we're doing. This is really good. Okay. It's working now. Now we literally just need to round it. Oh, wait. 8.7. 8.7. Oh, shit. Okay, so the 8.7, yeah, I know. Oh, shoot. Okay, the issue is when it's bouncing, I want to fix it. When it's coming from the laser, I do not want to fix it. So let's see. We're looking for this one. It's one of these. Okay, how about we only print it if it's bouncing as opposed to coming from the laser? How do we know? I guess if the parent is a beam, that's how we know, actually. So where are we doing this? Fix position. If get parent dot name equals does not equal beam return. So if it does not equal, if the parent does not equal beam, we don't do this. We don't fix the position. And the reason I'm doing that is because a beam spawns a beam, which spawns another beam, etc. And the beam is spawned as a child of the existing beam. So this should not print anything. Good, it didn't. This should print one thing. It worked. It worked. Okay. So 12.00. Yeah, see, this is how much it was off by. But what is this? It should 0.05. It's off by 0.05. So we just need to round it. We just need to round it. In fact, we just need to set it as the tile. Oh, this is super easy. Whoops. So fix position. Now. Wait. Oh shit, we can. Can we set the global transform origin? Can we set that? Oh my god, that would make things so much easier. Dot x equals tile position dot x. Can we set that? Holy shit, wait. Well, that just made everything easier. I didn't realize we could set that. Oh my god. Does that mean we can set the transform, the rotation as well? Oh man, that would have made things so much easier. That's okay. Let's try this. What just happened? That's not good. Wait, I have no idea what just happened. It's not bouncing anymore, so that's not good. Okay, I'm not... Okay, I don't think that worked. It's okay, though. It's okay. Okay, so, variable x change equals the transform origin minus the tile position. And then variable, we'll call it z change equals this minus this. And then we just set translation. Right, that's what we want to work with, the translation. Translation dot x equals if you have any questions for me, make sure you at me. Oh, hey, Duck. Just use dreams, exactly. Translation.x equals translation.x plus... Can I just do plus equals? I don't know if I can in this. I guess we'll find out. Alright. Now, this might make it worse, but we'll see. Okay. Hey! I think it worked. It's hard to tell, though. Very hard to tell if that worked. So those are the two printed things. And then... Oh, wait. It did not work. Shit. Oh, that didn't work at all. We made it worse. Can we... Hold on. Can we print... Global position. Can we print that stuff up here too? Can we print the global position before fixing it and then after? Before after. And then this was the tile position. Let's try that. You want to get into the big boy engines? Yeah. I would consider Godot a big boy engine. I mean, obviously there's Unity and Unreal. Okay, wait, nothing changed. Okay, what? So that means that this isn't anything. Global transform origin X minus. So is the. I mean, it would be nice if I could just set the global position, global transform origin. Can I do that? I thought I already tried that. But, like, it seemed like nothing happened. You can't set it, apparently. Wait, but wait. But it did change. Look at that. It changed. So that's 1-1, apparently. So you can set it. Wait, then is my print statement wrong? Oh my god, yes, my print statement is wrong. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. This was such a bad test. It might have been working the whole time. I'm just a freaking idiot. I wasn't recalculating my global position. Oh my god. Okay, so let's just. Holy shit. Yeah, there, it is working. It is freaking working. Oh my god. So literally all I have to do is set the global transform origin. This is literally all I have to do. And I tried that, but to test whether it worked or not. Okay, whatever. Okay, print before, after. Okay, let's try this. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, the game's freaking out. Okay, I think I know what's going on. It's bouncing the raycast. Okay, the raycast needs to be ahead, maybe. I don't know if does this just break the whole thing? Yes, okay, so that's what's going on, yeah. The raycast was spawning inside of the mirror. It was spawning inside of the mirror. Which is not good. So, can I, like... Wait a second. So I'm starting the raycast 0.1 farther than I should. So then can I, like, compensate for that? Because the raycast I should just add 0.5 to the raycast. Yeah, right here. Plus 0.5, right? Is that what I did? 0.1, sorry, 0.1. And actually, if we want to make it go even farther, let's do 0.2. I think. Wait, no, that's not. No. 0.1's good. So, yes. Yes, good. And it should be doing the fix. So if we bounce it a bunch of times, it should be lined up. I'm an idiot. Yo, look at that. It's perfect. Yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. It works perfectly. Before, remember, it wasn't lined up. Now, every time the laser bounces, it gets moved. Oh shit, you're gonna go into game dev? Dude, I honestly, I would go into generic computer science and then just do game dev as a hobby. It all depends on your portfolio. It really does not matter. It does not matter if you majored in game dev or majored in computer science. It's all about your portfolio. So you'll have to have like the determination or whatever, the passion to actually do it. Yeah, I would highly recommend going into computer science. It's hard, but you'll be a better programmer. Unless you don't want to be a programmer. I mean, if you want to like learn the game dev stuff, like the art stuff and whatever, but and this is what I did. I mean, I didn't do the games. I should have been working on games, but I didn't. I played games. Yeah, do the computer science major and then do games on the side. That's what you should do, in my opinion. But it's definitely something. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Fixed position. Okay, this is what we just worked on. Yeah, we're just rounding it. It's perfect. It's perfect. No more printing. No more printing. Global. Yep. Global position. Nope. We don't need that anymore. Don't need this. This is what we get. Perfect. So we don't fix it unless it's bouncing. Yeah, perfect. I'm really, really happy with this. Hey, Doc. Do you think a Dreams Games could be a viable portfolio? Yeah, okay. So, yes and no. If it depends. It depends on what you're going for, in my opinion. If it's like art related, if it's program related, and you only have dreams, I wouldn't hire you. I would not hire you at all. You really need, like, if you're going for like a job in game dev where you're programming things, dreams, and you only have dreams games, what are you doing? But like, I'd add dreams. Yeah, if you have some really nice dream stuff, I would add it. As long it's supplemental though, unless you're going for art, then. But if you're going for art, then like, but you don't know Blender or Maya, like. I think it's supplemental. I don't know. Which is why I'm trying to do this, so I have some sort of freaking portfolio. Ideally, I just start my own game studio. But that's hard. Well, not but, and that's hard. Who knows? I think in the next 10 years, all game design is going to be visual programming. I highly doubt that. I don't know, dude. the typey programming works pretty well. But who knows? You're not an employer, true. They look into stuff you might not even consider. Okay. But my point is, if all you have is dreams, then like they'll have to. They don't know if you can program. They don't know if you can use art programs. But okay, so the art program one, you can learn that probably, but it's not. I mean, it would definitely be a bonus if you're used to, if you're already used to it. I mean, if you're trying to get hired as a concept artist, yeah, of course. I thought we were talking about like. I guess I was just assuming. There's a ton of jobs in game dev, yeah. So. Right. No, look, you're completely right. Like, it depends on the job. Concept art, for concept artists, you just need to draw. Yeah, that's so. If your portfolio was dreams, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Literally, as long as it looks cool and you made it. Right. Still, even if you're trying to get hired as a games programmer, like, I think if you've made some cool, complicated not even complicated, just cool dreams games, you should add those in. Okay, what are we doing? So we just we just fixed the position, which is huge. Oh yeah, we were doing doors. Okay, we were doing doors, but then we did a test and we realized that the lasers didn't line up over time. Here, so let's do like a circle. This will line up, right? Yes, it lines up perfectly. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. All right, what's next? I want, when this activator gets hit, I want it to activate this door or whatever I link it to. So the door already can be activated. The door can already be activated. I have it set to when you click it, it activates. And I've already have lasers like dynamically stop and start. Oh, yeah, I know why that happens. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So notice how when the door, notice how the laser destroys and then can reform itself. That's really important to this game. Okay. Activator. Activator. There's multiple things we need to do. So here it is. We need to put this closest tile thing in. That's really important. Is there anything else we need to do with this? I don't think so. But yeah, so now we won't be able to play. So it closes the closest tile. So if I turn debugging on, notice how there's no white square above this tile. That means it's occupied. And it can't, you can't drag something on it. And I was pressing D to show those. It's just my custom debug kind of thing. What do you mean just Blender? Blender is awesome. Blender is legit. Just Blender. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'm thirsty. And then we can work on our activator. All right, I am back. Right. It's what you can do. Okay. So activator, yeah. This, how I'm thinking about doing this, and this makes the most sense to me. This makes the most sense to me. I have basically an array that connects, that links this activator to anything that is activatable, right? So here, let me show you. Export var linked activating it's what this activates. Activates, I guess. Activates equals an array. It equals an array. So if we go back to this, notice how we have an array. I guess we're setting the size. Let's make it size 1. And then this... Oh, an array of ints. Can we just do this? 1, 2, 3. There, reset. Yep. Okay, perfect. So now it knows, and we can change the size of the array. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Nothing's going to be ID 0. So the idea is, like in my edit mode right here, I can click the, hello? What am I translating? Oh, God. Oh, no. What is selected right now? The root. The root is selected. Can I unselect? Oh, Lord. Let's make these invisible, because we don't need to see these right now. Why can't I select this? This is weird. It's labeled as open world in Twitch. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Blender's awesome. Oh, I didn't have mouse. I wasn't in select mode. My bad. Okay, I wasn't in select mode. Okay, now that I'm in select mode, you would click the absorber, right? You'd click the absorber, and then this is what it activates. So you check what the door ID is. So let's make the door ID 10. I would go and it activates 10. So now this absorber activates anything that's ID 10, I guess, but the IDs need to be unique. I just need to be careful about that. How else could I do this? I could send signals, but that's like super, that's not, like I could make this send a signal activated, and then I would link that signal to this door. I want to avoid having to like manually connect the wires. With the right wording, yeah. How does it have to use many options like in Godot? Kind of disorienting? No, it's really nice. It's disorienting at first because you need to learn everything, and I'm still learning this. But once I learn everything, it's going to be amazing. It's amazing right now having so many like options. What if, maybe, oh, here's an idea. Oh, this is a really good idea. What if I did it with groups? So this, what if I did it with groups? Oh, that's what I should do. Oh, holy shit, that's what I should do. Okay. This is what I'm doing. I'm not doing what I was gonna do. So, activates. This is an array, and it's group name. I think. It's not an array. It's not an array. This, okay, yeah. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Whatever group name I type here, is the group that it activates. So, or maybe I just do, yeah, so activator 1. How about that? And then I'll click the door and add it to, add it to a group. Activator 1. Bam. So now, when this activates, everything that's named Activator 1 will turn on. That's good. That's really good. That's perfect. I like that workflow a lot. I like that. That's easy to do. That's super easy to do. Okay, now activates a group name. Maybe activated group. Sure. Okay. Now, when it's activated, now how do I know it's activated? I mean, let's just activated equals false. Let's just do a test. So, if activated, we, let's do func activate. Func activate, is that what I want? Func activated. And then func unactivated. If it's activated, activated equals true. If it's unactivated, activated equals false. Yeah, reference by name. Yeah, the group thing is really nice. Dreams has changed a lot. What's up, Pringles? Dude, I haven't seen you in such a long time, Pringles. How's it going? I'm working in Godot right now. Activated is true, and then this is what we want to do. So get tree, get nodes. Where is it? What did I do wrong? Oh, okay. It's not autofilling because yeah. So dot get, there it is, nodes in group. And then what's the group? The group is activated group. And then, no. We want to do call group. And then you have the group and the method we're calling, which is, I believe it's activate. It has a method, it's called activate. Yep, activate, see? Activate and deactivate. So let's keep going. And then same thing here. If the activator gets unactivated, it calls the group that it's linked to and deactivate. And calls the function deactivate inside of it. So what else? If activated and you click, I want it to call this function. This is just a test, the clicking. And then else unactivated, or isn't it deactivated? My bad, deactivated. Okay. Let's try it. So is this linked now? Activated group name. So the activated group should be, I don't know, 1, I guess. Activator 1. And then the door is in the group, activator 1. I already did that. Okay, let's try this. Okay, here we go. So when I click this activator, the door should open. Okay, it didn't work. Because the activator is not clickable. I did not make the activator clickable. So let's do that. How about we do that? Let's give it a click manager, I guess. No, do we want that? No, cancel. This needs to on input event. So when the static body is clicked, it tells the active activator that it's clicked. Same thing here. When it's clicked, tell the activator it's clicked. And that function already exists right here. I was using it, it just didn't link it properly. So now, when I click this activator, the door opens and closes very, very quickly. I mean, this works. That's weird. Okay, it's calling activate. Did I do something wrong? That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know why that happened. Few health issues. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. But on the mend now, that's good. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm literally just programming the entire day. I did this the entire day. It's been awesome. But other than that, we're working hard at Closter Factory. And recently finished a tower defense game. Well, not finished. Close to finished. All right, this is weird. It's like calling it twice. Up worked. Going up worked. Going down didn't. Something's wrong. Wait, but it starts unactivated when it activates. It should start closed. Wait a second. It should start closed. I accidentally played the animation. Yeah, it should start. Okay, well now it's just not working at all. Why is that happening? Is the door's animation like on loop? It's not on loop. Func activate. Play the open animation. Func deactivate. Why? Okay, print. Let's debug this. So what should happen is it should say activate deactivate really, really quick. And if that's what should be printed, right? Activate deactivate. Wait, it's only calling deactivate. Am I an idiot? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, wow. So this test. The test was wrong. The test was wrong. So when I click, I don't want. I want. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. This activated, deactivated. Let's get rid of that for now. Actually, that doesn't really matter. So when I press activated equals not activated, so I swap it whenever I press. Then if activate, yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. This should work better. There we go. Okay. So I've successfully linked this activator with this door. The next step is knowing if a laser hits this activator, which will open the door. So, let's do it. You got this amazing ice cream. It's cookies and cream with cookie dough. Nice. I wrote an article a long time ago on the Project Spark community site when Project Spark was about to be shut down on how you can move on from Project Spark, nice, to the big leagues, nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm building this game how I built it in Dreams, like in the same order, which is kind of cool. At least I think I am. It's going a lot smoother. How do I know if the absorber is getting hit by a laser? I want the absorber to sense any lasers that hit it. Can I get... Wait, hold on. I have a collision shape, right? I have a static body that senses if things hit it, including lasers. So... Yeah, you remember the game in Dreams? Brilliant game. Thanks, dude. Brilliant game to port, I assume? Yeah, I agree. Why did I go into this? Oh, I wanted to see how close the laser gets to it. Yes, so the laser does touch it. So I want this static body, input event. Wait a second, collision shape, maybe? Static body? Input event? I want to know if an object collides with it. Collision? Sibling? What is this? No. I have a static body. Rigid body to static body. How do I know? If event is what? I don't want click. Shape? I don't even know what that means. Okay. Godot static body events? Bounce? Okay, stat, yes, it doesn't move. Check if sense if two static bodies are colliding. Oh, add an area as a child, which will work on a separate unit. Static body, sprite area, collision. Okay, area. Add an area. I guess I need an area. Sounds like dreams a little bit. So add an area? Oh, sure. Sphere. I want it in the sphere. I want it in the sphere's static body, I guess. Apparently not. This node has no shape. Can we just put it in the sphere? What's the shape? Wait, consider adding what? Consider adding a collision shape. Okay, collision shape. Okay. Yes, good. Okay. Wonderful. Here we go. Area entered, area exited, area shape, body enter. Okay, so bodies are entering it. It should be the, and then we have the body. Oh, perfect. Body entered. Okay, body entered, body entered. So let's connect that to the absorber. Body entered. Can we know if it's a laser? Can we get the color of it? If we can get the color of it, that would be impressive. So beam, static body. This is what's entering it. This static body, apparently. It's always just going to be this static body. Does it display all possible functions to you? Sometimes. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah, Unity recently bought Bolt, and it's free for all. Oh wow, in 2020, that's awesome. Yeah. Wait, all possible functions. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean here? Yeah, here. It's all the signals. Yeah, exactly. Where's my beam? Oh, I'm in the beam. Where's my absorber? There it is. Okay. So, I mean, let's just print body dot. Can I get the parent? What the heck? If event, oh, what did I do? Oh, nothing. I did nothing. So let's try that again. Area. Go to method. The method disappeared. Disconnect. Connect. Let's just make the method again. Okay, so print. It doesn't autofill if there's an error. Can we get the parent? Okay, apparently it doesn't autofill at all. Body.getParent.name. Something like that. Let's see if that works. So we're just gonna shoot the laser at it. That did not work. Okay, it's not. The laser's literally not hitting it. There's two things we can do. We can increase the area, or we can just make the laser hit it. Can we try to make the laser hit it? Can we have the laser go farther than it should? Where do we do that? Where are we doing that? Setting the length? Yeah, here we go. Mesh scale equal, yeah, okay, equals scale.y. The mesh scale equals scale.y. +1. This is way too big, but I just want to see it working. So, yeah, this is what we wanted, though. I mean, maybe that's not too big. Oh, that's definitely too big. So that's how far it is. So maybe we do, but it didn't work. But at least this worked. Let's do point one. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. That's exactly what we want. It's not working though. Notice how it didn't print. So what does that mean? Can we just Can we print something? Isn't it the beam? Wait, what was I sensing? The absorber? Print test? I don't think this is gonna work. It's supposed to print something if a laser hits it. It's not working. Is it in the wrong... Is it sensing the wrong thing? What is the beam? What is the beam's collision thing? We have a static body with a collision layer. Oh, it's in that layer. Okay. Okay, it's in the wrong layer. So the area collision, so whatever layer it is, doesn't matter. The mask, it needs to be getting hit by the laser. Like that. So now it should be getting hit by the laser and whatever normal stuff. I think. Damn it. That didn't work. Okay, what if we did this? Yeah, we're changing the area. That's okay. No, it still didn't work. Area, and we're checking body entered. Body entered. Is the beam a static body? I mean... What does that mean? Body shape entered. I mean, let's just try all of them. Area shape entered. What else? Area entered. I don't know. Everything entered. Okay, wonderful. And we're just gonna print. If something prints, we'll test further. And for good measure, the area is in this, and the beam is this. You're heading out, Donnie. I'll see you later, dude. I hope you enjoyed watching. That didn't work at all. Damn. What if we just completely match this? So it was this and this. Make it the exact same as the beam. I don't know. No. Why are we having so much trouble? No, I'm just messing around. I don't know. I mean, let's just... I don't know. OpenGL ES renderer. So are you making this game for Android? Yeah, I'm making it for mobile. But I mean, I'm not against putting it on PC. But this is... I'm really, like, just making sure it works for mobile. This is weird. I should be able to sense this. I guess I'm just doing it wrong. We can try adding something else. This is a static body. Collision shape. Wait. Shouldn't we do like an area? Is this even being used for anything? Like if I get rid of this, does it still work? Yep. So maybe we do something else. Let's try adding an area, I guess. So the mesh, add a child. Let's add an area. And then it needs a shape. So add child node collision, or what is it called? Collision shape. Okay. And the collision shape needs a shape. The shape is, I guess it can be a cylinder. It doesn't really matter. Scaling it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, right? It's basically just trigger zones. Right. And then we're going to make the collision. I mean, this specifically should only be, let's do that. Because this raycast is colliding with that, yeah. So this collision is that. Okay, and this area scales with the mesh. I already know it does. Yeah, it does. Ooh, it's scaling incorrectly. Oh man, we need to make this 1. The height needs to just be 1. Yeah. So it scales properly. Right, perfect. All right, 1, perfect. Okay, and again, I'm just making sure that's the layer and that's the mask. We go back to this area. And the area is this. That's the area. Yes, that's the area. Collision, layer mask. Let's just make it the same. And I'm checking. I have a bunch of signals. Area entered is one of them. And then what am I doing? I'm printing test. If area entered. On area entered. Come on, please work. Please. Give me something. Give me test. Damn it. What am I doing wrong? Wait. Oh, crap. I was clicking it. It was working, but I was clicking it. That's really frustrating. Why can't I sense this? Why am I having such a hard time with this? No, I know. It's just like I'm doing something wrong. I must be. Obviously, something's wrong. Does it know what it actually hit? It should. Yeah. Or you mean what's getting hit. But on area entered. Go to method. It's right here. Get up. can't you use the similar setup as you have for the beam hitting the reflectors? So the beam hitting the reflectors is a raycast. This is like a zone. Now right now I'm trying to get the activator to detect the beam. What I'm pretty sure I could easily do is have the beam tell the activator it hits. But that's not going to work for the other for the gate activator. And it just makes more sense to have the activator detect the beam. It's not working. All right, let's try something really quick. I have no idea if this will work, but let's just like make it really big. Area. This is my area. Maybe I have to like put this back in. No, I don't know. Margin, what does that mean? Why can't... Oh, here. Shouldn't I be able to, like, edit the shape? What is margin? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Wait, what is this? Space? Is it even monitoring? Monitorable? Yes. Other areas can detect this area. Is that on? Maybe that was off. No, it's definitely on. Space override. I don't know what that means. Gravity point, gravity. I don't know what the gravity is. Gravity. The area's gravity. Okay. Just reading. Just reading. I don't know why this is so low, but I don't think that matters. Let me make this bigger. Can we try that? Maybe the issue was the entire zone needed to be in it. Still doesn't work. What is this? Oh. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, you can see the area. You can see how it's giant. It's right there. I mean, maybe I had to, like, save it? If this works, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. No, okay. Okay, let's try something else. Let's make it giant. I just want something to happen. Come on. Something. Wait. Okay. Will this work? No. No, it just straight up does not work. Okay. Right. Well, no, I didn't know if it had to be, like, completely engulfed. I don't know. Something's not working. This is super annoying.
Greetings everybody and welcome
Greetings.
to bnd.biz. My name is Alan Thorne and I've been a game developer for the past 20 years. I really like helping people learn
20
how to make
years.
games. In this video tutorial
my
for
lord.
Godot, we're going to be taking a look at areas. We're going to see step by step how...
What's up, Twitch Minute? I'm curious, never seen Godot before, but wonder if it has something like raycast that hit like Unity. It has raycasts. It has raycasts. So no. So don't get me wrong. Like my beam has a raycast in it, and I'm using that to stop the beam from traveling. What I want to do though, and the beam is a physical object, right? Well, it's an object that's like growing, and I want to put an area in that and then sense that area. So like. I have raycasts, and it's working. Like that's how I'm making the lasers bounce, right? The issue is I'm trying to get the activator absorber thing to like sense that the laser hit it and then open this door. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Now, yeah, I want it to sense it. I want the activator to sense. Did I just exit? No. What did I just do? I want the activator to sense it.
How we can detect
I should be able to do
whether
this.
an object, like the player character or an NPC character, has entered an area of the level. Maybe you're creating a game where the player has to jump over lava pits, in which you need to know when one object has entered a particular area of the level. In this tutorial, we're going to look at how we can achieve that using the Godot engine. We're going to take this example scene, and this white capsule object is going to stand in for our player character. We want to know, when does the player character approach this trailer or this caravan? When does the player walk into that area of the level? How can we detect that? This is a really critical and fundamental thing to be able to do in game development generally, and in this tutorial, we'll see in Godot step by step how we can achieve this kind of behavior so that the engine can respond in different ways. It's really easy to set up, and let me show you how. So let's get started.
That was the longest intro. Okay, it's fine. Did not need to be a minute
challenge
and a
is to
half.
detect when the player enters this region for the trailer here. Now I'm using this Godot scene that I've already set up called the environment test. You can download that from the link included in the video description.
He doesn't talk this fast. I upped the playback speed.
Alternatively, if you want to download this asset,
saw
the
me
original
do that.
asset from Sketchfab, you can also do that by moving in low poly and trailer setup, and I have a player object, which is simply a capsule mesh, and there really is nothing else to
Okay,
it.
it's just a mesh.
So we're going to set up this character,
Okay.
and to do so, first of all, I need to be able to detect when he enters this trailer region, which means that we're going to be using the physics system. We need to create an object that's going to approximate the volume of our player character. Right now, it's a mesh, but Godot doesn't recognize a mesh as a solid object. It could be something ethereal. So I need to create a solidity for this object. To do that, I'm going to select the player character, and then move to the top here and select the mesh menu. Now I'm going to create a convex collision sibling.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do exactly what he's doing. The beam area is literally doing nothing right now, so I'm going to... Okay, I have my mesh. I'm going to create a convex static area. I'm sorry. What does he do? Convex collision sibling. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Did I? I don't think I did that right.
It's very important in these scenarios when I want to detect when one object has entered an area that we're using convex bodies. That is, shapes that don't cave in on themselves in a very convoluted way. We're going to be using simple collision shapes.
Right.
So I'm going to choose Create Convex Collision Sibling. Now, when I do that and I select the object inside the scene panel, you can see actually Godot has created that object over here at the origin inside the caravan. So I'm going to click and drag to move that here side by side.
It's a weird shape. Okay. Yeah, mine's weird too. Oops. All right, can I try that again? I don't know. I don't know why it looks so weird, but that's fine. And of course it's not snapping because I turned snap off. Okay. One side tutorial on making tutorials. This guy fails. Yeah, it's Alexine Nikki 23. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's really important to like we know what the tutorial's on. You can spend like 10 to 15 seconds on it, but you gotta. It's okay though. It's okay. It's just kind of funny. I also make tutorials, not on Godot, but Okay, let's... I don't know why mine is so different than his. Collision only serves... Okay, that's fine. I guess there's more to do.
With our capsule. Now, you can actually see if you take a look at these objects together, that this collision object, although it does approximate the shape of the capsule here, it doesn't match up. This object isn't on top of this object, which is what we want. So I'm going to grab the transform component. I'm going to rotate the object 90.
Okay, so he fixes it. All right, let's fix it. I did already do that. Let's do this as well. Rotate. Yeah, I already did that. Scale. Nope, not that one. Oh, just 0.1. There we go. Okay. Perfect. But I actually want this in it, I believe. Right? I need mine in it because my mesh changes sizes.
And for the scale, I'm going to set that to 555. The idea is that this mesh and this collider should match up perfectly. Now I'm going to move over here and drag and drop
he did the same
player
thing,
mesh into the collision mesh and grab the player. And I'm going to set its position to 000 so that it's resting exactly
player goes
on top
in the
of
mesh.
the collider. That way, when I select the collision mesh and move that around,
I don't think that matters.
you can see that actually it
I
matches
don't
up
think
and
that
follows with
matters.
it. Now, there is a warning that appears next to this object, which tells me that it should be a child of either a static body, a rigid body, a kinematic body. In this case, I'm going to create a new kinematic body. A kinematic body is simply a physical object that we, the developer, moves around.
Mine is static. Mine's going to be static, but I will add it. Mine's static because it doesn't move. Good. So this mesh does scale. And notice how this also scales. I'm pretty sure I already did this, but we are following the
So I'm
tutorial.
going to move to the spatial node, right-click, choose Add Child Node, and I'm going to be adding a kinematic body. Now, with the kinematic body selected, I'm going to drag and drop. In fact, first of all, I'm going to find the kinematic body and just move it out over to here-ish, about there. And then I'm going to drag and drop the collision shape to be a child of the kinematic
first
body.
thing the game
I'm
actually
going to select
sees.
the collision.
I guess it doesn't matter. My code changes the size. My code changes the mesh. The size of the mesh here. So I guess I can change. I guess I can change the size of the static body. So what is he doing? Kinematic body, collision shape, and then the mesh. And then the code needs to change the size of the static body. Body. Static body. I'm hoping this doesn't break everything. And then body. Oh, I really hope this still works. Ah, yes. Okay, and then the mesh. We still need the mesh. It's just in a different place, which is fine. Okay. So I'm hoping our lasers still bounce. No, of course not. Okay, wonderful. Great. So something's wrong. Why? What's wrong? frick. This needs to be mesh. Is anything else? Why do I have the previous version of Windows? Okay, whatever. Is anything else using mesh? No, it's just that. What the hell? What the heck? Oh my lord. Okay, we're putting that back. It just broke the entire thing. We're putting that back. This is Nah, we're gonna undo. We're gonna undo that. Jesus Christ. Okay. I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I'm going to be... Is it possible to make the laser detect the activator? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh no. Oh no. What did I... Oh no. Why isn't it working? Okay, let's just undo everything. Oh god. Oh, thank God. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Ah! Nice. We're back. All right. We're back. Let's not do that again. I'm okay. So add child, static body, add child. What was it? Oh my god. This one. We're gonna put that one in this one. And we're wait. So does this just not work now? Oh, I think I know why. Wait, I think it actually. Hold on. I think what I was going to do would have worked. It was just colliding with itself again. That's my bad. That's actually, it was fine. What I had was fine. God damn it. Frick. It's okay. It's okay. We're learning. It's okay. Let's just try that. This should work. If this works, I'm going to put it back to how he had it. I mean, this is going to work. I know it will. Yeah. Okay, I assume... Okay. Okay. So let's try that again. The mesh goes in here in the collision shape, and then let's redo the code again. We keep mesh, but this changes to this. And then we have a new thing called body. But yeah, the reason I want it to detect it with a zone is because, I guess so the activator, this thing, or the gate activator, the laser shines through it. I guess I could just use a raycast for all of it. I want to try to get I want to try to get this to work though. This is more fun than dreams. But is this more fun than dreams? No. I enjoy it. It's I do enjoy this. But do you? That's the question. Let's call this body. Static body. And that's what I'm going to change the size of. So change, it's literally just these two things. Body, and this should work. We should, yes, good. Okay, we can continue. Wonderful. Let's continue the tutorial.
Position shape and change its translation to 000 because this is always being measured as an offset away from the parent. So,
okay, static body to transform 000. Wonderful. Oh, is this actually gonna work? It should. Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, everything's still good. Okay, let's fix the shape now. We have this mesh. We want to... we wanted to fix the collision shape. So... maybe 1. Oh, wait, but the mesh changes too. Crap. Well, that's awkward. Let's remove the mesh from it for a second so we can fix the size of it. And then fix the translation. Perfect. Put the mesh back in it. All right, there we go. That's perfect. Let's keep going. The code is so much fun. Agreed. You like the idea of Godot, but you just enjoy Dreams too much. Dude, I mean, it all comes down to, like, with Dreams, you can't export your game. And with Godot, you can put it on phones, you can put it on computers, you can advertise it. Or put ads on it. Have you gotten the experience of tutorial with an accent and the code is spaghetti yet? I just don't watch those. I haven't gotten to the point where I needed to watch one of those yet. You don't want to export your stuff? Well, then why would you do Godot at all? Then you don't need to use real engines. You just stick with Dreams if you don't want to export your stuff. Okay, let's continue.
So by selecting the kinematic body, it is now...
Is Godot more slamming than Unity? I'd say Unity has more tutorials. Unity has more features. Godot is open source. It's a lighter program. It's like smaller. It's less crazy. If that makes sense. It's free completely. They don't take any of your money. It exports to anything for the most. I think it exports to like everything, which is awesome. So I mean. Use whatever you want. Godot is open source. Open source is more slamming. I know they're all free, but sorry. Godot doesn't take any of your profits. Unity and Unreal do, I believe. Or I think. Wait, I'm actually not sure. Never mind. Whatever. I don't know. Actually, Unity doesn't. But it forces you to have that Unity name in the front. Right? Whatever.
The very center.
There are some very good videos on Unity versus Godot versus Unreal.
Physical player object. And that's looking pretty good. So we have the player character now. Over here, we have the collider approximating the player's volume.
The main reason I like Godot is because it exports to everything easily, and it's a very light. It's very light. There's not a huge install. The exports aren't giant unless you make them giant, but that's why.
And then
I
we
like
have the player that is the mesh itself.
You haven't checked out
Godot?
You should.
These objects now. So I'm going to rename this to be maybe just mesh. I'm going to rename the kinematic body here. So I'm going to find the rename. I'm going to put K for kinematic body and then just put player to indicate that the player is a kinematic body. Okay. Now the next thing that I want to do is to approximate the area for this trailer area here. So this entire area add child node, and I'm going to move to my spatial node. That is the root node of the level. Right click, choose add child node, and I'm going to be adding here an area. Just going to select that.
Okay, area. He adds an area. All right. I didn't mean to click that.
For 2D levels,
okay.
It's basically.
All right, area. So this area, I actually already have an area, so I'm going to leave it, I guess. Although I do want to. Let's put that there. All right, so I have an area already.
Equivalent to 2D scenes. I'm going to be selecting the 3D area here and just move that into the scene. Bring that slightly further up into the level. It's okay that it's inside the caravan here. That's absolutely fine.
It forced you to have the Unity engine.
You'll notice that there is a warning symbol next to the area object inside.
Is it C#? You can use C# in Godot, but Godot has its own custom GD script, and I would highly recommend learning that. It's really easy to pick up. Unreal, I heard, only does that for games they think are that are big.
The scene view, and it's simply.
Oh, is that not true?
Warning
what
me
is it then?
that this area doesn't have a collision shape as a child object. It needs to have a child object with a collision shape on it to represent the extent of this area of the level. So I'm just going to right click on the area node to add a child to it, and I'm going to call this collision shape. I'm going to search for collision shape, and then select collision shape.
Okay, do I have a collision shape? Yes, I do. I have a collision shape right here, and it's a concave, I guess.
Shape and create that.
Is there a visual scripting thing for Godot? There is actually. I don't know it at all, but I know that there is one. Yep, Godot and Unity use C#, and you like C#. Yeah, I like C# too. but I mean that's what my job is in. But I don't know. For Godot, I just like using
inside the scene.
GD
Now, the collision shape itself also has a warning, and the reason for that is because I've
to cater to indie small development teams. That's good. That's good.
created the collision shape object, but I haven't defined any area or any zone. To do that, I move to the inspector, to the shape field, click on the drop down that says empty, and I'm going to choose new box shape.
All right, he uses box, I'm using box. All right. He uses box, I use box. I want this to work. New box shape. Is it this big? Sure, why not? Great.
Select box shape. You can see inside the viewport we have these red handles that I can use to begin to define the box for the collision shape, and I'm just left clicking and dragging those so I can extend that out just a little bit here. If you have trouble selecting the handles, you can expand the box shape and use the extends field. So I'm pretty happy with that zone here.
All right, whatever.
I might bring this over just a little bit and extend that out just a bit more. So I'm pretty happy with the zone that I've selected. I want to know when the player character enters that zone.
Yeah, Unity has a lot of support. You're right.
So to do this, I'm going to select the area object here, the area marking the region of the level.
It's great.
If I
Like,
switch
there's
to
so
the
many
node
tutorials.
section, under the signals section in the area part, you can see that we have a whole range of different events that allow us to detect when things happen to that area. For example, we have area entered. Now, this is going to happen when another area in the scene intersects or comes into contact with this area. Now, that's not actually the version we're looking for because we're looking to detect a collision between a body, the player character, and the area. So we're actually interested in body entered.
Body entered. We're interested in body entered. Okay, and with the collision, he didn't touch this, so I'm not going to touch this. I'm going to leave it. It defaults to that, so that's what I'm going to leave it as. And then beam, it defaults to this, so I'm going to leave it as that. Although, wait, I can't. Crap. I actually can't. That's okay. That's okay. We actually can't because the laser collides with that. It's okay, though. We're going to do this. It's fine. It's basically the same thing.
In that event. To get started...
Okay, so we want body entered.
I'm going to move back to the inspector with the area object selected. And I'm going to move down to the script field and expand that. Click on the drop down and choose new script.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Wait, what is he putting a script on? His area? His area. He's putting a script on his area. He's putting a script on his area. Now, I did... Okay, let's disconnect these. Okay. So, he's putting a script on his area. I'm going to do the exact same thing as him. Script. Okay, new script. What's he doing?
Click on the drop down and choose new script to create a new script. In this tutorial, we're going to be using the C# scripting language to handle this event. We're going to do something really, really simple. We're only going to print a message to the console, but this will show you how you can execute code when a body enters an area.
Yes.
So I'm going to select the C# scripting language. It's going to inherit from area, and I'm simply going to call this area response.C#, and then...
Okay, I'm going to make it built in. I'm going to make a GD script. Inherits area, yes. Okay, great. Create. Okay, great. Wonderful.
Choose create. This will now create a completely separate script file here that you can see inside our file system. It will open my script file directly straight away inside Visual Studio Code. If you want to use Visual Studio Code with the Godot engine...
Sounds like you're filing a police report. Dude, I want this to work. No, me. He's probably... Oh my god.
Be sure to check out the Visual Studio Code tutorial here on our channel on bnd.biz. I'll show you how to set that up. This has already been set up and is ready to code. I'm going to just pretty much...
He's putting a script on his area.
delete everything that's inside the area response class, and I'm going to create a completely new class that's going to handle the event. We entered the area, exclamation mark, semicolon to complete that statement, and in the script file, always make sure that you hit the build button to refresh the file and everything. Anything else, I'm going to go back to Visual Studio Code just to make sure that I remember the name of this function. The name be entered, beg your pardon, and double click in body entered. Now when I choose body entered...
Okay, body entered. I know how to do this. So, area, body entered, connect to itself, I guess. Bam, connect. There it is. On body entered. Print. Please work. Okay. If anybody enters this, Like, that's all that it should work now. Nothing's entering it. Oh my god, it worked! It actually worked! What did I do wrong? Oh my lord, it actually worked. It actually worked. Do you guys see this? Please work. I don't know if you can read that. I actually did not think that would work. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Goodbye. So, wowzers. Okay. I don't even know what to do now. Can we do this? Can we connect this? Can we connect this to the absorber, which is where all the script is? Maybe it only works if I do caps. Please work 2. Okay, there's literally no reason this should not work. Please work 2. Good. Just for kicks, does it work on a bounce? I mean, I don't... Yes, good. Okay. For more kicks, does it work... Why can't I rotate this? That was weird. That was super weird. But whatever. That's weird. Is there like a max... Is there like a max distance for this? Oh, you know what? My mouse... My mouse is colliding with this, I think. My mouse raycast. The click is being consumed. Okay, whatever. Does it work with multiple? Oh, it does. That is what we wanted. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so please work 2. Wonderful. We can get rid of this clear script. Let's just keep testing. I'm gonna... We're testing very extensively. Yes, please work 2 is good. Okay, good. Now, here it is. So, on bodied entered, on area body entered, activated equals true. So, activated. Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready, but we're doing it. Bam! Door opens. Let's go, baby. Now, it's actually going to be a little bit difficult to shut it, but that's okay. So, to shut it, it has to have nothing in it. But first, let me... Now we're doing something. I want to get the beam's color. The static body, so the parent, I just need the parent, which is the beam, and the beam has color. It should not be hard to do that, okay? It should not be hard to do that. Ready? Print, we're still in caps. Print body dot get parent dot color. I have a color variable. That doesn't normally work, but I have a color variable. That's what I'm getting, the color variable, okay? You can't just normally get the color like that, but yeah, okay. So, is that the color? I got something. I'm going with it. All right. I guess that's the color. Yeah, that actually is the color. 100. That is full red. That's what I set the color to. Gotta bounce to stream. Congrats on working thing. Looking good. Thanks, Ghost Fruit. I'll see you later, dude. I hope you enjoyed. In dreams would be more easy. Dude, I've made a ton of progress in this. And without, like, in dreams, I know the game completely. In this, I'm still learning. But, I don't know. You can do so much more in something like this. Yeah, that is red. Yep, so it's working. Okay. So now, what do we have to do? We need to check when the body exits, and then subtract 1. I think. I want to check like how many bodies are in it, right? There's body entered, body exited. Can I check how many bodies are in a zone at a time? Godot, check. Well, how do I want to do this? I want multiple colored lasers. I want. So how this should work? If it's a white activator, which it is currently, any laser color works. So let's just code that for now. Let's code that for now. Activate. So var activated equals. var activated should be a number. It should be a number, and if the number is not 0, it works. So like you could have multiple correct lasers shining at it, if that makes sense. So if activated is greater than 0, else, okay, good. Activated, nope, no, we're not doing that. That doesn't make any sense anymore. And it only, so, okay, here we go. It only, so color, sensed, var, sensed, color equals body dot get parent dot color. What's up, babe? If, yeah, sure. I'm almost done, actually. Yeah, I've already made the game in Dreams. If, yeah. Seeing that work, you'd be done. I'm done for the day. You'd say you're done for the day. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're making progress. Aw, so cute. One thing that I discovered this week that I like to correct programming errors. Nice. Started capitalizing your variables lately. Nice. I like camel case or whatever. All right, I have the color. If can we export variable color, I guess? Something like that. Maybe color ID, actually. Something. We need to handle colors somehow, but right now, if true, I guess, for now, just something. But we're gonna use the color, just not right now. So if true, activated, is it called? Yeah, activated plus 1, plus equals 1. And right here, check if the color is correct. Okay, that's not we can actually just write a function. Function check color, put the color in. The reason this needs to be its own function is because if it's white, if this is white, then it just returns true. But return true. So if check color, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay. Something like that. Or maybe this. So export var color equals white. I don't know. And then insert var color. And then this is C, I guess. Okay, colors correct. Yes. So I press Control Save a lot. I guarantee you don't know everything in Dreams. Everything like logic related, not literally everything. Of course I don't know everything. Like I'm so bad at sound related things. Had people go, dude, make them the correct format. So you're just like, okay, nice. Do you stream coding too? If check activated +1. Okay, so on area body entered, I +1 the activated, and on exited. Why do I have 2 of these? This should disconnect that, and then go to method. Yeah, perfect. And then on exited, body, and then again, we only subtract the activated if it's the correct color. If you hit it with the wrong color, nothing should happen ever. Nothing should happen. So, okay, sense color. Wait, check color. Wait. Why wouldn't I would pass the sensed color in. I wouldn't pass my color in. But, okay, anyway. Yep, if check. Yep. And now, if it's the correct color, we subtract an activated. Perfect. This is really only relevant, this code, like counting how many things are activating it, is only relevant for the absorber, the activator absorber, because you can hit it multiple different ways, like with multiple different lasers. Okay, anyway. Used to stream programming back when game development was a separate category. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I wish it still was. It was good. You had to wake up for church tomorrow morning, but you're feeling pumped. Dude, that's awesome. Nice job, Zypher. Is seeing the beginning below... Wait, what do you mean, Rick? Seeing the begin below the sentence? Oh, I think I know what you mean. Wait, I think. What do you mean? If you pass an if statement without an else, is the else implied? No. So if you have an if statement with an else, the else only runs if the if doesn't. If you don't have the else, then it always runs. There just is no else. Probably because game development had like 50. Oh. I feel like it would be bigger now, but fair enough.
Mr. Pika.
You're not in the camera, babe. What are you doing? Baby, I don't think he likes this. Oh, baby, he does not like this at all. Natalie, ow, sorry for hitting the mic. Yeah, babe, he's like, oh, you're giving him to me? Okay.
Hold him.
He wants to escape.
Put him down. It's okay, baby.
I don't know why she did that. I'm good. Okay, you can go now. There you go. Goodbye. Bye-bye. All right, sorry about that. That's totally not animal abuse. Okay. Yeah, we have a check color function that does nothing right now. Activated -1, and then this should be so we don't. Okay, now we don't want the activated thing. Oh, actually, we want it here, but we're not going to do it here. Now. Oh, actually, we do want it here. And then activated -1, and then if after subtracting, if activated is less than 1, it should never be negative though. It'll never get negative. It will never get negative. So if activated, but if activated is less than 1, deactivated.
Can you get off?
Yes, Natalie, I told you. Come on.
I know, I miss you and I want to spend time with you.
I said I would after this. Oh shoot. My OneDrive is syncing. After I finish doing this. If activated is less than 1, so if it's 0 or lower. No, I don't like that. If it's equal to 0, it should and then we can clamp it. Clamp activate float value. Yeah, float value activated. Wait. No, I'm doing it wrong. So here. Activated. Am I doing? This doesn't feel right. Activated equals. Wait, what am I doing? How does clamp work? I think we do this. Float min is 0. Float max is, I mean, it can't be more than 100's fine. All right, I think that's what we do. And then if activated equals 0, we deactivate. We call deactivated. Okay, what did I do wrong? What's going on? Unexpected assign? Oh, duh. Okay. I do that at least once an hour. Tried running a false if statement without an else under it. It would just continue. After the if statement runs, you just keep going. The code keeps running. Okay. And let's print for a test. For a test, let's print. Oh, this is actually bad. If activated, no. We don't want to call activate every single time. If activated was 0 and now it's 1. So actually here, this is weird code, but it's fine. Here we want to check if activated equals 0, then we call this function. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? What happened? I must have copied and... Okay, whatever. Then we call this function. And then we add the 1 to it. We don't want to continuously call this because it's going to, like, play the animation over and over. I think. Okay. Oh, actually, we can code it in a way where it doesn't do that. So, like, if we go to the door, activate is true, and then basically we check if activate was already true. Yeah, actually, that's a much better way to do it. If activated, or if not activated, rather. If not activated, or no, hold on. If you're activating and it was already activated, just return. Otherwise, and then if it wasn't activated, it runs this. So same thing with here. If it wasn't activated, return. Okay, so now I don't have to do this weird logic. I can just activate it every single time and deactivate it every single time. So activated, because it's okay if I call it multiple times. Here though, okay, here it's important. It has to be 0 because that means no lasers are shining into it. But here I can just call it over and over. Okay. This should work. So, oh, one more thing. I wanted to print. Yo, Twitch Minute, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I wanted to print the activated. These have a lot of similar names, which is not good, but maybe activated count. Activated count. Activated count. Sure. Okay, and I'm printing that. Wait, oh, what is this? This is different. Oh, no, it's not. If activated count, wait, activated count equals 9. What the hell? Okay, no, that's not. That's not going on anymore. Oh, this was my test. Okay, we don't need this anymore. We do not need that anymore. Print activated count. All right, perfect. Let's try it. Here we go. So it should be able to sense multiple lasers. That's what we've been doing, if you were curious. So 1, good. Well, that didn't work. Oh. Remember when I made the zone giant? Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, that's okay. So collision shape. Now that it's working, let's clear it or edit it, I guess. No. We want to make this, yeah, clear it. That's fine. A sphere. And can I scale it? I guess I can just edit it. It's kind of annoying that this scale button thing isn't working, but it's whatever, I guess. 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2. All right, 0.2 looks good. Just for good measure, let's do 0.22. And is that it? I believe so. So now let's try it again. So it should be printing the number of lasers that's hitting it. 1, good. There it is. There we go. Okay. But we're not done. We're not done. Is it going to be 2? So yes, 2. And then when we get rid of this one, it should go back to 1. That didn't work. Okay, that's not good. It's not... Oh! Guys, I didn't print it. I was only printing with activated. I need the print when deactivated as well. Probably here. All right, let's try it again. Low level assembly. Oh god. I don't want to even think about that. So let's just do a bunch of mirrors. It's fine. Bam. 1. 2. I counted 1, 2. That's perfect. And then let's cancel this one. Back to 1. Back to 2. Oh, this is perfect. I am now successfully counting how many lasers are shining into that. And if at least 1 is, then the door opens. If none are, the door closes. This is perfect. This is perfect. All right. Good day today. We got so much done. Let's all program this game in binary. Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. All right, before I go, let me just show you guys, like, we got bouncing. This is so hype. The bouncing is working. I think that's the highlight of today. Bam. Laser bounce. Tomorrow, if I stream, I would like to make a wire. Because remember I hard-coded I basically hard-coded the link from here to here. It wasn't through code, though. It was through the group system. I want a wire to dynamically create itself that connects this to this. What do I mean by that? Let me show you. Well, let's save. Can we save everything? Save all scenes. There we go. So this is the game I'm recreating. It just works. .png. Exactly. This is the game I'm creating. Let's replay the level. It's called Laser Bounce, and I made this in Dreams on the PS4. I mean, it should look similar, hopefully, with the opening doors, but you'll see the wires. So like this activator opens this door. You can clearly see that because there's a wire, and then the wires glow when they activate. Now, I mean, it's working, right? My real version's working, but there's no wires. So I would like to add the wires. And then I'd like to get the other activators working, and then, oh man, I mean, isn't that like the entire game? We're actually we're doing this pretty quickly. I'm not gonna lie, but here, and then I'll complete the level just to show you guys. Oh, it's already completed. So you'll see that like the white laser works for any type of activator. Whereas other colors only work for the correct color type. But Yeah, so I'm calling it here. Let's raid someone. Should we raid a dream streamer or should we raid a science and technology streamer? That's the question. I think we should raid a dream streamer. We should raid game dev? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Well, do you guys want me to raid a game dev? I'm gonna raid someone that's doing game dev. Let's do it. Let's find someone doing game development. All right. Everyone's doing Ludum Dare. It's so weird. Like, I normally stream in Dreams with a category, and there's like 30 viewers or 40 viewers. I mean, right now there's like 70, it seems, but oh, you know what? Wait, let's try to find someone that's doing Godot. Oh, that's not a tag. Can I search? Wait, I don't. It found something. I don't know what it found though. I guess I can check by the thumbnail. Oh, this looks like Godot, possibly. Yeah, he's using Godot. All right. We're gonna raid this guy. He's using Godot, although he doesn't have a face cam.
Welcome to the 100.
Jesus Christ! All right, that's an advertisement. F Godot? Why? It's working so well. Wait, Boom, did you see my thing working? I mean, it's too late now. I don't like how, just to check this guy's channel out, I have to watch a 30-second ad. This is, like, frustrating. Alright, I'm probably just gonna raid him anyway. Let's just raid him. Oh, wow.
Why is there... Okay, whatever.
Alright, he speaks English. Perfect.
Okay, implement...
We're gonna raid this guy. He's using Godot. We're using Godot. Let's do it. Is actually pretty interesting. What is?
And then the next bit of death
Incarn?
was spikes.
All right, guys.
Made yet.
I hope you enjoyed the stream. This was a super long one. We made a shitload of progress. I might be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I might just make a YouTube video tomorrow. Here are my socials. And yeah, I mean, I'm either streaming tomorrow or making a YouTube video tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, low poly's not because of Godot. I just don't. I'm just doing low poly. Wait. Dude, you can do any art style in Godot. What are you talking about then? What's gorgeous? All right, anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Well, I'm dropping frames. Let's just raid.
If you want to watch that on your own screen directly, then go to this link over here in chat. Actually, hang on. Where's my... No. That was wonderfully timed because I just got a raid.
Oh wow. Impressive.
You timed that perfectly with the alert. Hello there. Am I reading your name correctly? Welcome, and thank you for bringing your friends over here. Are you doing Ludum Dare too? It's programming in Godot, and I noticed you were too. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice, I got it right. Thank you for the raid. Are you not doing Ludum Dare? Okay. Shout out to Insert. So just doing some Godot game dev. That's cool too.
Oh yeah.
Welcome. Yeah. So for anyone new here, I'm participating in Ludum Dare, which is a very big online game jam that happens twice or thrice a year, and I'm currently working on.
Because he was playing in his water bowl.
Currently working on
I just raided.
silly